Triple H Sport presents a day of cricket with community spirit and sportsmanship at the heart of the game.
I don't like cricket, oh no, I love it.
Today, past and present players of the Manly Waratahs will take on Effingham, an English cricket club from Surrey in the south of England. This one-day game forms part of the alternative Ashes, and Triple H Sport brings you exclusive live ball-by-ball commentary of this game. Now, let's cross to Manly Oval on Sydney's northern beaches and join your callers for the game.
Yes, and welcome to Manly Oval here for a special edition match here. The Manly Waratahs to take on Effingham, an Australian side against an English side in the midst of the Ashes series, and slightly
(2025-26). This is a competition that used to be played many times throughout touring teams or clubs supporting their nations, going overseas and playing in a cup-style competition, Kiwi Mick. And I can tell you now, it had a bit of a lull during the 2000s where it is slowly coming back. It's exciting to see the alternate Ashes now back up here. This year, of course, the Manly Waratahs playing as Effingham. We have had the toss here. We can't confirm. We're going to get a quick word in straight away with the respective captains. Yep. We'll get the captain first who won the toss. But we can't confirm, ladies and gentlemen, it is Manly Waratahs who have won the toss, and they have elected to bat first.
all right. So the Manly Waratahs batting first, and Anthony Caruso, there's been a lot of anticipation about this. I know Matt Mears has been doing a lot of organising behind the scenes. There's been a lot of work being put into this, and we've got a good crowd filtering in already. It's a very unique match. We'll cross down to Anthony Caruso right now.
Yes, absolutely. I'm actually with the captain of the Manly Waratahs, Kel Morrison, winning the toss, electing to bat. Kel, looking at the pitch to start off with, a little bit fluffy, but you've probably gone on to the fact that it's actually quite hard underneath this pitch. It should probably be a joy to bat on as the day goes on.
Yeah, look, it's a road, Manly road.
You've had the experience playing with this Waratahs lineup over its entire history. The experiences you've had playing over in England and the tours you've done to us. Why don't you talk us a little bit through and sort of the experiences that you've had with touring over in England?
Well, this team, this compilation's a little bit of a mix. You've got some tours from 2009, even dating back further than that. There's multiple tours under the belt of some of these players, and it's they've all come together and faced up against the old enemy. So it is exciting, and seeing these guys grow up. Some of them went over there as 14 and 15-year-olds, and I was over there most recently in 2009, and before that in '97. And while there's not many familiar faces in the opposition, some of them weren't born back in '97, but you'll see now that the Waratahs are starting to warm up, go their paces in the change room. They haven't left the change room yet, which is a bit of a worrying sign, but hopefully we'll get them out here and do some drills and get ready to put the pads on.
Well, thank you very much. I'll let you get ready there. That's Kel Morrison, the captain of the Manly Waratahs. Now got Alex Cooper, the captain of Effingham Cricket Club. Alex, first off, obvious question to ask you. If you had won the toss, what would have been your decision?
The feeling as captain was to have a bowl. So, we're quite happy with how that turned out. We think it might dry out as it goes on throughout the day and hopefully flattens out for us to have a bit of a stick.
Is your first time over in Australia on tour?
First time on tour. I did come over here 7 years ago for a bit of backpacking. But no, the first time, most of the boys have been over here. And the first cricket tour we've done as a club. So everyone's very excited to get the first competitive game underway.
And not only that, but just sort of the experience now of a potentially resurgent alternate Ashes really coming back to the fore, as one could say. Could we see this trend continue, to see that old sort of cup-style tournament really come back over the next few years?
I really don't see why not. We've all had a fantastic time out here so far, and we'd love to welcome the boys back to Effingham in a couple of years' time, and then come back out here 4 years' time and hopefully do what the professional team can't.
Now, you've got some bloke named Matt Mears who's apparently going to be filling in for yourselves here. The obvious question you've got to ask him, given his current state, is his knee going to hold up in this game?
Oh, that's a tricky question. That's a tricky question. Heavy strapping on it so far. He joined in the rugby warm-up, so I think things are looking positive so far. It's just when he comes off his long stride, I'm not sure how many overs he'll be able to go.
Right, well, Alex, I'll let you get back to the warm-up, but thank you very much for joining us, and we hope you enjoy your time here at Manly Oval.
Thank you very much.
Well, there you are, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, the Manly Waratahs have won the toss, and they have elected to bat.
Thank you, Anthony Caruso. Yes, a lot of anticipation out in the middle. Joining us now, Georgia Lomas Veteran. A very good morning to you. There's a lot of excitement out there. The boys are playing the old rugby warm-ups, and it's kind of quite nice conditions for cricket at the moment and not too hot.
I will point out one thing. Yep. There is one person missing from the warm-up.
Uh-huh.
Hashtag, where's Matt Mears?
Oh, no,
he
I've
seems
seen
to be
him around.
hiding from the warm-up. And Mearsy, get yourself out there, mate, because that's how you do a hammy. That's how you do your quad. But also, he's not an international player. Why is he playing again?
Well, he's here.
Yeah, I know, I've heard him already. He's underneath and he's complaining about scoring. So, I mean, this is going to be a lot of fun.
I know. And it's a 45 over each team match, so it's going to be a great day. As the sun just peeking through now, we will have various commentators joining you for this coverage, including myself, Kiwi McRainish, Anthony Caruso, Georgia Lomas Veteran, Nick Kutnick will be here a bit later on, and Matt Mears, the special guest commentator. But I know
Special
the Effingham
fielder as well.
yeah, and the Effingham boys have been here. They went to the MCG for
They
the
did.
first couple of tests. So what a great tour for these guys. And I know Matt Mears has had a lot to do with organising it all. This is a great initiative for cricket, and to bring this coverage is a pleasure as well.
I tell you what, cricket's the winner. Absolutely. And who let Caruso down there with the vest on? Like, seriously. Where are we getting all of our commentators for? We're really digging deep, hey. We must be really desperate if we're digging deep.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got around about, let's have a look, about 20 minutes till the first ball. And great excitement here at Manly Oval. Beautiful oval it is, surrounded by the bowling club here, the Manly Bowling Club. A few of the patrons out there having their morning game of bowls, and a few tennis courts as well.
Intense. It is intense if it's done properly. Generally, everybody will yell at each other. Well, at least the games I've played. But no, it's a fantastic game, all about strategy, a bit like cricket as well, so it definitely has its connections to it. As I'm just watching all of the Effingham guys warm up, how many steps do you reckon Matt Mears is going to bowl off?
I reckon between 5 and 7. Or is that too many?
Oh, it might be a little too many, eh? He'll start at 7 and he'll work his way backwards, I'm sure. Look, we can take the mickey out of Matt Mears all we like, but good on him for getting this up and going.
Absolutely.
'Cause, you know, having run a cricket club for so many years, I can definitely say how much effort, time and effort goes into coordinating these events. So I definitely have to take my hat off to him, but don't tell him that, for organising this game.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of work in behind the scenes, and we are scheduled for an 11 a.m. kickoff Australian time. I know over in England, the people tuning in at Surrey and, of course, the Effingham Cricket Club and around those surroundings, it's going to be around about the game starts. We'll check that officially. 11:41 p.m. there at the moment. So welcome to the listeners or viewers over there in England. We look forward to having your company for this match, and it's going to be very exciting stuff. Just repeating again, Manly Waratahs winning the toss and batting first. The sun burning through the clouds. Now I'm going to have to get some suntan lotion pretty soon. But Georgia, I know that you did go to the MCG for the second day. I know you got a special present from the family there. Recollect some of your experiences from that. What have you thought of the Ashes? I mean, it was there's been a couple of 2-day matches. It's been a lot of across the talking points of Australian, English and cricket fans around the world.
Well, look, I mean, it certainly wasn't what I'd expect, a 2-day match. As Dad kept joking when he gave me the present, he got us tickets to the last day of the Test match, which turned out to be accurate. Look, two-day cricket, obviously less than ideal, as we've seen with the revenue lost by Cricket Australia.
Yep, that's right.
But, I mean, we need to make better pitches, but this is my opinion. I think having the curator do a press conference is not on. That's not fair.
And that was at 9 a.m. the day after
that was at
the
9 a.m.
match
the
finished.
day after.
I saw
think
that,
that's
yeah.
not fair in particular.
Yep.
We're going to make some rubbish pictures, let's be honest, and we have in the past, but having a curator have to front up in front of the media, that's not fair. That is not in his job description. We can guarantee it's not on the contract he signed.
Yeah.
Whereas Cricket Australia and the cricketers obviously have to do media work. But
I don't think I've ever seen that before myself. I might be wrong, but
I mean, it may have happened once or twice, but I definitely haven't seen it.
no, I haven't
don't
seen it
think
myself.
That's fair.
Yep.
But look, it is what it is. We move on. The Sydney pitch is looking amazing.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be one heck of a last test match for Usman Khawaja as well. The
Yep.
39-year-old announcing his retirement, I believe, this morning.
Yep.
Or
he
yesterday,
did.
this morning from Test cricket as well. So I may have been lucky enough to snag a couple of tickets from one of our commentators to the Test match. So it will be amazing to give Uzi that standing ovation on that first day of the first Test. And just see him go out in style, because we know Uzi, we know he's stylish, we know he's got, everything to go with it, so it's going to be fantastic.
39 years of age is when Khawaja.
39.
And he's been a great servant of Australian cricket. He's had his ups and downs. He's been dropped from the team a few times, but he's come back. I remember it was about 4 or 5 years ago. He got a century at the SCG when all the pressure was on him.
That's right, yeah.
And imagine if he could do that again for Australian perspective anyway. And I'm from New Zealand, but I'm just speaking
Really?
generally here.
I would never have picked that, mate. But no, look, he, as you said, he's been in and out of the Test squad. That's Test cricket, though. You've got to wait for your place. If someone newer and fresher comes along, well, you've got to make room for them. But no, he's going out in style. As we know, he had the media conference not too long ago with his wife and 2 children and his immediate family present as well. So going out and go, and let's see a century come out for that final Test match.
Yeah, very interesting there. Of course, that Test match does start on the 4th of January on Sunday, so in a couple of days, Australian time anyway, I guess. But
at least.
yeah, and your thoughts on they named the T20 World Cup squad for Australia yesterday. Your thoughts on that with the ins and the outs? I think it's a 15-man squad led by Mitchell Marsh. So that's coming up very soon as well. In India and Sri Lanka, that will be played.
It is. Look, I think it's a pretty solid squad that we've announced. I'm not the biggest fan of Mitchell Marsh being the captain.
Yeah.
And I've voiced that, but I mean, he's obviously led from the front. He's led with his examples and his performances. So if he can rally around the guys, get them going, get these wins, I mean, I think we have our new future of T20 cricket here in Australia.
Yeah, Mitchell Marsh, and of course, he got a century yesterday for the Perth Scorchers in their win against the Hobart Hurricanes. And he looked very good. He took a little while to get going, but once he was into his flow, he batted superbly there. Pat Cummins in the squad, Josh Hazlewood as well. So they've got a few of their sort of test bowlers that are going to go play the T20 World Cup. They're not going to muck around. I know sometimes when they're just playing normal games through the years, they don't play those guys, but for the World Cup, they're going to throw in the full kettle of fish.
Oh, you got to put your strongest team out there. And I mean, even if there are some injuries lingering, because let's be honest, there are going to be some, especially after a Ashes series and who knows what other tours that are going to come before then as well.
Yeah. I think it's in January, the World Cup, isn't it? Or January or February.
I'm not actually sure. It might be February.
It's pretty much at the start of the year. It's pretty soon, so...
It is soon, but I mean, anything can happen. And as we've seen, we can see these freak accidents, where they happen at home. We've seen Quinton de Kock dislocate his knee while chasing a dog at home. We've seen Alyssa Healy split open her hand and need emergency surgery playing, with their dogs. And then we've also seen Dane van Niekerk requiring surgery after just cutting an avocado. So
Yeah, I didn't hear about that one. Was that for Christmas or?
No, this is a few years ago. So
Yeah.
Mutterzon Cap, her wife is actually a vegetarian.
Yeah.
And Dane was making them lunch, and it's known as avocado hand, where you hold the avocado
Yeah.
and you throw the knife down to try and get the seed out.
Yeah, I've tried
And
that
as
before.
You, as you
once.
twist it, once, hoping it went safely. But as you twist it, sometimes it doesn't always hold on, and you actually end up cutting your hand open with the knife.
Yeah.
So she needed immediate surgery for that, obviously, the contamination from food, the knife, whatever it is, and obviously to stitch it up as well. So we've seen these fluke accidents happen. We don't want to see them happen. Obviously, it's a fluke for a reason.
Yep.
But, I mean, anything can happen. But if we keep our squad healthy and moving, I reckon we are in with a very strong chance with our 15-man squad.
Absolutely. It's always a strong team in Australia, the World Cup specialists. The amount of one-day tournaments they've won over the years. They won 3 World Cups. I know 2020 is a different format. But India, the defending champions there, they played South Africa in the final in the last World Cup. India will be a dangerous team there. And around about 10 minutes till the first ball here at Manly Oval. And the sun has really beaten through the clouds now. Beautiful blue skies here in Sydney town and Manly, just around the corner from the beach. And the course, if you're tuning in from England, it's a great setting here.
It's fantastic. And it's a great place to have a Christmas party, I found out as well. This is where you come after work. Generally, we'll go to one of the cocktail places in particular.
Yeah.
And then just head on from there. So it's fantastic vibes down here, fantastic atmosphere, and just that laid-back, beachy vibe and feeling as well.
The Australian sort of feel, isn't it? And,
absolutely.
We had a little bit of rain yesterday morning at Australian time, and the night before it was pouring. It was a very overcast, grey day all of yesterday here in Sydney, but
It's kind of nice just to kick back and
it was good on the
not
1st
do
of
much,
January when
yeah.
you want to have a bit of a rest, which I did.
Not
but
do much, absolutely.
it's come out beautiful today, so that's great.
It was a great reason to watch the 2-hour finale of Stranger Things.
Yeah, I was watching the Big Bash, but
Oh, was it?
and of course the
I was fast-forwarding through it to see what happened.
and the Sixers getting a win yesterday.
Iconic, always.
Against the Melbourne Renegades. That was an impressive win by the Sixers. The pitch in the outfield was a little bit slow in that game, and the Renegades sort of getting about 160 odd, but the Sixers eventually chased it quite easily.
Oh, yeah, I think it was Baba Azad who really led from the front as well.
Got a half-century. Baba Azad, the Pakistan import. That was his first big score of the tournament.
No, and leading from the front, as you want to see from these imports. Obviously, you pay the money, you get them out here, you want them to perform and do something.
Yeah, that's right. It took a little while, but they're 2 wins and 2 losses now, the Sixers. But one team that's really surprised me in the Big Bash, the Melbourne Stars, undefeated. Normally they battle the last few years, the Stars. They've only played 1 home game so far.
Yep.
They're 4 wins and no losses. They play the Brisbane Heat tonight, do the Melbourne Stars. But Marcus Stoinis, the captain there of that team, of course Glenn Maxwell and their team as well. They've been probably the underperformers that admit that in the Big Bash, the Melbourne Stars. Over the years, they've never won it. They've never won the comp.
Well, you heard there was an interview with Stoinis not too long ago, and they said, what's changed? And he said, nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing's changed. Obviously, they've finally built that chemistry. They understand how each other plays and everybody's game, what their role is within the team as well. So to finally see that come out and to, show this performance as well, it does show that, after a rebuild, you are absolutely able to get these wins, to get this momentum going as well, and to put on the performance of a lifetime, as we've seen, 4 wins from 4 games.
Yeah, and they they've had some pretty convincing wins as well. Of course, the New Year's Eve game, the traditional Adelaide Strikers home match there. They played the Brisbane Heat and won very easily.
Yep.
They needed that win. Chris Lynn, of course, going across from the Brisbane Heat a few years ago to the Adelaide Strikers, and he was very impressive there, getting, I think it was 60-something. Chris Lynn, the top run scorer in the Big Bash, as the Manly Waratahs opening 4 batters down there, having some throwdowns, getting ready to roll. So this is going to be a very interesting match. At the coin toss there, the captains were pretty casual in their approach, but we'll sort of
And
see
their
as
attire.
but we'll see as the game goes on. There's both teams are going to want to win this one. It's sort of as Anthony Caruso said, the alternative Ashes here.
Bragging rights, isn't it?
It's bragging rights.
Absolutely. It's not going to happen that often. I mean, while Mears is in the team, it'll definitely happen. But yeah, I guess we could call this the Ashes round 2.
Absolutely. And of course the hype for the Ashes, even though it was 3-0 to Australia, and the MCG went for the second day, both 2 days were sold out.
Absolutely, yeah.
And then the Sydney, the first 2 or 3 days are sold out for that as well coming up. It doesn't matter what the scoreline is. The Patriot, the supporters, especially the English who come here, the Barmy Army, they'll turn up no matter what. And there's a lot of hype there, no matter what the scoreline is in the series.
I must say, the Barmy Army, they have some pretty entertaining songs going out there. And it got to one point where there wasn't much happening and they were singing. I was kind of singing along with them. Dad's like, firstly, how do you know the words? And secondly, stop singing because you're not actually a part of them. They build this atmosphere that you want to participate in, you want to join in with. So, I mean, I was all for it.
It definitely does add to the occasion as Anthony Caruso rejoins us upstairs. We've just been discussing various topics like the Ashes and the Big Bash and the upcoming T20 World Cup Aussie squad. And we're about 5 minutes till the start. The sun's blaring through now. And,
how are you feeling about that
it's going to be good.
Mate, can I tell you right now, I couldn't think of a better conditions to be wearing this vest right now because it is absolutely
think of a couple, but okay.
It is absolutely beautiful. This is vintage Manly Oval as you see right now. There's a little bit of warmth, the lovely sea breeze coming through, the clouds have gone away, and we are set for a magnificent day of cricket here. Now, just to talk a little bit more, if I could change the subject a little bit here, to talk more about the pitch itself. Having a bit of an inspection of the pitch going through, there is quite a bit of grass on it. Earlier on, but as we were getting started, the grass was actually, the green tufts of grass was actually somewhat corrugated.
Yep.
So, which is often a little bit of a concern. But as I had a second look at it after the toss, and as the day's gone on, that corrugation looks to have dried up. There's still quite a little bit of soft grass on it, not too much. So you can imagine that the first 45 minutes, the ball's probably going to nip around a bit, but then immediately after that, it's going to be the best time to bat on it because the ball, as you can imagine, Georgia and Kiwi Mick, the ball's just going to come on so beautifully to play your shots. So you can understand why Effingham was sort of looking at that pitch and going, I would have liked to have, and the captain Alex Cooper saying, I would have loved to have, I was going to bowl on this first anyway. You can understand it because there's a bit of juice in that pitch to start off with, and it's going to flatten out as the day goes on. Having said that, for Manly in this situation now, with Kel Morrison deciding he's going to have a bat,
obviously normally it's sort of like 20 or 50, but 45 overs. What sort of a score?
A random number.
What sort of a score do you think they'd be looking at batting first here, from your experience on this ground?
So just to clarify, with the 45 overs is actually the standard length of the game over in England, so they do tend to play 45 over as a side over there. What I'd be looking for this, a good total for this, you'd be looking about, at the level that they play at, you're probably looking at about 4.5 to 5 runs and over.
Yeah.
So, your first starting point is probably going to be at least getting past 220, 230.
Okay, yep.
So once you get past that point, then you start looking at, well, how big could this total get to? But starting point, you're considering the state of the ground. The outfield is absolutely delightful. So if you do beat the infield, you're going to get value for money with your shots. So I would be saying 220, 230 should be a minimum you should be aiming at.
Okay, 220,
I tell you what, I wouldn't want to be fielding in that inner circle because looking at those dust patches and the dirt patches as well, that's gonna hurt if you're diving in there.
So let's have a look at these two sides now as they're about to take the field. We've got around about 3 minutes till the first ball. The Manly Waratahs, the home side, the Australian side, their captain is Cal Morrison. They've named a 15-man squad here. We'll go through the names. Cal Morrison, the captain, Josh Hookins, Nick Raymond, Sam Callow, Anton Callow, Kyle Cannon, Tom Kay, Finn Hart, Andrew Belger, Sam Carruthers, Brad Wilson, Ryan Dunstan, Alex Jacobs, Brad Cameron and Glenn Meredith. The Effingham Cricket Club, their side, their squad, Alex Cooper the captain, Jordan Bond, Nick Bond, Benji Thomas, Cameron Walters, Dominic Brown, Dominic Carpenter, Rob Gibbons, Harrison Green, Nick Bond's been written down twice there.
Oh,
that's
pick
all
up,
right.
yep.
Ollie Tibbetts. Is that good awareness, wasn't it?
Yep.
Ollie Wright, George Griffiths.
And hashtag who's this Matt
and
Mears?
Matt Mears.
Who's that bloke?
I think I know him.
Oh, where did they get him from?
Well, we can see Matt Mears sort of walking and heading over to join his teammate. The only thing I could say to him right now is tuck your shirt in.
Did you have to yell that into the microphone as well?
Yes.
Just deafen all the
Well,
listeners while we're at it?
If we're going to talk about pain points when it comes to cricket, the one thing.
All right, you're going to say tuck your shirt in. I'm going
Yeah.
to say I hate having my shirt tucked in. As I tuck it in to go out there, I look at the umpire and go, can I take it out now? He goes, yeah, you're right, mate. I'm like, thank goodness that's over. He goes, look, if you dive, it just happens to come undone. So I purposely throw in that unnecessary dive just so I can untuck my shirt. I hate it.
I always believe in a shirt tucked in for these kinds of for any kind of conditions. But look,
Yeah, so do I. Looks tidier, doesn't it?
looks tidy. And I even go to the habit of after a bowling and delivery, if my shirt comes out, that I will tuck it back in.
Nah,
You know,
Yeah.
forget it.
If we're
What
gonna-
about the white rag on the, in the back of the trousers sort of thing?
being a bowler, I don't like carrying. I personally don't like carrying it, but I
Yeah.
can understand other players having it out there who are fielding
fair enough.
because you do need to look after the ball.
Yeah.
Wow, I've got some short attire out there as well. A couple of lads clearly forgot the whites.
Yeah. So the Effingham side is out there now, wearing looks like a bit of a sort of a touring T-shirt. Some of them.
Yeah, so apparently it is a tour shirt that has been made.
Yeah.
On the right-hand side is the Manly Waratahs crest, and on the left-hand side is the Effingham crest as
awesome.
well. So
Yeah.
it is, as Matt Mears was saying, it was...
There's been so much work put into this. It's amazing, and it's all about to start. So it's
and
great.
Matt Mears is just standing there like, what am I supposed to do? As he gives... Come on, Matt. Yeah, he can hear us, so follow along.
In fact, can we
Hurry up.
cross down now to Matt Mears by any chance?
Yeah, hello? Can you hear me?
Oh,
No, I think we caught everything off guard. We might try it again after
We'll
they
try it
take the
again soon.
photograph.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Maybe pay attention for the photo, mate, and
Yep.
we'll get back to
school
it.
photo. No joke. So-
Now, tallest in the back.
It's my first joke of the day.
Make
It's taken
sure
me
your
half an hour.
hands are in your lap. Ugh, that's good photos. Because I always get I'm getting too much glare from your glasses. Can you either put your head down so it looks like you have a triple chin, or take them off? Yeah.
So the photo being taken now.
Smile.
here for Effingham.
Mears, where's your baggy green, mate? I mean,
Can you hear me
seriously,
now?
come on.
Am I coming in loud and clear?
All right.
Yeah,
so
hello.
we're
Can you
about to
hear me?
get started pretty soon here. And the Manly Waratahs openers walking out. Anthony, you might need to just help me with who these players are if you can. Sorry.
I might go for a run and just get these
Yeah,
confirmed.
we might
then,
need
so.
a bit of a team sheet numbers going or something.
Oh, we're getting waves from the field.
Well, hopefully you can hear me now.
But a nice crowd building here through the day for an 11 a.m. scheduled match as the clock strikes midnight in England. And now
Sure do,
a
yep.
very good
12:01.
very good evening / early morning, literally, to the viewers and listeners tuned in.
Hello, team. Am I coming loud and clear to you?
Bowler's name? Sorry. Just really wanted to say that. Oh, Musi is missing out on the huddle.
But yeah, do 5 overs, but like just be very willing
Huddle
to go
here
off.
for
And then
Effingham.
Be willing to come off for you. That's the whole.
Oh, you shall
Captain there, Alex Cooper, having
Everyone
a
that wants to bowl
chat
will
to the
bowl,
boys.
hopefully.
England.
But if you don't bowl well, you will get dragged off.
This is great.
But anyway, let's have a bit
I
of
think
fun.
there's going to be a lot of people walking past Manly Oval today thinking, let's pop in and have a look at this. It's one of those kind of days, isn't it?
I mean, they probably aren't expecting to see a cricket match out at this
Yeah.
time of the year.
The 2nd of January, yeah.
2nd of January. They're probably wondering what is going on out there. as well. Who knows? Maybe these blokes playing lawn bowls will come and join us after their games.
Hello, team. Hello, team.
So we will get down to Matt Mears at some stage.
We can't hear him.
I can't hear him, no. Yeah.
I can
Matt Mears will
hear
be
me.
giving us some insights from down on the field. We'll get that organised very soon. So we're about to get underway here. Let's see. Yeah.
Howdy.
There's the players. Yep.
Hello, team. Loud and clear.
Yep, we're getting you now, Matt.
Well, hello, Kiwi. Hello, Georgia.
Hello.
Great to be able to talk to you from out here in the middle.
Absolutely, and we'll be crossing down to you through the 45 overs. It's pretty hot down there, Matt. It's hot up here, and we're not shaded yet. Must be hot out in the middle.
Yeah, nice little sea breeze coming through down on ground level. You guys have got the best seats in the house, but maybe mid-afternoon when that sun comes across, you'll be in a bit better of a spot. But yeah, nice breeze coming in from the south, so from the tennis courts end for those watching through YouTube. So hello to all the people back in Effingham that are watching at midnight, and hello to those on Surrey Hills Community Radio as well as Triple H 100.1 FM. So it's great to be able to talk to you from out here in the middle, and yeah, I'm very excited. I can tell you on strike is Nick Raymond.
Okay, yep.
Who will be opening the batting wearing the blue helmet. Opening the bowling for Effingham will be Dom Brown, our opening bowler, YouTube expertado, who don't know how long trying to get the YouTube feed to work, but thank him for that.
So it's Nick Raymond on strike, yep.
Bowler's name's Dom Brown.
Dom Brown, all right.
They're asking him the thing, hopefully someone else called out, because I don't think you'd want me popping your ears off when
we got Caruso, mate. It's already happened.
So Dom Brown, we're about to get underway here. The first ball, driven into the covers for no run.
Fielding
There's
in
a
shorts.
fielder there wearing in shorts. The only player
I'm all
wearing
for
in
that.
shorts
No, there's another one out there somewhere.
on field except the umpire.
mid-wicket's also in shorts.
Okay, there's two.
A few boys can get the memo and pack their white pants, or maybe be lost.
Yeah.
Singing's already started.
Jerusalem, is it? Oh, he's gone for the pull shot, but didn't connect that one. So a couple of dot balls to start us off.
Pitch playing a little bit tacky as expected. Probably not a lot of pace to start off with. The grass just holding it up initially. But as the pitch gets dry, you expect that pace to come on a little bit more.
Mearsy, when can we expect to see you come on to bowl, mate?
Probably second change, I would say, today.
All right. He's gone for it through to the keeper. There's a bit of heat on that one from Dominic Brown. He's a big, tall, right arm, quick bowler, and there's a lot of chat out in the middle from the fielders straight away here, Anthony Caruso.
Raymond looking to get on the pull shot very early on there, Georgia. Probably not quite there to pull, given the line that it was bowled at.
Raymond's just ready to get some runs on the board, and quite honestly, don't blame him. I mean, 45 overs, probably shorter than we're used to.
Oh, leaves it through to the keeper. That was like Ashes Test cricket back in 1990, not now.
Mind
They
you,
play a shot every ball.
you don't need,
Yeah, I know, right?
not in this one necessarily. I mean, you may want to try and do it with the bowling restrictions early on, given that you're only allowed generally in one-day cricket, generally only allowed two fielders outside the circle for the first set of overs. But there we go. There's the applause for the opening song there.
The Barney Army is here in force.
How good is this?
And
The atmosphere straight away. The fans behind the Effingham side, the away team, just pushed down the pitch for no run.
I mean, Effingham, if you want to, sort out some merch for me, I'm all for it. I'm happy to don it. My head teacher is a an English resident. So I mean, let me know. Get in
I
contact.
can sort you out with after the game.
Hey, there he is.
Well, maybe have a look out for me as well as he gets ready to complete the first over. Whoa, Maiden to start us off.
Woo!
Maiden to start us off
backing
here.
up, Mearsy, backing up, mate.
Manly Waratahs, none for none.
Steady start with one-day cricket as opposed to the T20 calls that we've normally done on here. Do give yourself a little bit more time to settle yourself in, get a feel of the pitch itself. It's just going to, and especially with Manly batting first on this pitch, Georgia. It's all about just surviving that first half an hour while the pitch is still a little bit spicy.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, throwing it back to the Boxing Day test, Scott Boland, you just got to survive those overs until the opening bowlers are able to move back to their fielding positions. Just see out the ball.
So who have we got bowling now, Matt Mears?
Rob Gibbons coming to the attack.
All right.
Gibbo, mate.
Gibbo.
And on strike will be...
On strike should be Josh Huskins.
Josh Hukins.
Sorry.
Okay.
Josh Hukins on strike, yeah. Bit of a left field one for me.
So right-handed batter that the keeper... Well, maybe you're thinking about standing up to the stumps, or maybe they're just having a chat for now.
No,
He's keeping
No,
up.
he's up to stumps.
Yeah, so Alex Carey
Yeah.
like.
I don't think he's going to be going back and forth, that's for sure.
So here goes Rob Gibbons now. Right arm bowler.
That swung
Did
away.
it? Oh, yeah.
That is a very, very English style bowling in terms of
Yeah.
this
The
competition.
swing, eh?
Can we-
Yep.
Just
I was going to say, can we call them twinkle toes?
that is a very English style bowling. I've just seen that from the first ball.
Oh, come on, Gibbo.
Respectfully leaves this one through to the keeper. Nice shape away.
And this is the important thing earlier. When you got a lot of the Australian players at the moment, Georgia, that they wouldn't be used to these kind of bowlers coming in, opening the bowling,
No,
sort of
absolutely
a medium pacer, seam up, getting a lot of swing there. They're not used to this because they're used to the Australian conditions where they're coming in to try to hit the deck as hard as they can.
Mate, at this point, I'm just trying to survive in cricket. I'm not trying to hit the deck. If I am, there's a problem.
Oh, it's a bit edgy. They're going to get their first run of the day, the Manly Waratahs, and they'll just settle for one as it's a leading edge down to that third man area.
So Hukins off the mark with a single.
Yeah.
Now that was a very sketchy shot indeed. He's looked to try and work that away onto the leg side.
No, feel free to help yourself to anything in my bag, mate.
Yeah, I kind of have to at this point, so to try and get runs going at the moment. But he's tried to flick that on the leg side. It's swung out, and he's got the big leading edge over the slips court, and lucky to get away with that. But he's just got to be careful playing that kind of shot to this kind of bowler.
So here goes Gibbons again with these swingers. Oh, not far away from being bowled. It was right up on the block hole there, Matt Mears, and there's a lot of chat from the Effingham side.
Yeah, this is why he's got the ball, isn't it? It's just pitching it on a nice length and just moving away. We haven't seen much swing here in the Australian summer, but obviously the English boys bring over their swinging skills, and boy, I'm already looking forward to having a bowl on this pitch.
Oh, gorgeous cricket.
That has left him. He's played the initial line, and that's swung very late there.
Yeah.
Kiwi Mick for the end of the over.
I think we've got one more
I think we've
left.
got
one
to
left.
come.
Sorry, the
That's
umpire.
Someone can't count out there.
It looked like the umpire was going to signal over there.
Yeah, he's wandered around a fair bit actually. Wondering why.
The umpire at square legs like, where are you going, mate?
It's a beautiful line and length he's bowling here at the moment. Just a perfect outswing to the right-hander.
Drives it. Oh, what a shot for
Mearsy.
four. Down the ground, straight as a die. And the applause around the ground. So after 2 overs, Manly, no wicket for 5.
It's a cracking shot there straight down the ground,
was
Georgia,
gorgeous.
and it was absolutely beautiful.
That was a golf shot almost.
And the danger is on this kind of pitch as well, and with that at that kind of pace, if you do over pitch, it is fruit. It is absolute fruit. He's Raymond's gotten onto the front foot and driven it beautifully.
Yeah, absolutely. A fantastic shot along the carpet. Fantastic retrieval skills, Matt Mears.
Leg is going to be given a bit of a rest. He's going to go down to fine leg here. Oh, no, there he is.
No, he's not.
He's gone for a long walk.
Come on, mate. Hurry up. You're holding up play.
I'm running. It's cutting out the earpiece.
Pick up the pace. Let's go.
Easy up, easy up.
Oh, come on. You can't tell me you can't tell me you can't tell me you didn't take this gig to heckle Mearsy.
So here goes Dominic Brown. Dominic Brown again.
Oh.
And umpire says it's okay. Very good early morning to all the people in England, and Effingham tuned in here just after midnight your time. So
I can tell you a little tidbit on those wide rules.
Yep.
So it will be one-day rides, but you get 2 gimmies and over.
Ah, right.
So third one will be.
Yeah.
That's more than what we. That's more what.
I was going to say that's
get
more than
in
what we
Masters.
get. That's very lenient.
It's all fun.
Yeah. Oh, squared him up.
I believe there was an
I don't
outside edge on that, and it's
I don't
dropped
think that
just
carried.
short. No.
Yeah. It flew through the first slip, but just short of him. He's
First
quite
slip
deep.
standing very far back.
He's that was a great ball there. He squared him up, got the outside edge, just didn't carry. But you're right, Georgia. He's standing a long way back here.
It's almost standing right next to the helmet. Oh, a couple paces into the
He's
helmet.
now come in. Well, he's now come in a step from the helmet there. That's where it dropped in front of him.
Yeah.
So that's probably where he should have been standing the first point.
Oh, shot.
Nice drive down the ground. Is it going to reach that fence? Yes, it is. Beautiful
Gorgeous
shot for
shot.
4 there by Nick Raymond. That's his first run of the day.
That'll be Hewkins there. Hewkins there with the boundary there.
Oh, is it?
Yep, Hewkins there with the boundary. He moves on to 5. And interesting with that shot though as well, George. Did you notice it plugged just as it was exiting the inner square?
Yeah, it did. It almost got caught up on that little tuft of grass. There's a few little tufts that we can see there. Ooh.
It's going to
Well
turn
played.
this around the corner for 1 is Hewkins. Just starting to get that scoreboard ticking along in the early stages here.
Nice little tuck away there. Brown just losing his line a little bit there, just straying more onto the stumps. He just wants to keep hitting that length, 4th stump length. Keep worrying the batter. He's getting plenty of bounce out of this pitch.
I tell you what, the Effingham lads probably don't generally see cricket with this temperature. Hey,
Yeah.
off shot.
Driven into the cover area. Good fielding inside the circle.
Yeah, the 2 skipper Nick Bond there at cover, getting down to the ball. We'll be getting a fine for missing those white pants.
Is it his brother or someone else?
Yeah, Jordan is his brother, Jordan Bond.
Yeah,
Right.
is he also wearing his shorts?
No, that's Ollie Tebbett from the black shorts. at the
Okay.
wicket.
I was going to say maybe Mum
see
forgot
what
to pack him.
Look, I'll give credit to the wicket keeper here. He's in long sleeves and he's not wearing a wide-brimmed hat.
Yeah, fair.
Oh, that's a beauty. And 3 overs gone. No wicket for 10.
That's the spot there. That's the spot that Brown needs to
Sweet spot,
bowl
yeah.
at. It's that 4th stump. It's that 4th stump length. It's on or just short of a length, and all he's trying to do is just get the opening batters to square up to him. He's getting some very good carry. He doesn't need to go for the stumps. He's gonna find his wickets early on by just looking for that outside edge.
He's looking at about 5th, 6th stump.
So will be Rob Gibbons to continue with these outswingers to the right-handed batter. Hewkins back on strike. The English flag waving in the picket fence below us. Great setting here at Manly Oval.
What's it got written on it?
Which one?
The English flag. What do you mean, which one? There's one of them.
Oh, again.
Oh, shot.
There was 2 set up. One that's is an ECC.
Oh, okay.
It is an Effingham CC1 your commentary position, yeah.
Right, gotcha.
We'll see if we can get a shot of it for the YouTube viewers a bit later.
Ooh, yep.
Hewkins with some work to do here at the moment. He's been having a real devil of a time trying to handle this bowling.
Yeah. Just leaves this one. He's just getting that perfect swing at his length. Really good, Anthony Caruso. And
when you swing the ball, you can afford to pitch it up a bit more because you need to give yourself every chance to be able to get the ball to move through the air. Obviously, you don't want it to go too far. That's going to be in that genuine half volley length where you're just going to throw your hands at it.
Yeah.
But that's that perfect line and length there where you're caught in two minds. Do I come forward to it? Do I leave it alone?
pushes us into the onside for no run. A lot of energy out there for the Effingham side. Plenty of chat. Looking for an early breakthrough.
It's a very attacking field set up here as well. Two slips, a backward point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, backward square. Well, square leg right next to the umpire and then a fine leg here. So still fairly attacking at this point.
Well left.
It's right up on that. And that block hole just leaves it true to the keeper. So
I'll tell you what, with this bowling, my number one thought as a batter would be, what do I look at? Because he's got one arm that's going all the way around. He's got a leg that comes up towards his chest. Well, preferably you'd want to be watching the ball, that's for sure.
another good one.
Well, the challenge you've got with it is that the way he bowls in particular, he loads up his arm very early. So one thing he's actually doing is he's getting a very good look at the ball. If you could see that far.
So, if you could see that far.
Well, yeah, that's what you're looking for. You got that look at that ball as he comes through, and it's hanging there for a while, and then goes to his action. So it's sort of like you're ready to see. You've already got a good view of it. The more difficult bowls, you don't get much of a look at it in the delivery stride.
Oh, that's an absolute ripper.
Corker.
I got
What?
the best view of it here, I tell you. Pitching off and swinging away. Nothing the batter could do with that.
Yeah, and that was a maiden, wasn't it?
Maiden as well.
Yeah, 4 overs gone. No wicket for 10,
yeah.
remembering it's 45 overs per side here in this match. Beautiful conditions here in Manly.
Yeah, maximum spell for the will be 4, so we'll see some changes by the 8th over.
And is it maximum overs? What's the maximum number of overs per bowler overall?
You can bowl 2 spells of 4, but then you can bowl your second spell after the 24. You've got to use at least bowl before one can have an and retire at 40 as well.
Matt Mears, do you think you'll bowl 4 in a row? Rhetorical question. No.
If they come out all right, for sure.
Or
if they don't, then
if we run out
we'll
some
be hiding.
electrolytes.
Dominic Brown to continue the right arm pace, man.
Oh,
And it's another one. There's plenty of
gorgeous.
movement. Caruso, you did the pitch report and said it's going to nip around a bit. You were spot on.
Caruso, did you stick your keys into the pitch as well, or did we leave that as there are no cracks?
No, there's no discernible cracks in the pitch. There's probably one bare spot up at the what you would call the Queenscliff end of the pitch, but that bare spot is almost right on a half volley lane, so you almost don't want to aim for it.
Oh, right up on that block hole area, no run. They're keeping things pretty tight here, the Effingham side in the field.
And that was probably very close to that spot I was talking about there. It's a little bit fuller than that. So if he goes any fuller than that, he's going to hit that bare patch. And you think, okay, hit a bare patch, it's going to do something on it. Not really, because the length is so full, it's inviting the drive.
Swing and a miss outside the off stump.
Threw the kitchen sink at it.
That's how Nick Raymond plays. He normally likes to get on with it.
I don't blame him.
Yeah. Well, as I said, in park cricket, when you've got a bouncy hard concrete pitch and the ball's going to be bouncing at that consistent height, it's going to be working to your advantage. On this Manly Oval pitch, which if you bend your back on Brown is, he's getting out of it.
Yeah, good opening bowling by both of these bowlers. Down the leg side, it's no run.
Little hints of a noise there, but nothing doing at this stage. That's probably his first. In fact, the umpire's just told him that's his first down leg side for the over there. So not even the umpire thinking that took a tickle off the leg, off the pads there.
Didn't tickle anything, other than the gloves as the keeper took it.
It's on YouTube.
Yes, it is.
I still have to be a fielder
again.
and people are asking me questions in the field.
Matt Mears, it's going to be a very busy 90 overs for you, just quietly.
He's going to be exhausted by the end of this.
That was a big attempted waff but he ended up wanting to go for it and then sort of checked his swing with it and then ended up getting caught in no man's land. When you're playing these kinds of shots, you've got to be completely decisive because that's the kind of shot, Georgia, it's going to get you out when you half commit to it.
Absolutely. You need to be completely in it.
Straight to the man.
Oh.
Bit of a juggle, but they won't get a run. So this could be 2 maidens in a row.
In fact, it will be.
Yeah, so 5 overs gone, no wicket for 10. So it's 2 runs and over at the moment.
It's a very good
But
ball.
they haven't lost a wicket yet, so...
Again, it's playing that they're starting off slow, but as we said, this was going to be the most difficult time to score because the pitch is still doing a bit early on. If they get through these first few overs, you can imagine, and they hold their wickets, Georgia, there's going to be fireworks later on.
Oh, there's going to be fireworks, you know, at any stage anyway. As long as we can, you know, get bat on ball, we can have that connection. I don't think these lads are going to be dying wondering, that's for sure.
They're going to be able to hit one of these Gibbo balls.
Oh, come on, Gibbo.
Gibbo.
Should we just give every Effingham player a very Aussie nickname while we're
Well,
here?
that is his nickname. It is Gibbo.
I'm saying Twinkle
It's a very
Toes
Aussie, very Aussie nickname, but this has been superb bowling as Hewkins on strike. Chance.
That go. Oh.
Drop.
Oh, sitter.
They'll get a single. Could have been caught and bowled, but he's dropped them.
What was the hang time on that? That was insane.
I couldn't even see it.
Neither did I. I lost it in the crane.
It seemed like it was in the air forever, that one.
I know. Oh, my goodness. Well, crocodile catching hands probably wasn't helpful in that point, I must say. Nice little pat on the shoulder from
Hewkins
Musi.
Hewkins going for the big waft, and he's
got dinner reservation somewhere.
Well, that was a big leading edge,
Yeah.
that one. Raymond on strike. This is a loose one, finally, to put away, and they'll get 4 as he smashes it through mid-wicket. That's his first pretty much loose delivery, though, Gibbons, and Raymond puts away. No wicket for 15.
You can't bowl that pace and that length.
Yeah, if it's short, then
If that's that
Anything's
slow
fair
and
game.
short, that is asking to be put away. And the one thing I have seen Nick Raymond play a couple of times. That's one of his pet shots. You do not bowl there.
It was a gorgeous shot as well.
Oh, he's back into that good line and length
Thought about
again.
it.
There we go. He's back to where he should be there.
Yeah.
He needs to just be putting 6 balls in that spot there. He's going to cause enough trouble as it is. He doesn't have the pace to bowl that short.
Reminds me a little bit like Damien Fleming, how he used to swing it out to the right-handers on that perfect line and length. I know Damien Fleming would be a lot faster, but that kind of style.
It's almost like a Richard Hadley bowling style.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit edgy there, no run. Didn't he? And he just swing it away from the right-handed batters.
The other thing here to consider, George, as well, it's very clever wicket keeping here at the moment because when you're bowling at that pace, even though it's seam up, the intention is from the batter to actually bat outside the crease to negate the swing. By the keeper coming up, you actually force
Not
the
much
batter.
you can do, yeah. You
you're
got forced into it.
Oh, great shot here. That'll be 4. Not far away from being 6 in the end as he pounds it down the ground. And that brings it to 19 without loss.
But it's amazing down here as well. I mean, we see that obviously the urbanisation forced it to cranes, so there are more apartments going up, there's more buildings going up, but the tennis court's behind as well. I'm just watching some of the youngsters play tennis. It's so cute. It's just great vibes all around here at Manly Oval.
It's a good setup. The bowling club.
The bowls love it. Not a bad place for a beverage as well up here.
So Gibbons finally, they're getting some boundaries off him. He's been so tight up until this over, just getting a little bit loose. And this is a beautiful shot. Whips it off the pads, but straight for 4.
Fielder nowhere near it.
No wicket for 23 after 6 overs.
Must be nice having the concrete fence on the other just to knock the ball back so you don't have to run as far to go get it.
can tell you as well, Hewkins on 7. Raymond with those boundaries,
Yeah.
he's now on 16.
Mm.
So Raymond's starting
like
to get his...
4-4s.
yeah, it is. He's scored in boundaries so far. So
I mean,
Raymond's
that's how
starting
you
to get
do
his eye
it.
in.
Save your legs, I tell you.
Looks like it's going to be Brown continuing for his last over here. But the challenge is going to be now is where do they go where do they go next? It does look like the swing's starting to die off a little bit here with the pitch. So what they've got to do now is they've got to work out how they counter the next movement here. You know, does Rob Gibbons continue bowling here as Dominic Brown comes in for his next over?
Oh, and a chance. Not out. They thought they heard an edge there. Hewkins on strike.
No, the discussions from Hewkins at the moment is it's flicked the arm or the clothing on the way through there. He's pretty adamant about it. So I dare say he's fairly confident. So probably benefit of the doubt for him at this stage.
Didn't realise he got to plead his case.
They'll pick up a single here. Might be a leg by though.
Maybe the signal here will be a leg by.
Scorers, yeah. 24 without loss here in the 7th over.
I love how both of you are doing the scoring.
You should always have 2 scorers because you need to cross-check.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I'll leave it to you two. I'll just sit back in the shade.
You don't score?
I love scoring. It's so therapeutic.
It actually is.
When I'm playing,
Yeah, I agree.
will
Especially when
score
you're
any day.
commentating as well.
Yeah. But
No
no,
run.
when I'm commentating, I don't score.
I used to score because I used to umpire into cricket in New Zealand. You'd
Oh,
have to
you
do
got to do
scoring
both?
as
Yep.
well. So you'd be boom, boom, boom. So I'm used to it, you know?
Yeah.
I love
You'd
the
be umpiring and scoring at the same time.
I love the technology with it now because they've now a lot of
Oh,
those
I
setups
hate
have
that.
now got the touchpads to do the scoring now instead of
No, I'm all
Digital,
about the
yeah.
book because it's all about, it's processes and I'm all about a process.
Brown now to Hewkins again, of course. Doesn't get anything on it really, and
No
it's no
cigar
run.
there.
Looks like it didn't get up that high.
I got it up high. I just don't think it did much.
No run down the league side.
And that will be the first. That'll be the first down leg side for the over there, of course, because the one that came off the pad won't count in that regard. There for those following in. It looks like as well. Mizzy, the pitch is already starting to dry up quite quickly out there as the sun's come out.
Hopefully not as green as it was started. News for us when we later on. It was definitely flat now.
Oh, straight through to the keeper, pitched right up.
Looked like he didn't even step to it. It was almost like a half step straight down the pitch. Didn't even get out to have a.
He didn't even move.
7 overs gone, 24 without loss.
And I think, correct me if I'm wrong with that one, but only the leg by, so that's technically another maiden there for Dominic Brown. So of the 4 overs that Dominic Brown has bowled in his spell, because of course that is the end of his first spell, he's bowled 3 maidens.
That's pretty darn good. I mean, last time I played here at Manly Oval, it was a really wet day. Match got called off about 4 overs in, so it wasn't even a proper match. My bowling figures were 3 for nothing off 2 overs.
It does look like they're going to bowl
3 wickets.
Gibbons out for
they're
his spell.
Might as well.
Bowl them out for their spells
Just
here.
do it. You've got a plethora of other players to choose from, may as well.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
There
here
you
we go. But coming up you will be.
Ooh, a little bit aerial, no run.
Fishing for that one.
And that's Raymond on strike. Well, Hewkins
Hewkins on strike. Obviously, they got the leg by from the previous over there. But that's the length he needs to bowl. Once the pitch starts to flatten out, if you love bowling your medium pace swing, now you need to take that idea about swing away necessarily, and you should be just aiming for top of off at this stage. There, right there. And all you want to do now is just allow just a little bit of natural variation to come into play here. But your stock delivery at this point here, you're taking it away from trying to aim for the outside edge, and now you're just looking to pitch and finish top of off.
Gibbons with these outswingers. Ooh. Well, they're going to pick up one.
You see what the
backing up.
C's going to give the call here. It's another
Yeah,
leg
leg
bite.
by, yeah.
It was good backing up by the non-striker as well. Take advantage of it.
So Hewkins remains on 7.
Raymond was in great form there, getting those boundaries off Gibbons in the previous over that Gibbons bowled. So it's come out beautiful here in Manly now.
Manly Town, gotta love it.
Oh yeah, it was quite overcast all day yesterday, but today's great. And that's a loose one. They'll get one to the fielder around the corner.
It's the first run from Raymond that hasn't come from a boundary. He moves on to 17. Hewkins remains on 7 with the 2 leg byes. It's north for 26.
Just leans into this one. Very
okay, everyone's
enthusiastic fielding. Bit of a Joe Root lookalike there with the ball. No.
And that'll be a fine for dropping the ball on the follow through there.
How much does that cost?
I don't know, we'll find out afterwards, I guess.
That'll be an interesting question. Mizzy, is there a fine system going out in the field at the moment?
Don't know about the field, but there is a tour process. There's a tour court process going currently.
Oh, like wrestlers court.
Something like that. Yeah.
How many fines have you acquired, mate?
Well,
I missed. I'll let you get into the over.
Yeah. 8 overs gone. 26 without loss.
I did miss the tour court in Melbourne because I was flying back to Sydney. I came back on how heavily I fined.
Yeah, I'll be curious to know who Effingham have got as the prosecutor and who's the defence lawyer in that situation. So
I think it's trial by jury or trial by executioner.
Judge, jury, and executioner.
So who have we got coming into bowl now?
So it'll be Nick Bond.
Nick Bond, all right.
The name's
Second
Bond.
grade skipper incumbent. Opening bowler for the second 11. Bit extra pace pitch too, so it'll be very interesting to see how he gets them through on this one.
Well, one thing that will happen with Mizzy with this pitch, you'd imagine, is as that pitch starts to dry out, it's actually going to get harder for a while, and that pitch is actually going to quicken up. It's going to be good for the batters because the ball's going to come on, but then it does mean the bowlers get an extra bit of nip and skid straight through.
Hoping for.
So in this situation now, you want to be able to find someone who's going to, make use of that little bit of pace. Still looking to hit top of off, but just sort of skid it through now as that pitch starts to harden up.
So Nick Bond for his first delivery, right armour. Oh, that's fast. What a shot for 4, straight through that point area. Joe, you've got a bit of pace, Nick Bond, though. That came flying onto the bat.
Can you imagine him in 2 cricket?
Jeez, I wouldn't want to face him.
I wouldn't want to be in the nets with him either.
But it was a good shot,
Can
though,
only
that one.
imagine what training's like.
Raymond another boundary.
Yeah. 30 without loss. They haven't lost a wicket, obviously.
But that's what I was talking about. They still need to hit. They still need to hit top
without
off.
loss.
That was too much outside off stump.
Half a shout for LB, no run.
Bowler wasn't even interested.
Yeah, going down leg
Yeah.
and going over the top of the fence.
But he's basically got to bowl stump to stump on this pitch here. Any sort of width of his pace, it's going to be dispatched.
Here goes Bond again. Nice shot down the pitch to the bowler. He's got some good revs on him, has Nick Bond. A bit of pace here.
So, well, Ollie Tebbett's also doing some cartwheels in the field as well. Don't know what he's doing. Trying to entertain himself. He's like, well, the ball's not coming to me yet.
Through to the keeper for no run.
We had a pace
Anthony
machine.
Caruso to take you through ball by ball after this. I'll have a quick breather. Might whack a bit of suntan lotion on.
Yeah, I was thinking
Expect the
that
heat
too.
yet, but it's all good.
I'm loving this sun at the moment.
Yeah, it's good.
My skin's still peeling from the Boxing Day test, so I might need some lotion.
No run down the league side.
It's just losing his shape just ever so slightly. Probably just needs to keep his rhythm going through the crease a little bit more there. But when he gets it right, it is skidding on perfectly.
Hits the pads, no run, and after 9 overs, Manly Waratahs 30 without loss. Anthony Caruso to take you through the next 9.
Thank you very much, Kiwi Mick there. What an opening spell that was there, Georgia, by I think we could say Australia's best community sports caller. And, we're looking forward to seeing how this next phase plays out. They've gotten through the first 9 overs. Now, what's going to be the mood change here? Is it going to be steady as she goes, or does Manly now think that they can probably open up their shoulders a little bit more?
I mean, you got wickets in the shed. I mean, let's start to swing a little bit, hey? Because we've seen some shots played. Not all of them have connected. It would be nice to see a few more fireworks, I'll admit, but that's generally, how I like cricket games. I like a bit of action. I mean, yeah, I think we've definitely seen what the ball's doing. We understand what's happening here, so let's just get into it.
Change of bowler now at the Queenscliff end, Matt Mears.
The skipper, Cooper.
Alex Cooper, the skipper, coming on to bowl now. He's going to be bowling right arm over now. Comes in, bowls the ball, and that was a very sharp delivery.
What?
Very sharp delivery there.
And he's hurt his arm as well.
Hewkins did not know much about that delivery there. It's reared up off a good length, taking him on the arm. It's a dot ball there. Score remains, and what a delivery that was, Georgia.
Bowling's all fun and games until you hurt yourself in the process as well, and then we have a bit of an issue here.
Cracking delivery.
He came out. He wanted to make an opening statement. Hey.
Cooper comes in, bowls the ball, bowl him! Well, the first delivery was a sign of things to come. That one was an absolute rip snorter, beaten for pace, and Manly lose their first wicket with the score at 1 for 30.
All right, I tell you what, the Englishmen here today are certainly going to be walking away with a few more words in their vocabulary. Rip snorter, as we say. Oh my goodness, fantastic work nonetheless. As skipper getting the breakthrough. That
came on a lot quicker than what the batter Hewkins was anticipating. It has rattled the stumps there, and as we were speaking through there, Georgia, we spoke about how as the pitch started to dry out, it was getting a little bit harder underneath. Yep. It was going to quicken up a little bit, and that's exactly what has happened.
Absolutely, and I think the obviously the bowling style he brought it back a little bit. Obviously, that first ball just ripped into the pitch, but brought it back, and what can I say? There's not much you can do with that. It was almost an unplayable ball, and getting the wicket straight onto, I'd say, middle stump.
Yeah, absolutely there. The new batter out there is Sam Callows for the Manly Waratahs. Their score now 1 for 30, and that's the breakthrough that they needed. Hewkins, for those who have missed it, bowled by Cooper for 7. Matt Mears, you had a great view of that, and as we were saying, the pitch starting to quicken up, and that skidded beautifully.
It did 100%. Just put him into the ball before, obviously going to be tentative, and didn't get up nearly as much. Just takes middle peg. But as I said, it's a sign it's going to be hard. They're going to have to work hard. At least get the pace of the pitch before they start really trying to play some shots. So it's a good.
Well, that's going to be interesting, that, Georgia, because we've already seen the pace of the pitch change once.
Yep, definitely, and in that block hold as well, there's not much you can do, especially if it's going to skip up off the pitch.
Cooper comes in, bowls the ball. Callow for the first delivery, trying to move that towards mid-wicket, finds the fielder, and there is no run. The score remains at 1 for 30. A little bit of a fielding change as well now for Effingham. The one slip, the almost a floating slip into a gully position, backward point. They've got, I think it looks like they've got cover out on the boundary. It's the interesting change there. Cooper comes in, he bowls the ball. Callow wrapped on the pads, probably a little bit high.
Yep.
May have been, so a little bit high on there. No run. Rest of the fielding there, a mid-off, a mid-on, a mid-wicket, a forward square leg, and a fine leg. A very balanced position there, but as we speak now, that cover fielder, Georgia, coming in. So just going on the attack a little bit more again.
Why not? I mean, you've got one wicket that's already headed back to the shed. We may as well just make it as aggressive as possible.
Cooper comes in, bowls the ball. It's a swing and a miss from Callow, goes through to the keeper, and there is no run.
I'd be missing that ball every day of the week as well, honestly.
He's just struggling to just to adjust to this pace here at the moment. Sam Callow just trying to get himself settled in here. It's great opening over here by Alex Cooper, the captain. He comes in, bowls the ball, bouncer!
What a take from
well
the keeper.
gloved there. It is going to be called a wide though, but well gloved indeed. Stopped it from being any more than just a wide. And the score moves on to 1 for 31.
I'll tell you what, we talk about the fine system. Surely in this match, if you pull off some amazing shots or catches, you just reduce your fines a little bit. Surely.
No, it's
No, set in stone? Okay.
That's to finish off the over, a dot ball there. So Alex Cooper, just the run, one run, but most importantly gets the wicket of Josh Hewkins. The Manly Waratahs are 1 for 31 as we can hear that drone now taking off over the fields.
And you can see all the faces around it as well. The kids have just gone, what's that noise? Oh, look.
We're going to have Fox or something want to eat in the drinks break.
I don't think we're going to make it. I don't think we're going to try and make it a contest to see who can hit the drone, because I think that's going to be a very expensive exercise.
Yeah, no.
That's going to be a very expensive fine.
So now it'll be Nick Bond taking to bowl the 10th over here. Coming in, bowls the ball. Raymond tries to reach out for it. It's going to be called a wide. Second wide of the innings. Score moves on to 1 for 32. Field a little bit more spread out now with Raymond still at the crease there. Gully, backward point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, backward square leg, and a fine leg. Bond comes in, he bowls the ball, and it's just left alone there by Raymond, and there is no run.
Nice ball there as well. I mean, I'm sorry, I can't take him seriously bowling in the shorts. It doesn't feel like a cricket match. It feels like a bit of park cricket.
Are you calling this village right now?
No, I'm not. I mean, surely you have a packing checklist and you go through it. Ah, well.
Nick Bond comes in, bowls the ball. Raymond goes for a swing. Very half-hearted swing, goes through to the keeper. There is no run. The score remains at 1 for 32.
I mean, honestly, I would bowl in shorts if I could. I'm not a fan of the long pants.
It's Victoria 1990s.
Yeah.
Mitchell Cup style.
Always.
Bond comes in, bowls the ball. Raymond defends well, and there is no run.
We know women used to bowl in skirts and play cricket in skirts. I mean, bring shorts back, I swear. Honestly.
How uncomfortable would that be batting in those though?
In a skirt?
Back in the day.
In a skirt? Disgusting, I'd say.
Yeah.
But I mean, if that's what you wore as attire anyway, the women probably would have been used to it. But we're all for equality here. So I mean, you know, the men wear the pants. We're going to wear the pants as well.
I mean, it makes sense there. As Bond's next delivery to Raymond is well defended, and there is no run. Which to me, it just made no sense for the women to wear culottes or skirts throughout that time. The pants made much more sense.
It did.
Much more comfortable. And let's face it, there's nothing that hurts more than trying to deal with cricket pads on bare legs.
Actually, I don't mind it, to be completely honest. But I mean, well, when you train, I don't wear long pants when I train. I'll wear shorts.
I actually prefer, to be honest, I've personally now found a set of pants that you can just wear for training, and you can bowl in it, no problems there. It's like almost like
What, jeans?
no, not quite jeans.
Jeans and shoes.
Jeans and thongs, always.
Jeans and red Ferrari shoes.
Yeah, oh yeah, actually, go for it, yeah.
Bond comes in, bowls the next delivery. It's a little bit shorter. It's a
well
flat
fielded.
bat from Raymond. Back to the bowler. There is no run. Not at the end of the over. That's a much better over there by Nick
That
Bond. And the
was
score
good.
remains at 1 for 32.
That was good. Tell you, that was good over as well. I mean, sure we saw a couple of runs come off it, but still nice and clean.
Haircuts, guys. Free haircuts.
I do need a haircut, actually, come to think of
We're
it. But
under
maybe not
threat
with
at the
my-
moment
maybe
by
not
this
with my
drone at the
cans on.
moment, so-
Maybe not with my cans on,
How many
hey.
overs are we up?
That is 11 overs gone.
The drone looks like it's trying to
special
attack.
request.
Yes.
Last
Yeah.
over before drinks break over 15. I want to.
One run, but he took the wicket as well.
Can we see another here?
Just looking out in the crowd to see who's here at the moment. First delivery, a bouncer there. It's popped up. I think there's bat in that.
Did I just
think there is
call
bat
it?
in that. Or is there?
Well, what did it come off?
Umpire has come off the elbow.
Isn't that? Oh no, it's the gloves that are a part of the bat. Never mind.
Yeah, if your
Yeah,
glove or
yeah.
the wristband.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the sweatband, yeah.
It's gone through, and there's no run from all of that, so it's come off the elbow there.
I almost got to call myself a psychic there. Dang it!
Cooper coming in, bowls the next delivery there. Callow's having an absolute torrid time here. Tries to get on the front foot. Doesn't really get much timing onto it. It's going to go to...
No pressure.
I mean, mate, if you just nutmegged yourself, you would not have heard the end of it, just saying. We'd need to bring in our own fine system, hey?
Next delivery there from Callow there. Looking for the quick single, almost in trouble. He gets back in time. Once again, there is no run there. Good fielding there from the Effingham team. And that...
Now here in a square leg. He will give a pass.
We've just been saluted now by one of the Manly favourites, and Ryan Bishop-Perrott is just wandering around at the moment. As Cooper comes in, bowls the next delivery. Short, high, it's gone
There it
straight
is.
up in the air. Chance for Cooper, and he's dropped it.
the crowd, Cooper, mate. Oh,
That was another one.
that was unfortunate. That was a lot closer to being held onto, though. I will say that.
As he's bowling with incredible pace, gets himself in a good position. He's just losing it in the sun almost at that point. It is very high.
Where is the sun? Yeah, actually, I could see maybe the glare coming off.
Cooper bowls the next delivery. Short one there. I think that's caught the edge of the bat. Big work here for the fielder. Finally gets over there.
He did well to get around.
And Callow finally off the mark with 3 runs there. So Callow finally off the mark with 3 runs there. The score finally moves on to 1 for 35.
Yeah, but more heat there. Again, just coming quick off the pitch. But that one before, it's just blue sky above. No chance of getting any reference.
Good ball there by Cooper. Raymond defends well. It's the end of the over there. Very unlucky over for Cooper. He's making things happen here. 3 runs off at the score, 1 for 35.
Oh, bad luck to Cooper there as well. So close. What was that? Almost 2 wickets in 1 over as well. Obviously, first one coming off the elbow, and then unfortunately a dropped sitter towards the end of the over as well.
Second drop catch of the innings, regrettably.
Yeah.
Both of them caught and bowled attempts, but we are definitely seeing this pitch starting to pick up, continuing to pick up in pace here. Just skidding through a little bit quicker. And probably for Bond, he probably just needs to just focus on just hitting that line of skid through. But Cooper, he is absolutely loving these conditions at the moment.
Oh, I can't wait to see what the pitch does when Matt Mears comes on to bowl.
Watch out for that.
Callow now to face his first delivery from Nick Bond. He comes in, bowls the ball, and Callow
well dug
gets
out.
himself in a very awkward position, does well to dig it out, and there is no run. The score remains at 1 for 35.
Tell you what, crowd's picking up around here as well. Obviously, a few people walking around the outside, going about their errands, their chores for the day, starting to make their way down to it. See what all that noise is out here.
Bond's next delivery, a little bit short of a length there. Callow looking to get on the pull, but he pulls it straight to the fielder, and there is no run. That's a very good throw of the... I imagine that's the team sun cream at the moment. So... And whoa, held there by one of the fans. I think that might actually be Damien McElwraith down there. So one of the original Waratahs there. Bond comes in, bowls the ball. Callow flat bats this. Manages to find the gap, but he's risky business with that shot. Comes back for the second, and that's some good running there. So Callow picks up 2 runs. He goes to 5, and the score moves on to 1 for 37.
I tell you what, it looked like an ordinary shot, but just managing to get it in between the fielders as well. But no, well chased down by the fielder and gotten back in very quickly too, I must say.
Bond comes in, bowls the next delivery. Callow winds up! A big outside edge! And rather fortunate, but that's still 4 runs in the book.
I mean, you know, doesn't matter what it looks like. It goes into that scorebook as a 4. Nobody has to know that it came off the edge as well. Fantastic shot, just able to get bat on ball. Any part of the bat at this point.
Callow moves on to 9. The score moves on to 1 for 41. And Bond, I have to say, has been a little bit unlucky in this over so far.
Yeah, absolutely. But can he pull it back?
Bond bowls the next delivery there. Well left. There's no run. A little bit of heat now coming down here from Nick Bond. It's a good comeback delivery there. One we think is going to be one to come in this over. Callow hasn't entirely looked convincing so far with his shots.
What number does Bond wear on the back of his shirt? Is it number 7, I'm guessing? Surely it can't be 007. Surely.
Nick Bond comes in, bowls the next delivery.
Oh,
pulled well. Fielder out there. Is he going to get there? No, he won't. And that is 4 runs to Callow. He moves on to 14. That is the end of the over. And the Manly Waratahs score moves on to 1 for 45.
What numbers are you referring to, Georgia?
Does Effingham have playing numbers on the back of their shirts?
Not at home,
No?
but we do have a tour number, yeah.
Tour number? What?
So
Go on.
on our sleeve, we have
Yeah.
our initials and a tour number. We weren't cool enough to get it back.
Go
So
on.
what was your tour number?
I know.
I'm
I know
number
what it
11.
is.
Ah.
Legs 11.
Legs 11.
Is Mearsy.
Well, Nick Bond is 333, the world boss.
Ooh, okay. Chris Gale coming
Yeah.
out to play. Righto. I would have gone for the staple 56. It's my shirt number, and it would have been my tour number as well.
Yeah, no, great little initiative by the boys. Just a thing. Maybe for next tour we can get them on the back of the shirts.
Oh yeah.
And my shirt number traditionally would be the number 5.
Number 5.
Yeah.
I thought you would have gone number 1 because you're a goalkeeper.
No, when I'm out in the field or whenever I played in cricket, traditionally I'd been wearing the number 5 because the number 5 is what I wore when I scored my first ever goal.
Oh, okay.
So
Fair
I
enough.
adopted it from there.
How do you score a goal as a goalkeeper?
No, they let me out for a half when we were beating Mossman, like I think it was about 7-0. They let me on. I actually managed
So it
to
was
score.
7-1 by the time.
No.
8-0.
8-0. Cooper comes in, bowls the next delivery, pulled. Bit off the toe there, but he think he's got enough to get over the field, and that will run away.
Easy, lads.
And Raymond continuing to score just about completely in boundaries. Score moves on to 1 for 49, and Raymond is on 25 of them.
Oh, I tell you what, I mean, why run when you can just belt it to the boundary? Gorgeous.
A little bit off the toe, but he got more than enough on it to clear the infield here. Cooper comes in, bowls the next delivery, and it's a bit of a lazy waft outside off stump by Raymond, goes through to the keeper, and there is no run.
I tell you what, I was joking with Mearsy earlier in the week. I said, look, if you need extra players, let me know. I'll bring my stuff. But watching this bowling, forget it. I'm more than happy to sit up here. I would have been wearing them left, right, and centre.
Cooper coming in, bowls the next delivery, and it's pulled. It's a hesitant pull shot there by Raymond. Finds the fielder at somewhat straightish mid-wicket, and there is no run.
And diving in the dirt gets his shirt dirty. Well, at least it's you can wear it with pride and say, yep, got it filthy. Look at me go.
Exactly, did some work.
Yeah.
Did some work.
I did gooder.
Cooper coming in from the Queenscliff in, bowls the ball, bowls it short, and he's done well there. I think that's Cameron Walters, you said, is the wicket keeper.
Correct.
Yeah, well done there to glove that one. Didn't catch it completely clean, but did very well to prevent extra runs from being prevented. So some good keeping there once again.
Absolutely. I mean, how much extra baggage did these lads have to bring their kit with them as well?
Cooper comes in, bowls the next delivery. Good line and length there. Nothing that Raymond could do about it. Goes back to that fielder mid-wicket, and there is no run. He's been, ever since he's kept the, he varies the length that he's been bowling at. Either he's bowling at 4, he's bowling it very short, but he's getting some good pace here at the moment.
There's almost no in between.
It really isn't. Cooper comes in, bowls the next delivery. Just short one there, top edge. He has really caused all sorts to this Manly Waratahs line. A chase for there, does well.
Climbing on the fence as well.
Nearly ends up on the fence there.
On the side screen.
Raymond gets an additional 2 runs there. And that is the end of the over. I'll have a score check to you very, very shortly. But Raymond now starting to get into the realms. Of course, that rule coming in for this matchup, you have to retire when you reach 40. Is sitting on 27.
I tell you what, it's calling to me with the we have the retiring totals in women's cricket as well. 3rd grade T20 cricket, you retire at 30 runs, and then 40 over, which is what we play in 3rd grade, is you retire at 50. So I definitely understand all those emotions, all those feelings. But when you get there, it's a good feeling as well. Go for it.
Here we go, Matt Mears.
Nick Bond here to bowl over number 15 from the Manly end, or southern end here of Manly Oval, coming into Sam Callow. Or top of the length. Cooper gets in, and Nick Bond in his follow through run.
One hand, one bounce.
I'm waiting for someone to tell them to be quiet. Mate, you're too loud as I'm running in. Can you just shh just a little bit?
It's just a friendly game.
Yeah.
Bond continues. Callow on strike. A little bit short of the length, the big swing comes out, wide called. Still a bit of swing here for the bowlers. There is a little bit of shine left on one side, which I can tell you is got one just a little bit happy. But when he meant to enter the bowling crease sooner rather than later.
Can confirm that is the 50 up for Manly.
Right, Bond in again. Oh, it's full, it's in the block hole. He turns on the leg side. They come through for one. Carpenter it. Square leg. Great throw by Carpenter and square leg. Good backing up as well.
Of course there was. Of course there was.
Yeah, of course
There's 2 of us, come on.
Oh, you got to share it then, mate.
Bit of a lackadaisical single there, it has to be said, though.
They need to up the run rate here. Probably an opportunity in a couple overs' time for that, though, as Bond comes in and again is full. Gets driven onto the offside.
Divot out of the grass.
Well fielded on Brown there. Replace all divots, please. No
Did you take your sand bucket out with you as well?
No.
No, of course not.
Well, no, why would you do that? It's not a golf course, seriously.
Dominic, where's your sand bucket?
At the beach, mate. It's ready to go.
All right, Bond continuing. Nick Raymond on strike. It's short, goes high. Middle, run for it. Keep going. He's coming back. He gets lapped by 2.
I would like to point out.
I would have loved it
I'm
if he was commentating his own catch there.
Can I just say, throughout the week, I was making fun of him and I was like, mate, what happens if it's 6 balls of going to the boundary and you're going to get it? And he went, I didn't think of that.
That's all right. You get the ball by ball commentator actually running after the ball.
It's up there with Freddie Flintoff commentating his own catch, honestly.
Or Shane Warne as well.
Bond in again, and it's short, and it goes through the onside. Benji Thomas chasing hard, but even he can't get there. It flicks the cone, 4 more runs.
It's probably a good thing that you told your mates that you were commentating, because can you imagine them all running after you like, why is this lad talking to himself?
They can see it on me.
Okay, yeah, but I mean, if you're not looking and all you can hear is the talking, it might be a little weird.
Raymond moves on to 33 with that shot now, and the score moves on to 1 for 56.
Bond. He's got to finish this over well. Comes in to Raymond, and Raymond likes the look of that delivery, but just moves away just a bit. Goes through to the keeper. Walder's no run. And that's the end of 15 overs and the drinks break here at Manly Oval.
And the score there is 1 for 56 after the first 15. And took a while for the Manly innings to get going, but now they're starting to head up towards that first milestone they need to chase, which is about that 4 runs and over.
Yeah.
But they need to pick it up from there. They want to be aiming for about 5.5, especially given that they've got wickets in hand at the moment. But the key they've got now is that Raymond currently is on 33 not out, so he's only got 7 runs left in him at least, provided he doesn't get out before he has to take that compulsory retirement.
I tell you what, 1 wicket down, but 1 knackered commentator on the field.
Well, I was going to say at the drinks break, I'm going to leave you for now, and I'll be back on the microphone later in the
we don't need to hear those sounds. We don't need to hear the sounds of you drinking, mate.
Well, then I will bid you adieu now and talk to you later in the drinks.
Now, here's an important thing. Now they've got the drinks break happening out there. Of course, the age-old debate of, what is the ideal mix? Because we've seen for the cordial when it goes out there.
No. Hydration is key. Therefore, water is the best thing to have out there.
That never goes down well with anyone out there. They do want that little bit of sugar as it goes through. Now,
then you mix the electrolytes into it. No. Okay,
this is not the days when Doug Walters used to play. Where
you don't go out there with a beer in hand and your cigarette in the other hand, mate. Like, those days are gone. Your body is your temple.
There is an amazing. I remember when they had the Alan Border testimonial match. They had Alfie Langer bowling for the Border 11.
Yeah.
And I think the trainer for the Brisbane Broncos ran out with a pitcher of beer as a part of a gag. And I think, to be fair, Alfie ended up, I think, taking down half the pitcher.
Fair. You know what?
He was bowling, it was like, righty-o.
I mean, who knows? Maybe you play better, but I mean, no, I'm not a cordial fan. I'm a water or mixing the electrolytes because they get absorbed into the bloodstream faster. I know, #nerd. Look at me go. What can I say? What's your mix for the cordial then, mate?
Well, I do like a good stiff mix of cordial. And
which cordial?
Cooler.
What colour?
Cooler. The green.
Ugh.
The cooler, the green. So the cooler. We've got the production team at the moment, and they just need to settle down out there.
Who invited them?
But for me, it is the tried and true Cotties cooler cordial. Not just a little bit on the strong side of it. Gives it a little bit of pep. That's the way to go for it as well. So
I'm more of a bringing out the container of lollies instead. I'll have my water and then I'll have some lollies to boost the sugar instead.
So I've had some interesting experiences there. I think the cardinal sin, the one that should be absolutely shouted down. If you bring out fruit cup as your drinks during the drinks break, you need to take a long fruit cup. Yep.
What's wrong with fruit cup?
You need to have a long hard look at yourself.
That's why you mix it with water.
Now, to be fair though, sugar is usually a good thing for me because usually in these conditions, if I'm the one bowling around,
I think that's the worst thing you need, mate.
Well, if I'm bowling, I want that extra bit of sugar hit. And there's nothing better than getting a sugar hit and then picking up that wicket straight after drinks. It's a great feeling.
Well, you got to time it though, because then if you time it too early as well, then you're walking around out there with the sugar crash, and then you're like, oh, how long until the next drinks break? I can't do this anymore. I need a sub. Someone come on for me.
Oh, Nathan's going to join us here for a little bit.
Hey guys, how you going?
Yeah.
Vision switcher, having a breather.
Yeah.
Hey mate, I think it's good to see 2nd of January 2026. I know our days at Triple H on the radio, we had some fun days, but to be here live, mate, running around, even climbing on the roof, putting a satellite dish up.
No comment.
Yep. Safety first.
Hey, the vest comes off. Sorry.
You know what? It has sufficiently gotten warm enough now. The vest comes off.
It is
so
32 degrees warming up to today. Max east-north-easterly winds.
I tell you what, when the cloud cover was over here, it was a little bit cool. But now that sun's poked through, geez, that's warm now.
The guys wearing shorts. I hope they've got some good sun cream on the legs.
Those are some very white legs.
They are some very white.
Come on.
Men
They
are allowed
might
to
be
look.
self-conscious. We don't know.
I'm Makefai. Aren't you half Greek?
Yeah. Hi.
Hey.
Have you seen my skin colour? I'm good.
Hello.
Hello.
You're gonna burn like no tomorrow,
I work.
mate.
You can tell I work in studios.
And you can tell I'm a PE teacher.
Cooper. Back to the action there. Cooper bowls the next delivery. And it's been hit
Matt Mearsy,
by
run!
Callow. He's just gotten over the top of Matt Mears. And that is 4 more runs to the total there. Callow picking up another boundary. The score moves on to 1 for 60.
It's funny as they've got their shorts on, but at least they've got a hat on their head. You know,
True,
safety first.
true.
Safety first.
Says me.
Callow's score moves on to 18 at the moment here, and Cooper unlucky with the delivery, with his deliveries here at the moment. Comes in, bowls the next delivery, a very full one, goes for a drive, drives well. He backs up that boundary with an even better shot, and that is now Callow moving on to 22. The score now 1 for 64.
Oh my goodness. I tell you what, when Kiwi Mick comes back in the call, I think he might have to whip us into shape a little bit, hey? We're getting a little loose.
Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with having a little bit of fun up there, isn't there?
Nah, it's always fun in games up here.
Cooper's got some work to do here at the moment. He comes in, bowls the ball, flat bat shot, and that's 3 boundaries in a row from Sam Callow. He's decided, I've had enough, I'm going to go for it. He goes on to 26, and the score is now 1 for 68.
Oh my goodness. How close was that? That was pretty darn close. Did it burst through the hands or just in the hands?
Just wide. It looked just wide.
Wide, yeah.
But Sam Callow's decided, we've gotten through the first 15, I'm going to put the foot down now.
I don't blame him, eh? Let's have a swing. Let's see what we can do. The worst that's going to happen is the next batter comes in.
What's Cooper going to build up for this next delivery? Bowls in, short one there. That's a great bouncer. That is a great bouncer. That is what you love to see when you're the fielding team. Is one of your better quicks bowling an absolute sniffer to the batter.
I'll tell you what, that was almost a badge kisser. Whew. Oh my goodness. Is that helmet regulation? We might want to check that.
Might be sweating a little bit more underneath that helmet now, Sam Callow. As Cooper's building up the pace, comes in, bowls the ball. And well defended there by Callow. And there is no run. 12 runs off this over so far.
Oh my goodness. What an absolute corker of a ball. Oh, you got a hole in your vest, mate.
Oh dear. It is a very old vest, I will say that much. I've had that for 15 years.
Yeet that over there so I can sit in my seat.
Cooper comes in, bowls the ball. Very quick one. That was rising on him. Well stopped by there, the fielder. There is no runs off it, so 12 runs off that over. Very productive one. Score is now 1 for 64. And that is after 16 overs in 2 overs time. Kiwi Mick will be back to take the next 9 overs. We're going to give Georgia a little bit of a rest as well.
I don't need a rest. I'm just throwing out the smart aleck comments. It's great fun. This is what I do best. The comic relief here on the radio station. What can I say?
Nick Bond now is going to be... No, actually, I think it's going to be a bowling change now because that's 16 overs gone. So we'll need to find out who the...
I can lip read, but not that well.
So I'm hoping to find out who the change of bowler is at the moment.
I think it might be Tebbit. I think.
We're thinking it's Tebbit. We might have a quick check.
That's fine. I'll hold down the fort while Caruso runs off to double check bowler's name. Absolutely. So I called it. Thank you. It is Ollie Tebbit. Did you just call out bowler's name? Okay, good. Just checking.
Can confirm that was not me yelling out bowler's name. So
I mean, We've all done it, let's be honest.
Oh, it'd be rude not to.
Yeah, I know, right? I did it at the MCG and got a lot of looks. Hey.
Are you thankful?
When in Rome.
Tebbit comes in, bowls the ball. Ooh. Looks like it's going to go wide. It's going to go very wide. This could be expensive here. In fact, it's going to be 5 wides expensive.
Oh, not the way to start your over, I will say, Mr. Tebbit. Oof.
That's 5 wides expensive, and you know that hurts for your first delivery.
It certainly does. But hey, the only way to go from here is reel it back in.
Tebbit comes in, bowls the next delivery. Tempted shot there, but it's she's a very whippy throw there. Not quite clean there by Raymond as he tried to clear the infield, but ended up just dropping it into the gap in front of mid-on. He picks up a single. Score moves on to 34 now. His individual score, we should be saying.
Oh, I was going to say,
now 65.
Wasn't it 60 before?
It's now, I believe it's now 70 for the loss of 1 wicket. Tebbit comes in, bowls, lofted drive, he finds the gap, and that's actually going to kick on. Is that going to make the boundary? It's a race, and...
Oh, buddy.
Well, I think he's done well there.
I hope he took out health insurance for this trip.
He has done very well there. Callow gets 3 runs. Score moves on to 1 for 73.
At least one person.
And that was Dominic Brown who put in the hard yards to chase that down.
Oh, mate. What an effort, hey. All the way. I mean, if this game were played on Maryland's or any of those, he would have had some grazes on him, I tell you.
Tebbit comes in, bowls the next delivery. Raymond reaches well, cuts it backward a point, and that is 4 runs. 4 runs to Raymond, and he's starting to move well into the range of being set to retire. The Manly Waratah score keeps motoring on. 8 boundaries now for Raymond. He's moving along very nicely indeed. He is on 38. In fact, he's going to retire now. So that is the 40 up for Raymond there. He retires not out. And it'll be the new batter number 4 coming in for the Manly Waratahs, which will be, well, this is one of the feature players now for the Manly Waratahs.
Ollie Davies is here?
No, it's Tom Kay.
Oh, okay.
Current Manly first grader. And of course, the son of one of the original Manly Waratahs in the tour. We lovingly or unlovingly, depending on which way you lean on this, refer to him as the fossil in Matthew Kay.
Oh, oof, that's a little harsh.
Believe me, Matt Mears, if he can hear me at the moment, will be nodding his head in his reference to the fossil. This is the son of the fossil coming out to bat right now.
Well, considering he's not reacting to anything, I think he's completely muted us.
So yes, that is 40 up. That is a 40 up for Nick Raymond. Great performance there. He retires not out with that boundary. Fantastic performance there, well deserved. So he'll get a rest after that. And now it is Tom Kay to come in and face. Tebbit bowls the delivery, he's defended by Kay, and there is no run. Game now starting just settling down a little bit here. So Sam Callow is the batter on. Now needs to just find his feet a little bit here. It's nothing else of it. It'll be a dot ball and no change to the score. Sam Callow at the moment, you know, after a very sketchy start, started to get the motor going. He sits now on 29. Tebbit comes in. Kay leans into the drive. It's a good-looking drive, but straight to mid-off, and there is no run in the end of the over.
There's a bit of reaching out to get that ball there as well.
So Callow on 29, Kay yet to score. The only batter out at the moment is Huskins, who was bowled by Cooper. Hewkins, who was bowled by Cooper for 7. And as we speak, ladies and gentlemen, bowler number 8 for Effingham. It is the wise man himself, Matt Mears. I've got one over with him. I've got one over. And then after this over, it will be Kiwi Mick jumping back into the commentary box there, but we can confirm.
Oh, mate.
Bowling the 20th
7
over.
steps.
Bowling the 20th over from the Queen's Cliff end will be the wise man himself, Matt Mears.
Oh, this will be good. This will be good. I'm excited. He's trying to warm up the arm as okay. He's warming up the arm as well, mate. I mean, you know, it's got Boland. It's okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. This is exciting. What do you think we're going to see from the wise man, from Mearsy?
He traditionally bowls very loopy in swing. So,
right arm, whatever comes out.
No. It is. He does have a shape to it. Right arm loopy in swing is what he's going to be aiming for here. Mears comes in. He bowls the ball. Callow. It's a low full toss, and he's hit it straight to the fielder at mid wicket in Tebbit, and there is no run.
Kiwi, you were correct. 7-step run up, mate. There you go.
But that's the shape he's looking for there.
Yeah.
He's looking to swing the ball in. He does. What I will say with him is he does get a lot of swing. But the question is whether he's got the pace to be able to get it to trouble here. Gets the length right. He might be a handful here. Mears comes in, bowls the next delivery, floats it up, and it's missed everyone here. We'll wait for the call from the umpire, but that looks like it's going to possibly be just a bye, waiting for the call. No, it's runs.
Okay.
It's runs, so Callow moves to 30.
Whew. I tell you what, I'm not one person to dish out bowling advice, but maybe I will here. Mate, maybe you should get over the front leg a little bit more.
Now, this will be interesting. Matt Mears is going to stay over the wicket. He's going to bowl his swingers to Tom Kay. He's going to go across the front of him. Mears bowls, ends up a low full toss.
Ooh.
Bit of a misfield here, but it won't punish him too much. Kay gets a single. He's off the mark. We'll have a score update to you very shortly, but Kay, we can confirm now, off the mark.
I'll tell you what, the fine leg is certainly putting in some runs back and forth for the left and right-handed combo.
We think the score at the moment is 1 for 88. We're gonna get a score check very shortly there. We do think it's currently 1 for 88. Mears bowls the next one here and floats it through. Nice little delivery there. And there is no run as Callow looks to slap that shot in front of point, gets nothing on it at all.
No, absolutely nothing. The batter's almost not quite sure what to do. Obviously we've seen the opening bowlers as well coming in extremely fast off the pitch, and now they're kind of sitting there like, what do we do?
Mears comes in, bowls the next delivery there, and just a little glance or wait to see what the call is from the umpire. Is this going to be more runs?
Leg bye.
No, it will be a leg bye. So 1 to the leg bye total. We think the total moves on to 89. We'll get that checked very shortly at the end of the over here. Callow remains on 30, Kay on 1. The only batter dismissed at the moment is Hewkins, who was bowled by Cooper for 7, and Raymond is retired, not out. The compulsory retirement point of 40. Mears, last ball of his over, comes in, bowls the ball. Kay looks to swing and gets nothing of it at all. Big swing, no wood on it. So not a bad over there from Matt Mears. Just a couple of runs and the leg bye from it, and the score we think is 1 for 89 as Kiwi Mick Reinish comes back into the commentary box.
Thank you, Anthony Caruso. Yes, 1 for 89 off 18 overs here. So they're going along pretty well. Manly Waratahs winning the toss and batting first today in hot conditions as we're past midday here in Sydney town. A very good morning to everyone tuning in England. Effingham Cricket Club, of course, a big day today. To bowl now will be Ollie Tibbets to Sam Callow, who's on 30. This is what we call the Sydney summer here. Plenty of heat out in the middle. Didn't quite get this. Oh, eventually they're going to pick up a single into that cover area. 1 for 90.
Yeah, bump ball on that shot, so no real chance of a catch on that one there. But, it was an awkward attempt at a field given the way that it bounced at that point.
So Tom Kay on strike, left-handed batter. Tevitt's right arm up. That's a short one. He's guided it round the corner beautifully. And in fact, it's going to be 4. Beats the fielder who dived well on the fence. But nicely tucked around the corner. He danced down the wicket there to the medium pacer. 1 for 94.
The key was for that, he knew where the gap was. He didn't hit the ball, try to hit the ball too hard, just guided it around the corner into the gap. Easy runs there. And as we said, it's sort of at the top of the show, Kerry Mick, this outfield is lightning.
Yeah. Tibbett's just missing his run up here. As you said, I think 220, 230. They've only lost the 1 wicket. Oh, he's got him. Bold. So he's got the key man and Tom Kay and Tibbett's fists. He pumps the fist in the air. Just takes the top of off stump there. What a delivery to get one of the key men here. 2 for 94.
That's a huge wicket there. The first reaction I had when I heard the sound coming through the effects microphone was that's been nicked and gone through slips.
That's
and then
what I thought, yeah.
And then realised there's no bails. So there's no bail. So he's played the wrong line on that. It has flicked the top of the stumps. That's Tom Kay bowled by Tibbett for 5.
Yeah, that's a good delivery by Tibbett after being put away for a boundary earlier in the over.
It's a great delivery there and a key delivery. The new batter coming in is the captain, Kel Morrison. Once upon a time, did play for Manly Warringah District Cricket Club. He is known as a very, very strong hitter, especially straight down the ground. So the biggest thing I could be saying to everyone, to anyone listening in here, is that Tibbett does not want to be straying too full on the stumps because that is bread and butter for Kel Morrison. He will smack you straight down the ground. He's got a lovely straight drive in particular.
He's a well-built player, isn't he?
Very big guy.
He's a big man, right-handed batter. He's very tall at the crease, an imposing figure almost out in the middle. So
made a bit of a mini comeback a few years ago with his son, son Nino coming through the ranks at Warringah. Won a premiership together as well. Very sweet to see.
And this is going to be more runs. Will it roll away for 4? Yes, it will.
And it's wide.
So that's 5 wide. So that's 2 for 99 now. They're getting the scoreboard rolling well in the 19th over of play.
That's a very expensive start there. And Kel, if I know Kel as well as anyone, he'll want to feel bat on ball very early.
Just guides this back with a point for a single. That'll bring up the 100 here for the Manly Waratahs, winning the toss and batting first, 2 for 100 in the 19th. So they're well set to set a decent score.
Well, the key is here is that they've pushed the run rate now over the 5 runs and over that we were talking about here. So now they could start to accelerate from here, especially considering they've got plenty of wickets in hand.
Oh, Sam Callow trying to swing it around the corner. And it cued the top of the bat.
Almost premeditated.
Yeah. Looks like a shorter boundary out that side that he's aiming for, though. Towards the tennis court.
It is. The pitch is slightly on the eastern side of the square.
Yeah.
There's about 6 or 7 strips on this pitch, so it is slightly to the east of it.
Oh, he's gone for this one, and he's really nailed it. And that's into the tennis courts for a huge 6. Half a dozen of the best here. Just helps it on its way in after 19 overs, 2 for 106.
I think Sam Callow now might be moving up into the range where he's going to be retiring soon as well.
Yeah.
Just get a score check.
Can they come back though later or?
Yes, they can.
Okay.
If you lose all the wickets, you can come back and bat. But given the time span you've got for it, it's very unlikely they'll get the opportunity to do so. We'll say that much.
Unless there's a collapse of your batting, yeah. So Matt Mears now to bowl to Kel Morrison. This is a big challenge coming up here.
So I've got Sam Callow on 38 at the moment. Now after that 6, so he's probably only got He's got one more scoring shot left, but it's the ideal situation you want to be in. You want to be if you want to maximise your runs in the innings, you want to be as close to 40 as you can get, and then absolutely maximise your final scoring shot. To strategically play that one there. Matt Mears coming on to bowl the next delivery.
So Matt Mears now as Cal Morrison takes guard. Oh, right up on that block hole by Matt Mears, a wily character, as we know.
So is Kel.
A lot of experience.
These two were teammates for quite a while together.
Oh, yeah.
Very good friends.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a very spicy battle between them. Should be a lot of fun to see what happens with this. But you know, Kel will want to drive him, but he's got to be careful because he knows Matt Mears knows how to swing the ball into him.
Full toss, driven down the ground. They'll get at least one. In fact, they'll just stroll through for a single.
It's a very nice looking drive, wasn't it? Very technically pretty. Just leaned into it a little bit there, and nice high elbow. Just bunted it down to the open space, down to mid-off for a very easy single.
Sam Callow's been very good, so they've had some really good batting out here. Manly Waratahs. And this is smashed to that man on the fence there at deep, long off. Tell you what, haven't really seen Matt Mears bowl, but he definitely pitches it up anyway. He really does. Well, he's pitch it right up there.
He's looking to try and give the ball every chance to swing in the air. So you can only do that by giving the ball enough air so it can actually swing. I believe Sam Callow now moves to 39.
Oh. Nice little length there as Morrison tries to guide it into the onside. Hits the pad.
Yeah, I think he's trying to do with his deliveries there is that he's trying to get it over the eye side of the batter. So by doing that, what happens? The batter loses sight of where the ball is likely to pitch. So they've got to adjust for it as well. It becomes guesswork after a while.
This is a full one. Just punched down the ground for a single. 2 for 109 here in the 20th over. Hope you're enjoying the coverage in Australia or even England, where it would be just after 1 a.m.
That's all Kel needs to do as he gets his eye in. Is just keep knocking the singles around.
It's that middle stage of the innings now, isn't it?
It is.
Just drops on the batter.
Oh, well fielded.
Great fielding by Matt Mears. Traps it with the right boot, the big size 12.
That's actually not a bad over, all things considered. Bowling in these
true.
middle overs, you're looking to try and keep it down to below 5-6 runs on over. He's done okay with that over.
20 gone, 2 for 109. As you said, they are going at over 5 and over. Been pretty good batting here because I reckon the bowling's been good. I think they've done well to be on this score. Do you agree with that?
They're doing okay. They're starting to pick it up now. I believe there's going to be a change of bowler here at the moment. We'll wait and see who we get as confirmation for the new bowler.
Yeah. Is it Jake Strauss, I heard someone say? I don't know if he's on the...
No, he's not on the list.
So it will be Cal Morrison on strike. The captain, the big right-hand batter. Just pushes this into the covers for no run. Joel Strauss, right arm bowler, medium paces. Oh, good delivery as Morrison respectfully pushes it down the ground for no run.
Even then, that technique is just showing at the moment. Just very straight bat, isn't it? So Joel Strauss is the new bowler. Getting through his overs very quickly.
Oh, beats him for length here, Joel Strauss. Bowling to Cal Morrison, who played it a bit late. Another one of the players out there wearing shorts for the Effingham side. What is the temperature? It must be about 25 degrees, I reckon.
I'll be more than that at the moment. It's been tempered a little bit by this beautiful sea breeze at this stage.
Oh, got him caught behind. What a delivery. The captain, Cal Morrison's gone. The keeper's standing up to the stumps. And Joel Strauss, a good couple of deliveries leading up, gets him with a little outside edge, and it's 3 for 109.
That is a very sharp take there by Cameron Walters, the wicketkeeper. Those are never easy. But standing up to the stumps, bowling good medium pace, just nicking the outside edge. That's a very sharp catch there by Cameron Walters. He's kept very well today, and he stopped a couple of other deliveries from really punishing in terms of wides and multiple byes there. But that's an important wicket there. The captain, Kel Morrison, caught for 2. And the new batsman coming in now for the Manly Waratahs. They're number 6 in Carl Cannon.
So a good bowling change there, bringing Joel Strauss in. And he gets a wicket in his first over.
Can tell you at the moment is sitting at actually you're not far off. It is sitting at a very beautiful 24 degrees Celsius.
24 feels like 28.
24 feels like 25.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty hot up on this balcony, isn't it?
It is very warm on the balcony, but it is
it's better than being cold.
This is ideal cricketing conditions right here, right now in Australia. You couldn't ask
when
for
it's
a
in
better
its
day.
in the 30s, it gets a little bit too much, doesn't it?
Don't worry, I've experienced that many times. I've had to experience bowling out in Western Sydney where it has cracked 40 degrees.
Oh.
And that is some of the most stifling conditions I've ever experienced. If you think cricket is, if anyone there doubts the athleticism of cricketers, you've never bowled in 40-degree heat.
Kyle Cannon on strike to Strauss. Again, a good length. They're going to pick up a cheeky single here. Have done well. Tevitt's just getting that little bit of movement away from the right-hander. Sam Callow must be 1 or 2 scoring shots away from retiring as well.
I believe he's on 39 at the moment. So he could be set to become the second batter from this innings to bring up his retirement.
Plays it late. They're going to go for 1. They'll get it.
Now, by my scores, I have that as a retirement there. We'll wait to see what happens, but that is the end of the over.
Yeah, 21 gone, 3 for 111. Well, he's still out there.
Yes, indeed, if that is the case. So, haven't heard the call come in. Haven't heard the call come in yet.
Matt Mears to continue.
He's bowling well at the moment, Mears. He hasn't had much of in terms of an opportunity for wickets, but he's proven to be very troublesome with the ball at the moment. And I think these conditions will suit him now because he doesn't need to do too much. He's floating the ball up nicely. Again, he's going to be bowling. He's going to be bowling to Sam Callow, who's trying to get on with it, but it just doesn't seem to quite have the rhythm at this stage.
Here goes Matt Mears again. That one's a bit shorter, but just pushed into the covers for no run.
That's okay, that delivery, because that is what we call as bowling top of off.
Yeah, true.
So it's very difficult to get away at times. So that's not a bad delivery there from Matt Mears.
Oh!
2 noises.
Like you said, he just drops it late on the batter, doesn't he?
Yep.
You know?
There's 2 noises on that, so very likely he's hit it, and then it's gone back onto the pad, so no runs there.
Russ, it could have been a shout there just quietly for LB. Just hooping it around with the flight and the guile. Just leaves it through the keeper. In fact, that's going to be a wide. Okay.
He's showing how to bowl on this pitch, though, at the moment, is one of the options there. When you're getting into the middle overs, you just want to just tie the batters down, force them to make the pace for the ball for their shots. He's got his fielders right where he wants them as well.
That's a good length. They will get 1, though, by 60, the mid-off and mid-on.
That's another single there to Callow.
Yeah.
Filling speed. He's got the 4 out on the boundary at the moment. A long off, a long on, a deep mid wicket, and he's got a deep fine leg. So he's going to look to try and keep this ball fairly full, entice the drive, but he's got protection for that drive. So it's a smart field. There's no one behind point on the offside. That one there, Kyle Cannon had to manufacture that shot because that was actually a little bit tight for a late shot.
Sam Callow, who's batted well, setting up a good target here. Flights it right up, drops on the batter, no run. It's hit into that mid-wicket area.
And those kinds of throws there are the ones that really tick the keepers off. They either want a genuine bounce throw or they want it over the bails. Not something like that. That's something that's going to tick a keeper off.
22 gone, 3 for 115. Joel Strauss to continue is quite good in that first over, getting the captain, Cal Morrison.
Long discussion at the moment. The batters out in the middle, Cannon and Callow, trying to work out where their next runs are going to come from. They had a really good spurt of runs. Now it's just settling down at the moment. There's still runs ticking over, but it's not as quick as what it was a few overs ago.
Strauss now to Cannon. They'll go for one. Oh, direct hit was gone, I reckon, there at the non-strikers.
Well backed up, and it needed to be.
Yeah, really fired it in at the stumps. Missed by probably half a metre. What a cracking drive this is. Some of the good drives down the ground have been great by this Manly Waratahs team. It's 3 for 120.
Callow with another drive. He's waiting for the call. Yeah, that's the retirement there. We thought that was going to be coming, but that is officially the call for the retirement there. So Callow finishes his innings. He's batted very well there. We'll get confirmation on what he's ended up with very shortly there, but
might have got to 43, I reckon.
I think quite possibly.
Yeah.
Quite possibly. But he's had to work hard early on to get himself settled in. Of course, we remember he did get dropped very early. He got dropped twice early on for the caught and bowled chances, but he's settled in. He's taken full advantage of it. He's got some good runs to carry them through. The new batter coming in. Who is it? Who is the number 7?
I think it's Andrew Belger, as it's listed here.
The number 7. And how's this for a throwback? The white helmet.
Yeah.
Yep, Andrew Belger is the new batter in there. The throwback to the 80s with the white helmet. How about this? But that's what Manly needed at this stage. A nice boundary just to get the momentum going there. But for Effingham, they'll see it as an opportunity here. 2 relatively new bats.
Yeah.
Try and get a bit of, try to claw back a bit of the run rate at the moment. Still a long way to go in there. Looks like there's a couple of birds now walking onto the square, having a bit of their own inspection session.
Andrew Belger, right-handed batter. A belter of a day here and then to start the new year. Oh, that is a cracker of a delivery. That's lifted out of nowhere. And the batter did well just to really get up.
That reared off a length.
Oh. I don't know if he's wearing the metal guard in front of the face either, or is he?
No, he is.
Oh, he is, all right. Luckily. That's just bounced out of nowhere, that one. No run.
Bit of chirp going on at the moment about the first delivery there. Almost a serpentine style delivery off a length, rearing right up. Strauss looking to cause some trouble.
Guides us behind point for 1. 3 for 1, 2-1. In the 23rd over, we're pretty much at the halfway stage now of the innings. If they double this, they'll get 240.
Yeah, they want to aim. I think I want to aim for 250. That's psychological advantage of the 250 mark.
Cannon on strike. Plays it late. Did pretty well on the end to get a single. Good fielding around the corner there behind square. 23 gone, 3 for 1, 2-2.
Yeah, both batters not looking entirely comfortable at the moment, trying to see what they can do to keep the run rate moving at the moment. It's been hard work for them so far. Just got to try and work out how they're going to get their next set, where they're going to get their next set of runs from. But it's not going to get much easier. Matt Mears bowling very well, bowling to his. The important thing Matt Mears is doing as well is he's bowling to his field.
Yeah.
He's bowling to a strategy that's working very well at the moment. So, both Kyle Cannon and Andrew Belger are going to have to get creative in terms of scoring runs. The easiest, the most straightforward opportunities would be beating cover or guiding it past point. But with Matt Mears' delivery, it's easier said than done.
Perfect length there, dropping on the batter and dead straight.
And that's where it becomes difficult for the batters there, because they know the opportunity is they've got to be able to open their arms up to either go backward a point or through cover. But Matt Mears' natural bowling action takes it away from that strike zone. So then they have to get very inventive on when they score, where they score the runs from.
Well, he's gone for this one. And that's 4. Dances down the wicket, does Cannon, and fires it out of a cannon with that shot between the fielders in that cow corner area.
Well, he's bowled a full toss there, Matt Mears. You're setting up a field to bowl what you'd expect. You don't set up a field to bowl that. We'll put it that way. But he'll very likely come back for that. He's going to look to just try and get back to that line and length.
3 for 1, 2-6. 2 players have retired in the 40s already. Keep that in mind, though. An unorthodox shot off the legs for no run to the man at behind square.
There's a much better delivery there from Matt Mears. He got it to drop nicely, land almost on the toes of Cannon. Not much Cannon could do about it. Looked very awkward trying to play that shot, actually.
Yeah. Just guides us down the ground for 1. Nice timing. And they'll settle for that.
And that, again, that's where Matt Mears is looking to if he's going to err a little bit full of a length. But the only place they can really play it is straight, and that's where he's got the protection.
The long off and the long on. So Andrew Belger on strike, who copped that first delivery, cocked. Really bounced out of nowhere off the pitch. Driven straight to the man in the covers. No run.
Again, that's that trying to invent the cover drive there, because it's not there to really play. He can't get much onto it, and all he can do is really just nudge it easily to the fielder there at cover. So this is where Matt Mears can really strangle up the opposition batting, and they're trying to look to see where they're going to score runs.
A bit of a half a chance down the leg side, and after 24 overs, 3 for 127.
There's an unlucky opportunity there. Matt Mears, half a chance of a stumping, but Cameron Walters just couldn't quite glove it. It was a tricky chance. He's done pretty well to at least get glove on those ones. They're never easy to reel in.
And that's the end of Matt Mears' 4-over spell there.
He's done quite well in that. Unlucky not to get a wicket, but he's bowled very well, bowled to a plan, and really stifled Manly from getting any sort of momentum. And I think he's going to be coming off for a very well-earned rest.
So Joel Strauss to continue.
Not exactly in a hurry to come off the field, is he?
No.
He gives a thumbs up. He's okay.
Oh, good delivery here, getting the edge. They'll get a couple of runs here in the end, though. But he's just getting that little bit of movement off the pitch, Joel Strauss. That was Kyle Cannon facing.
Good delivery there. Kyle Cannon, very sketchy shot that one. Not really in control of it. And there is a second slip in play, so he's lucky to get away with finding the gap to where first slip would normally be.
And this is a beautiful shot down the ground. And it's just going to be short, maybe.
He's done well to drag that in.
Yeah. It was as close as you could possibly get to being a 4. And in the end, they'll just get the 2. That was good batting, good fielding there. Guides it behind point. This is a more controlled shot. They'll get a single. Few people walking around the ground here at the lunchtime with the bit of lunch and the prams with the kids and things like that, and the hats, heading off to the beach. Oh, this is nicely played. It was really short, this one. And it does go for 4, so that was good batting there, just using the pace of the ball, guiding it behind point. 3 for 136.
Manly realising now they need to get a move on again, and they've clearly decided to target Belger. They've clearly decided to target Strauss for the runs here. Now they're starting to get a little bit of inventive.
Run pushed into the onside. Andrew Bell.
Yeah, where his line and length is going to be here. He's had a couple spit up, he's had a couple stay low. He's just not getting consistency going in there as the next one there gets put through point.
Yeah, nice shot there. Again, it was quite short. And 25 overs gone. 3 for 1. Quite. This heat would be tiring some of these in the middle.
Tell you what, I'm tired and I've done nothing.
Yeah, it's warm. It is warm.
Ugh, it's a warm one, that's for sure. Crusoe seems to have found everybody he knows and is waving at every single person who walks past.
We'll have to confirm. I might have to confirm who this bowler is. It's going to be Andrew Belger on strike. The 25 over mark of a 45 over innings, 3 for 137, going along quite nice. 2 players retired in the 40s today. Nick Raymond and Sam Callow.
I'll tell you what, we may not know the bowler's name, but he has some fire shoes on, I tell you.
Yeah, a bit of spin. Dances down the wicket and punches it down the ground for 1. Does Belger.
It's more spin we've seen in the whole Ashes series. Okay, you can laugh, but I'm not wrong.
Yeah. Sometimes New Zealand don't bowl spinners either. They just use part-timers like Glenn Phillips and that.
Yeah.
Oh, pitch right up in the block. We did well to squeeze this out for 1, actually. 3 for 139.
Tell you what, I put the sunscreen on. I'm ready to go, although I am following the shade no matter where I go. But
yeah,
obviously, if you're tuning in from the homeland, 1:52 a.m.
Yeah.
in the United Kingdom, in the UK. I tell you what, some dedicated listeners, if that's the case.
Yeah, maybe a cup of tea going on.
Oh, mate,
in the darkness in the early hours.
They may not have gone to bed. They may have just kept going the whole day for all we know.
I know.
And that's dedication. That's what we love here on radio.
Oh, he's just beaten the fielder here inside the circle. They'll get at least 2. A little sweep shot there by Kyle Cannon. So they're ticking along the singles and 2s here in this over of spin. Good
Whoa.
fielding off his
Well,
bowling there. Very sharp, down low with the right hand.
That batting was almost like I haven't taken a step forward, but I'm falling, so I'll play a shot in the process as well. As comparing notes here.
Drives it down the ground for 1. 26 overs gone, 3 for 143. Or 3 for 140, apologies. So official score 3 for 140 off 26. After this over, Anthony Caruso will take up ball by ball while I go and get a bit of shade and a sandwich. And a little bit of H2O.
Maybe some food delivery, hey? I mean, we've got a plethora of options around here. It's like a smorgasbord here in Manly.
That Coles down there is pretty good, isn't it? I know.
Not bad down there.
Don't
Not
say
bad
that
down
to
there.
Mearsy.
Didn't see a Woolies. Oops. No. So I went before the game, of course.
Of course.
Of course you did.
10 a.m. sharp off the 144 bus.
Love it.
It's going to be Joel Strauss. I'm pretty sure this will be his 4th over.
I think it'll be close to it.
Yeah. To bowl
Strauss.
to Cannon.
Shot.
Oh, beautifully
mate.
placed behind point. Will it get to the fence? Not quite. He's batting quite well now as Cannon. 3 for 142.
Definitely that 250 mark is what they're going to be aiming for.
Again, they'll pick up a single through point.
Still a lot of batting to come here for Waratahs. So it's going to be a matter of trying to just stymie the runs as much as possible.
They'll take the fielder on,
Oh,
and they'll get home. Bit of a misfield.
that was cleanly taken. Would have been very close.
Yeah, especially if he shot at the striker's end, who was a little bit slow to get going,
Yeah.
running to
There's
that
almost some
direction.
hesitation there as well.
Good delivery, no run, pushed into the offside.
Very interesting defensive attempt there. He's gone. The bat's gone forward as it should. You see where his head went? Head went up and backwards. And look at that going. Really? It's not the best looking defensive shot.
Oh, awkward bounce for the fielder, but did well to stop it, getting the body behind the ball in case it takes a dodgy bounce.
Tell you what, you can hear it in the effects, mate. The sound of summer. People think it's the sound of willow on leather. I think it's the sound of cricket spikes on concrete. Shot.
Oh, this is a good shot. Will it go for 4? No, good fielding on the
Well
fence.
done. Body on the line.
They'll pick up a couple.
There's one thing I will say about this field at the moment. The outfield is absolutely gorgeous, and you can have a lot of confidence in being able to dive on this outfield.
27
It looks
overs gone,
luscious.
3 for 146. Over to you, Anthony Caruso.
Interesting stage here. We're now, 3/5 of the way through the innings, 60% of the way through now, Georgia. 146, anything over 250 almost as a starting point now.
Yeah, I mean, you'd want that to be your bare minimum, I'd say, if you want it to be a competitive total. But then, as we've said, it is just an exhibition match as well. Do you want to just have some fun, But obviously, bragging rights, you kind of want them as well, especially if you're the touring team. You get to take that back home with you as well. And then, obviously, the home team left with their tail between their legs. But still, a fantastic pitch, as you've said. It's played amazingly the whole game, the outfield as well. Oh, umpire, if you'd gotten down a little bit quicker, it may have been a bit of a catching opportunity there. Obviously, as square leg has to duck to get away from the ball.
Very ambitious flick shot there from Belga, but he'll get 4 runs for it. Score moves on. That is the 150 up now.
All right, so
for Manly.
How many overs gone, did you say?
This is the 28th over.
45. All right, so ticking along quite nicely. I think we're on par for that 230, 250.
I think that should almost be a starting point there when you think about it, because you're looking at 20 over, 18 overs, just under 18 overs now. So yeah, with wickets in hand, you're looking at probably up to 270, 280 as Belga plays that next shot, a very expansive cut shot forward of point, only gets a single for it. He moves on. Score moves down now onto 140. Now moves on to 151. Effingham's got some work to do here at the moment. Next shot there, driven.
Unlucky.
Very expansive cover drive. Back foot cover drive there from Kyle Cannon. He's only going to pick up a single for it.
I know we have a spinner on, but I'm not sure about this very defensive field. I mean, do you almost bring a couple of players in just a little bit to, at least cut off those big gaps?
Next delivery, whipped away from Belga, but it's going to find the fielder in the deep, and he's just going to get 1. Score moves on now to 3 for 153. It's the end of the 28th over there. More fielding changes starting to ring through. The England players, trying to very slowly acclimatise to these conditions at the moment.
Tell you what, it's probably not conditions they're used to, that's for sure. I mean, I tell you what, as an Aussie cricketer, it takes time for us to get used to it too, because each summer just gets hotter and hotter.
We just had the call from the umpire. Will be drinks in 2.
Is the umpire Shane Evans?
No.
Oh, okay. There you go.
The bowler here at the moment is Dom Carpenter, bowling at the wharf end of Manly Oval. Carpenter comes in, bowls the ball, whips it in.
Oh, righto.
And Belga, again, a little bit unsure of himself as a shy at the stumps.
Oh.
And what people may not have realised is not only was that close to getting the stumps, I was also very close to hitting Belga's bat. And we all saw that infamous situation in the Cricket World Cup with what happened. The ball ricochets off the bat inadvertently and going on to reach the boundary for England. We might remember that incident a few years ago.
Maybe Effingham, maybe the lads can explain it to us.
I think New Zealand could probably explain it to us more appropriately.
True.
Carpenter comes in, bowls the ball. Attempted late cut there by Kyle Cannon. Really lazy looking shot there, goes through the keeper, and there is no run.
I mean, what some people don't realise, especially those who aren't cricketers or don't play that regularly, fatigue while batting is a real thing, because you're switching on for, as the bowler's coming in, play the ball, but then all of a sudden as well, you're kind of switching off between balls. But fatigue is so real. It is so much a mental game as it is a physical game.
Carpenter's next delivery there to Cannon. Cannon pulling his back foot away as he tries to whip that through, but only finds the fielder mid-wicket, and there is no run. It's a difficult thing to really get right at times there, because there is a gap in that field there if it gets past, but you've got to show that commitment. As Carpenter comes in, bowls the next delivery, Cannon goes for the cut. He does love that cut shot there. Finds the fielder, he only picks up a single for it, and I think Effingham would probably be wise to stop feeding Cannon short deliveries outside off stump, because that's one of the shots he absolutely loves.
Yeah, maybe don't bowl there. As we've seen, he's so comfortable with just that lean back and punching it through down towards the boundary as well.
Carpenter comes in, bowls the ball, very awkward delivery, and Belga sort of losing his shape in his defensive shot there, but he keeps it down, finds the fielder, and there is no run.
It was an awkward delivery, but it was also very awkwardly played as well. I mean, just very, very robotic out there almost. It's not flowing.
Carpenter causing a few issues here at the moment. Comes in, bowls the ball. Belga, much better looking defence, plays it back to Belga. There is no run, and that is the end of the 29th over. Score, we believe now, is 3 for 155.
Definitely. So, I mean, I must admit, the chirping we heard while Musi was out in the field, it's certainly gone down a little bit now. Obviously starting to feel the effects of almost 30 overs of cricket starting to take effect. So, I mean, can we lift the spirits back up? Can we get some energy and momentum back, as well as a few of the guys in the stands have certainly ransacked the local bottle-o, I tell ya. But no, fantastic weather down here. We've got some clouds across the sky, but that's standard given what we've seen the past couple of days.
Very high clouds, it should be said as well. Unlikely to cause much in terms of rain.
Well, I mean, we were all saying that, and then on New Year's Eve it started raining. So there you go.
Well, there's going to be some new vision coming in very shortly as the next ball comes in. Swatted away by Kyle Cannon. Nearly took a couple of the players' head off as it goes through, and that is 4 runs. Score moves on to 159 for the loss of 3 wickets.
I don't know if you guys could hear that, but that didn't sound like a cricket bat. It sounded like he was using a fencing panel more than anything. The woodiest sound I've ever heard. It's almost like he's dropped the plank of wood at the hardware store.
Effingham's got some work to do there. Next ball comes in, dabbed down by Kyle Cannon, throw the stumps! And I
lost the
think
bat too.
even if Walters took that cleanly, that was a run out. But he was basically picking it up as if it was a half volley throw. And how could he be expected to pick that up there? It was a poor throw in, and that really should have been run out.
Mate, that was a finger breaker. I mean, it was going to break something. It was either going to be the stumps of the bat or a finger as it came in, I tell you.
Next ball comes in. It's going to be cut away by Belga. It's going to find a single, and a single's all he's going to get. So Manly now bringing up 160. Flirting with danger at certain points there, but getting away with it.
Tell you what, if we can get 7 more runs, I'm sure the millennials and the youngsters listening in...
Oh, don't start.
I didn't say anything. I just said they will probably like the scoreline. You're the one who went there with assumptions.
I mean, it's bad enough I have to put up with my 2 kids doing that all the time at home at the moment. There's only one time that it should ever be relevant as far as I'm concerned. The next delivery comes in, full toss.
Shot.
That is asking for the beans, and it is going to go all the way over the long boundary, waiting for the call from the umpire. I'm pretty sure that's 6.
Well, I mean, considering the gentleman walking around out there with his wife has had to stand back and then reach up on top of the ledge to get it, I'd definitely say that's a 6.
Massive, massive shot, but it has to be said it wasn't the best of deliveries there. That was asking for trouble, and Kyle Cannon said, I will have a piece of that.
Don't mind if I do.
It's ball over. Beautifully past the fielder at backward point. He'll pick up a couple here.
Oh, I missed that scoreline.
And now
Dang
Kyle
it.
Cannon looking like he could be in the realms for a retirement as well, as Drinks is now called. We lead the score now is Manly now 3 for 168 as Drinks is called.
I tell you what, you know, you talk about hearing this language in particular, silly TikTok things that are coming out. I tell you, you talk about it, that you hear it at home. I got to hear it at work as well. But there is nothing better than teasing the kids about it and using it in your language as a teacher for them to realise, wow, we sound ridiculous saying that out loud.
You do. There's only one time that line should ever be brought up, and it was when Scott Boland was bowling. Let's face it.
Scott Boland, or when Nathan Lyon walks on with his shirt number.
Yes.
Those are the only 2 times that about. I suggest you look up Scott Boland's bowling figures from his, what was it, debut at the MCG?
Debut at home on the MCG.
Or Nathan Lyon's playing shirt number.
It was a dark day for England that day. Dark 2 days, really, it has to be said.
But it was a very bright bowling career.
Has that statue been built yet?
No, it has not. I don't think it's going to be built for a while, to be honest.
It should be built right now, as far as I'm concerned. Oi!
Can you get... Okay, I feel like this is a valid discussion point. Should you be allowed to have a statue while you were still actively playing?
In the case of Scott Boland, yes.
Well, Warney didn't get a statue while he was playing. Belinda Clark didn't get one while she was playing. Is it valid for Scott Boland to get one while he's playing?
Yes, because it's Scott Boland.
Oh my God. I am clearly having this discussion with the wrong person.
You are absolutely. You're having this discussion with a quick.
Yeah.
And we've got some. You're having a discussion with a quick. Someone who does at least share something with Scott Boland in terms of being
male.
For less of a better term, barrel chested.
I was just going to say male. Like
no.
There you go.
Barrel chested bowler. And then again, I mean, I've got one thing in common with Warren Harris in that I have no knees.
Yeah, a lot of cricketers don't have knees, mate. Mine are already going out the window, I tell you. Why do you think I swapped to spin recently? So I can continue playing cricket longer.
Why do you think I keep getting harried at the moment by my family as to why I keep playing? I come home, it's like it takes me 3 weeks to recover, and then immediately I recover, I go and play.
Accurate. So if any teachers are listening, especially high school teachers, what we do during or towards the end of the year for our Year 12s is we will always have a staff versus students game of some kind. At our school, we have 3 or 4 of them.
When am I getting invited for it as a special guest?
You're not a teacher. You're not being invited to it. I'm sorry. So end of last term, we had volleyball, and unfortunately when you have 60 kids standing on the court and only 6 teachers on the other side, of course you're going to lose. But the icon at our school is the soccer match. It is the soccer match because I get to dive in the goals and dish it out and just look amazing because I actually know what I'm doing.
Now, as far as I'm concerned with the volleyball, what you should be doing is showing absolutely no mercy. Every time you're going for a spike, it should be slamming at least 2 or 3 of the kids at once.
I tell you what, a lot of my colleagues, it was like that. But last year, our last cohort that just graduated, we put out a bit of a poll to see what sports the kids wanted. None of the kids asked for a cricket match. I was gutted, but they did ask if we could have competitive hide and seek around the school. I say we bring back backyard cricket for a Year 12 versus staff match. I'm down for it.
I'm sure one of your certain colleagues as well, a very good left arm quick, would be right in there to bowl some chin music.
I'm sure he would be, absolutely. His whole attire as well for that match.
Would he bring his daughter down to play as a special guest?
I doubt it.
Because let's face it, she'd probably paste a few of them to the boundary as well.
Probably, but I mean, if she's not a staff member, so I mean that would probably be the
I don't care. No mercy. No mercy.
That is why you couldn't be in one of these matches, because sometimes we have to let the kids win.
No.
As I found out.
No.
As I found out.
Next ball in from Carpenter, gets defended by Belgium. We're back online here. No run. Score sitting at 3 for 168.
My question is, has Musi turned on his microphone again? No, clearly not.
No, he can hear us, but now he's worked it out.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Welcome. Hello, IT department.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Control or delete.
Yeah, the next way to fix every problem.
And that is a tennis forearm smash past mid-on for 4 runs from Andrew Belger.
That was a gorgeous shot and an unfortunate effort for fielding, almost Harbour bridging it over the ball.
We'll wait to see when we get the sound effects going from Matt Mears, who's back on the mic. We'll hear from him very shortly.
You might want to tell him to tuck his shirt in as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Next delivery comes in. Belger drives. Looks much more like a cricket shot there, but he finds a fielder and there is no run.
Earth to Mearsy, can you hear us?
No, he can hear us. He just can't speak to us at the moment. And I think Andrew Russell's...
I mean, I can teach you some Auslan, although it might be a little from here.
There we go.
Hey, we got him.
Carpenter comes in, bowls the next delivery. Attempt a cut shot, misses, and it's no run.
It's Harrison Green bowling at the moment.
Harrison Green, apologies.
Greeny.
It's Carpenter at the other end.
Carpenter was the spinner, yes.
Yeah.
But I think he's gone off.
So we've got Chippy and we've got Greeny bowling, is that right?
Something like that.
All right. What's the morale like out there, mate, once this ball is
Green
bowled?
comes in, bowls the next delivery. Another attempted back cut. Missed. No run. And Belga peeling for the wide. He's getting zero sympathy from the umpires.
No, I said the boys still up and about out here. I said big 15 overs to come. Obviously the Waratahs are going to want to hit the go battle. And a few boys...
Six.
Benji Thomas,
Benji
our
Thomas.
ones keeper, out in the field. That's why we...
Says a lot. Say no more.
Well, yeah, hello to all the people watching along in Effingham. We've seen the group chat. Glad you're all staying up through the night to experience this little game over the other side of the world.
I'm even more impressed that they're putting up with our commentary at the moment.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, there's a few questionable things about the commentary, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not surprised in the slightest.
Go on. What
No, I'm no.
What was the feedback?
No, when we're off air.
Okay.
Ah, that level.
Right.
I don't think there's been quite a few switches at the drinks break, so no one knows where to field.
Is that why you're just like pondering out there? Like,
Pretty much, yeah.
yeah.
I'm just going over there, some vacant room, and I'll field there. That's fine by me.
That's how I feel anyway. I'll take that patch. Thank you.
Change a bowler now at the Queenscliff end. Who we got, Matt Mears?
Yeah, Nick Bond to make his way back. Second spell. Bowled with some heat in his first spell, so see if he can use this older ball and get a few fizzing through.
What's the state of the ball at the moment? It's still holding its shine a bit.
It wasn't as good as when I was bowling with it, but I'm sure I can't wait to watch that back later on.
Yeah, that's going to be
some questionable
It'll be a
commentary for
doozy.
that, but yeah, no. As I said, the ball's still fine. As I said, it probably hasn't kept that shine on the one side, but it's still holding together pretty well. So you'll be glad to know. I'll tell you the story where I found that ball, Chris, at the end of this.
the first delivery in from Bond has been driven over cover. It's not the cleanest of drives, but it will be fielded in. It'll be 2 runs there to Kyle Cannon. And Cannon, I think, will be starting to look towards a retirement. In fact, I think that might be it.
That is waving him in.
Yep, that is Kyle Cannon retiring. I think that's 40 exactly now for Kyle Cannon. So it's the third batter to retire now for the Manly Waratahs. Of course, Raymond and Callow retiring on 40 and 42 respectively. The new batter coming in, and we're just going to have a quick look at the...
You have it on the other side, don't you?
No, I don't.
No, okay.
There you go. Quickly looking just to see who's going to be the new batter there. With Belga in,
Batter's
it will
name.
be Anton Callow.
Yep.
So Anton Callow, the new batter now in for the Manly Waratahs.
But yeah, no, you'll be happy to know where this ball was procured from.
A store?
No. A certain cricket club that has
go on.
that probably has a sign up in their change room, no Caruso's allowed.
Oh, please tell me where this ball came from.
Don't tell me it's Roseville.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Ew.
They shouldn't have left it out.
I know.
It's been sitting in my house for about 7 years.
Finally got used.
Yep.
I thought we would have gone for the Dukes.
Strong defence from Anton Callow, facing up to Nick Bond. Defence back to the bowler, and there is no run. Well, how appropriate then as well that I've got my Warringah Cricket Club shirt on for them. Hello, everyone listening in from Roseville Cricket Club. Next delivery in from Bond. Fires it in. Getting a good bit of skid there. Off the edge there from Anton Callow. He's going to come back, and it's an easy 2 there. So Anton Callow off the mark with a 2. Score is now 182.
The statute of limitations.
I think you are.
Yeah. Can't get in trouble now. It was too long ago. if Roseville is listening and they do want the money for the ball, just you can actually
Hit up
find
Caruso. It's fine.
it to his tab.
They're about to get about as much chance of getting their hands on the sun as they are of getting money out of me, let's face it.
Wow, that escalated quickly. And everybody in Effingham is listening going, what on earth are they talking about?
The usual clap. Bond comes in, bowls the next delivery here. Callow cuts straight to the fielder, no run. And that is going to be 1 ball left in the over, we believe.
All right, so who are Manly's biggest rivals, would you say, in cricket?
You got the local derbies.
Yeah.
The northern local derbies. Nick Bond comes in, bowls the next delivery off the pad. Well, a very late appeal for LBW, but turned down immediately by the umpire. End of the over, and it is 3 for 182. Of course, the big moment from that over being Kyle Cannon retiring at the compulsory mark of 40.
Yep.
The Manly Warringah District Cricket Club, their biggest rival, any matchup against any of the Northern Sydney teams is usually considered a rivalry game. You know,
so
Gordon,
I'm just hearing everybody.
Not necessarily. Gordon, Northern District's usually a bit of a rivalry there. North Sydney is always a traditional rivalry, especially going to the rugby league days. I think Manly's biggest rivalry would probably be the battle against Mossman.
Yeah.
Next over comes in Green, bowls the next one, a little bit of a slow bouncer. Belger gets it off eventually, picks up a single, score moves on to 183.
All right, so Musi, who is Effingham's biggest rival in England? What is the game that everyone looks forward to?
The local game is probably the Ray Pritchard Trophy between Bookham, who is the next local village, which it's not a league rivalry, but it's definitely a Sunday rivalry that is in memory of our departed president.
Oh, bowled him! What a fantastic Yorker that was by Harrison Green, and that's Anton Callow bowled for 2. It is now 4 for 1. It is now 4 for 182.
Now it's
massive Yorker, that one there, perfectly aimed at the bottom of the stumps.
Gorgeous.
And not much you can really do except try to dig your bat down and hope for the best.
Well, I tell you what, I don't want to be out there anymore. I changed my mind hours ago. But no, it looks like a fantastic wicket that's playing and just a fantastic game to play in as well.
New batter heading out there now for the Manly Waratahs is Finn Hart. Still plenty of batting to come though for the Waratahs. They're only four down at the moment. Still got some batting back in the sheds. And Matt Mears, that's an inch perfect Yorker that was delivered there.
As I plug myself back in, yes.
Well,
you weren't getting any secrets from the huddle.
Okay. You could have asked them the question for us.
Yeah, no, it was a great Yorker. I tried to execute a couple myself, but not quite on the target. But just showing here, if you can get a little bit of change on this wicket. They said the pitch is still playing all right. They said that ball's still good, but there's nothing really beats a good Yorker going straight through.
Tell you what, maybe we should try and think of a question that Musi can take to the lads in the huddle as well, and they can report back to us on what on their answers.
Green is really loving the pace of this pitch. The first delivery to the new batter in Hart, defended back, and there is no run there. And Musi does look like it's settled down into a pitch that actually favours bowlers who do get it to skid through a bit.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see the same bounce like Don Brown was getting originally, but
that was
you
insane.
can just get to just skid through a little bit. You're going to hurry up the batters.
The next delivery flies through. There is that bit of bounce in that one there, but it's more the pace that beat the batter, and there is no run. Score remains at 4 for 182. This innings really has ebbed and flowed. In terms of the momentum, Manly still looking to try and get to 250 as a minimum at this stage here. Green comes in, bowls actually bowled him! Leg stump goes backwards, and that's 2 wickets in the over there. Now for Harrison Green, 5 for 182.
A fantastic shot, just taking out leg stump as well, as the next batter is probably going to the crease a little earlier than they thought they would, I tell you that. But no, fantastic work by the Effingham boys, certainly bringing the passion and the love as well for the game of cricket, as we are seeing. I tell you what, Caruso, I think the chat that's in the Effingham chat, I think it's making fun of Mearsy. Do you reckon?
Harsh, isn't it?
I don't know. Probably they're taking a bit of sticky out on him in the chat, because he's going to see it.
What a delivery that was, though, from Harrison Green. Absolute heat going through there. Did bend the leg stump backwards.
Yep.
You love to see that as a bowler. Any of the stuff
Love it.
really getting
Always.
bent backwards. Bent backwards there. So now 5 for 182 there, and a bit of momentum now finally for the Ships. The new batter.
Oh, that's so good, the Ships.
The
I love
Ships.
that. I love that.
Got to make sure you pronounce that correctly, mind you. Yeah. Yes. There is a famous story,
Ships
I think,
in the
of,
night. What can I say? That's so good.
Matt Mears, of course, there was the famous story once of, I think it was blowers on a call between England and the West Indies, where he said after a slow start, England are rightening the ship, if I remember rightly, and there was a lot of complaints coming in afterwards.
Oops.
Yeah, we don't need those.
Please don't. Although I am guessing pronunciation is probably one of our what they've brought up.
Yeah, but it's blowers. We all love blowers. No, we do.
Okay.
You've never heard that before? No. Mearsy, I think George has never heard of Henry Blofeld.
Well, you have to educate her later off air.
Please no. Please
No. He's a very
Please
good.
no.
Yeah,
All right.
he's a very good cricket
No
commentator.
backpack for you. No bag for you. Then that's fine.
Like Aggers.
All right. Well, Ryan Dunstan makes his way to the crease now.
Ryan Dunstan facing Green in form at the moment, and it's been nudged away by Dunstan. He's going to be off the mark with a single. Score finally moves. At the end of the over, 5 for 183.
Yeah, no, Ryan Dunstan, good to see him playing. One of the most winningest captains in the MWCA, won seven premierships in a row.
Oof, wow.
Got a special award from the MWCA. Three third grades, 3 second grades, and a first grade. All in the
Surely
trial.
that's some kind of a record.
Yeah, well, you got to. They gave him a special award.
If you got an award for it, it surely
Yes.
must have been. Oh, that's amazing. Fantastic. Well, something is doing seems to work, surely.
Absolutely balmy 24 degrees here at the moment as Nick Bond is going to be coming in to bowl next one. What, you don't agree with that?
No, didn't say that. It's lovely temperature here.
It's
It's playable. It's playable cricket weather.
It's ideal cricket weather indeed.
It is, actually.
Here, so.
Just don't let me bowl again.
We want Mearsy to come on to bowl again, please. That's our request from
Actually,
the
Mearsy,
commentary
we did
box.
see one of your good mates sort of walking past the field here. Ruben Donato going for a wander.
There's cast of thousands here. Well, not literally, but there's a lot of known people. Yes, which is good to see them coming out and enjoying the cricket.
Caruso's waving at like every second person that goes past. I don't know if he actually knows him or if he's just doing that for show.
Bond's first delivery, trying to get it up to badge Ryan Dunstan, but the direction wasn't great.
What do I do with this?
Bond comes in, bowls the next delivery there on the pad, pleading with the umpire, and the umpire says not out.
When in doubt, not out.
I am very curious to see what that is. That might have been Mearsy. I'm going to you for a little bit of guidance. The only thing I could have thought was, did that pitch outside the line of leg stump?
Farrell.
Height.
Calling
okay. Height. Interesting.
There you go.
He is batting outside his crease at the moment. I will give him that, to be fair.
Just.
Bond.
I tell you what, the best thing I've ever heard from an umpire was I was doing umpire training years ago as bowler makes his way in.
Bond comes in, bowls his next delivery there. Well defended there. I think you'll find... I was giving him!
Oh.
I think he's been given LBW. Now, that's very interesting, that, because of the initial effects, Mike, I think I might have heard 2 noises from there.
I haven't got my hearing aids in. I can't hear anything to help
that
myself.
Is
so.
LBW. That is LBW of Nick Bond. And Warringah now a 6 for 183.
I was not expecting that to be given.
I heard 2 noises.
I didn't.
I did initially to pad, but no, it has been given LBW 6 for 183.
Well, the umpire, its final say. Obviously, we You probably do. But look, we move on.
As the new batter coming in is Brad Cameron. And, yeah, that in particular is only a very half-hearted shot for LBW, and the umpire's gone, yeah, that's good enough for me.
Yeah, well, at least someone appealed, right? If you didn't appeal, you don't get out. So, look, it is what it is, but, you know, getting that wicket.
I'm not touching it. I'm not going to ask anybody.
Yeah, no, don't.
No, we all I will say, Mizzy, is up from where we were, I heard two noises.
Well, all I can hear is you two. So
I mean,
I'm not the best judge of if there was an inside edge on it, but
Caruso said he heard two noises. I didn't. I mean,
yeah. Oh, look,
we'll let it
it
lie.
It was definitely not height again. It was definitely hit below the knee roll.
So it is what it is.
It is what it is.
I'm sure there's someone going to be messaging us at some point saying they heard differently, but the new batter in is Cameron. Next, first ball defended, and
it's Alex Jacobs.
It's A. Jacobs, is it? They've switched the batting line up then on us.
Yeah, I believe it is. It's definitely not Cameron.
Well, I'll tell you what. So I'll continue on my thing. I went to this umpire training years ago, and this player's appealed as bowler comes in again.
Bond comes in, bowls the next one. That's a flat batted shot. That's going to creep away to the boundary. Jacobs off the mark with a boundary. 6 for 187.
So hits the batter on the pads. The bowler's turn around and go, how's that? Not out. He said, umpire, what's that missing? And the umpire turns around and goes, my finger. Because he didn't give it out.
I think one of the more quizzical responses I ever received was hitting a Mossman player on the back toe in front of middle, appealing, umpire get not out, and then
gotta love a peanut gallery.
Change of bowler, I think here, Mizzy.
Nope.
No. Sorry, it is Green still going at the moment. The first ball there, cut away from Belga, and he gets 4 runs for it. Score moves on to 191. Manly realising with the wickets in hand at the moment starting to dissipate, they need to get a move on now.
Well, they said they do have the luxury of they have the retired players to come back, but so with both teams naming more than 11, they still have to cycle through some batters before they can get into that position.
Green comes in, bowls the next delivery there. Another late cut there, goes through the hands of the slip cylinder. Some work to do here, and it's back-to-back boundaries for Belga. Score moves on to 195.
Yeah, Andrew Belger, he said stalwart of the Harbour Bowling Club Cricket Club threes. Just gets in a great position to hit those balls away.
Him and Cole Cannon love a cut shot, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if you can nail a cut shot, you're good.
Green comes in, bowls the next delivery, whips it in. Another late cut there, and it's caught! He's gone for one too many, Belga, and he's now been caught off the bowling of Belga. Off the bowling of Green.
Wasn't that the batter?
Yeah, the bowling of the Green, yep. That is Green's third wicket. It is now 7 for 195.
Oh my goodness. Wickets falling left, right and centre.
And that was Belga trying to guide it through, saw the opportunity to late cut it, didn't get enough of it and just ended up steering it straight into the chest of the fielder at a very wide third slip, almost a gully.
Family, I mean, enough to redeem themselves from the drop catches? I say yes, because that was a spectacular take as well. As you said, hit very firmly, coming straight at you. It only hurts if you don't take the catch. So I'm sure the lads will be feeling really happy out there. They'll be feeling it. They'll be ready to go and finish this innings off in style.
We've got an interesting situation here at the moment. Batter hasn't come out to the field yet. We're still waiting from the... we've got confirmation. We've been waiting for this one here. We can confirm the new batter is Brad Wilson coming in here. We have been waiting for this moment.
Well, you have. Caruso has, just for everybody else.
He's a big. No, I will say he is a fan of the show.
Okay.
He does listen to into us.
Everyone's a fan of the show once they start listening to us.
Just like everyone's a Ferrari fan.
No.
Yeah.
No. Yep. You keep
Sebastian Vettel said so it must be true.
You keep telling yourself
But
that.
Matt Mears, one of your old mates, now back onto the field here. And it's been a few years since you guys have shared a field together.
It has been. When I saw name B Wilson on the Waratahs team list, I was glad to see. Probably someone who's been lost to cricket for a couple of years, but he is a touring Waratah. Played in 2009. But yeah, it's just good to see these guys, even if they're not so much involved in cricket currently right now, wanting to put the whites on for a game like this.
Now he is known to enjoy throwing the bat around a bit, isn't he as well?
I think anybody coming in this situation, they're not going to die wondering, are they?
But he's a very handy bowler as well. Green coming in, he's got 3 wickets already. He bowls to Wilson down leg side, gets nothing on it. Dot ball, no run. Score remains at 7 for 195. Yeah, Matt. Mizzy. I mean, we know that Brad's a very, very handy bowler, both not only for Manly in Manly Ringa District, but also for North Sydney.
Yeah, he certainly is.
Green comes in, bowls the next delivery, pitch it up there. Is that a caught and bowled? I think it is. Brad Wilson is out for a silver duck. Caught and bowled.
Mitchell
by
Stark,
Green.
step aside.
And the score is now 8 for 195.
Mitchell Stark, I tell you what, step aside. We have a new caught and bowled specialist in our midst. That was sensational.
Have to see. We'll have to wait and see who the new batter is. Now we're expecting at some point it's going to be Jake. That it's going to be Brad Cameron, because he's been bumped down the order for on a couple of these. So we'll wait to get confirmation for it. But Matt Mears, is it Brad Cameron who's coming out now finally?
Yes.
Yeah. It's over. We'll need to check. We'll need to check on that.
This is his first spell.
Oh, it is his first spell.
Oh yeah, fair enough. All right, so never mind.
So, I think
our maths is tough.
This might be his 4th year, but he could be on for a fifer with his. I think what could be his last ball of his first spell. Yeah.
So yeah, the field has.
They're treating this as
So
it's a
well
hat-trick
said.
ball.
I mean, that is so well said. Don't waste it.
Green comes in, bowls the ball, and I'll tell you what, that was not far away from bat or stumps. He doesn't get the fifer for now, but Green finishes off his first spell with a brilliant 4 wickets. The Manly Waratahs, we believe, are 8 for 195.
Oh. Did he just unplug us? He did.
He's having a quick discussion with the umpires, just double checking on the
After
rule
the,
with
after
regards
the 20th
to the overs.
does that.
So they're double checking the situation now in terms of the
I wasn't listening.
the bowlers that can bowl. We're going to get confirmation very shortly from Matt Mears. He's just plugged
Mears, that
himself
was
back
interesting. Come on.
in. No, we're about to find out now. Matt Mears, what can you tell us in terms of the query from the umpire?
Okay.
What?
Oh, here we go.
So we'll just a quick query, Matt Mears, just clarifying, I think, what is the rule with the umpires in terms of coming back to bowl?
Well, because the rule was that you bowl 4, and if you wanted to bowl another 4, it was after the 24th. So it was pretty bowl these 8 straight, but we're taking him off anyway.
All right, that makes sense.
There's a few guys having a. Here's one coming on now.
Who is the new bowler?
Oh, righty, Ollie Wright.
Ollie Wright, the new
Right
bowler.
on something. Where do you want me, righty? Yeah, where the field slip? Short cover?
Sorry.
Short cover, that's probably not the worst position for you, Mearsy.
I mean, I'll take it, eh? Any day.
Well, I think I've been shifted to now.
Oh.
Finally.
Fine.
On the 5, imagine on the 45, are you?
Oh, yeah, I'd say.
Short fine leg on the 45. And what can we expect from Ollie?
Something.
It's a bit of off spin here. Goes for a big swing.
Ooh.
And that's going to go the distance. That is 6 runs there. And I just need to get my bearings now. If that was, I think that was Jacobs who hit that, was it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely not Brad Cumming.
Tars, we believe their score 8 for 201. Right coming in, bowling right arm off spin, darts it in, flat bat shot. There's a fielder there, should cut it off just for the single.
Long sleeves
And one
too,
is
righto.
all they're going to get. So Jacobs moves on to 11. The score is now 202.
All right, Mizzy, who in the Effingham squad, the touring squad, has the best banter?
Oh, good question. I think that's a right-in one. We'll let the club chat say that, and we'll read that out in the next innings.
Love it. All right.
There is some good banter out here now at the moment, though. it is quite good from what I can hear.
One comes in, bowls the next delivery here, and there's an appeal for LBW. I think that could be close. Not out.
That's like a Graham Swan appeal. I love that. That's so good. All right, there you go. If you're listening, if you're part of the group chat, you have your task. Who of the touring side has the best banter? So let's write those responses in.
Cameron comes in, bowls the next delivery. Wright comes in, bowls the next delivery there. Cameron works it away, gets a single. He's off the mark. The score is now 8 for 202. And a quick question, Mizzy, as well. Once the 10 wickets are claimed, that is it. The innings is over, despite there being 15 on the list.
No, we go through.
You will go all the way through.
It's like beach
We'll
cricket
go
now.
all through to, yeah, everybody has to be dismissed.
Okay,
Okay.
that's fair enough. So it's going to be 15 for...
Oh dear, and I think that is
mate.
going to be a no ball there. Yes, it is. That's a no ball. Now, is there a free hit on the cards?
I don't know.
I think it was a rhetorical
Wait for
question.
wait for the signal from the umpire. I think the batter's saying it's a free hit.
Is it? No. The umpire's looking confused.
No, the wiki's asking.
Everybody's asking.
No free hit.
Okay, fair enough.
So 1 to the total. And unfortunately, it was too slow getting in there. Almost a wicket there. So 8 for 202. Attempted stumping. Got the ball clean, but just probably a little bit too slow getting rid of the keeper.
Now,
and there is no run.
I tell you what, we've pulled all the tricks out of the bag for today's game. Do you reckon we have an action camera to get on the umpire as well?
Next delivery from right. It's going to be
that was
flat
awesome.
batted down. Well stopped down in the deep. Just a single to Jacobs. Moves on to 12. Score moves on to, at the end of the over, 8 for 203. And I think Kiwi McReinish is back with us for the last 9 overs.
Thank you very much, Anthony Caruso. Yes, so there's been a few wickets to fall since I was last here. Harrison Green, 4 wickets in, 8 for 203 after 36 overs. 9 overs to go. And Matt Mears, who do we have coming in to bowl now?
So it'll be Jordan Bond.
Jordan Bond. A little bit of a breeze coming across the ground. It's just cooled
nice
down
breeze.
slightly, Matt Mears, down in the middle. It's cold. It's cooled down a bit.
Yeah, why couldn't this come when I was bowling?
Yeah. It was really hot at about 12 o'clock Sydney time, but
Also, Caruso
Just
says
cool
tuck
down
your
a
shirt
bit.
in, mate.
No, not happening.
Fair enough. Thank you. He said
That many
no
wires
chance, mate.
and packs on me, it's not funny.
Jordan Bond to bowl. Right armour.
Oh,
Goes for the drive. French cut for 1. They'll pick up the single.
Well. Look what the cat dragged in
Nick
here.
Kudnick joins the coverage for the first time today.
oh, here we go.
Or does he?
No, apparently not. Well, let's keep it that way.
He looks like
Keep going.
just a beacon of yellow on the balcony.
It would help if my mic was turned on.
Why don't you put that
Bond
other
again.
microphone on?
This is an absolute beam. It's nearly taken the keeper out as well. No ball.
Caruso also wore them.
And Matt Mears, will that be a free hit in this match?
I don't believe so.
Okay, yep. But the full toss,
Well, someone's going to be buying drinks later on, I tell you that.
well overweight.
That'll make it feel better.
Nick Kudnick's yellow shirt's almost dead set blinded me. I need sunnies.
Beach cricket. One of
Beach
the best
cricket.
strips you'll ever find. Beach
I
cricket
actually
jerseys.
missed that beach cricket competition.
Greatest
That was
competition
That was about
amazing.
2010, wasn't it?
Yeah,
From
last
memory.
year.
year.
Last year.
I remember tuning in, like doing the TV on, and I'm like, what is this? And it's just all the classic players, like water running around in the sand. And I'm like, this is gold. This is amazing.
And the jerseys. Oh,
yeah.
how good were they?
So good. And in shorts. Love it.
To the upside for no run.
And they all had to bowl.
They did.
They all had to bowl, and it was hilarious watching Dean Jones.
How many players in
Yeah, I was going to say I wasn't a full squad.
Yeah.
I was like, it was just the best. And like the gold pitch on the sand as well.
Yeah, those two. It was a
I
part
know,
of
it
the,
was.
the
So good.
promoters' situation
Yeah.
where you can buy the pitch, you can also get stumps. I had the stumps and also the
course you
ball, everything, which they had, of course. It wasn't a taped-up ball.
But it was 2 colours or something, wasn't it?
So just struggling to get the ball away here as it remains 8 for 204 in the 37th over.
Saturday swing balls, you know, where you got the hard
Yeah.
side and the
Yep,
tennis side.
I do.
That's what they did.
Yeah,
And with
I
the
remember.
sponsors.
I just remember
Logo.
the diving catches in the sand were the funniest thing, but they were so good.
Doing the
Come on,
fielding here
Izzy.
is Matt Mears.
Oh, Missy! You beauty! Do something useless!
Tidy.
Thanks, Cunyak. Hey, mate, you missed me miss me commentating my own chasing the ball.
Don't worry, I've heard it. I've heard it. Don't worry. I might have been working, but I might have been listening to you too.
Oh, stop. Even the keeper looks like we have a bit of a change coming in here.
Yeah.
Oh, bring the keeper onto bowl. I love it. Brings back park cricket vibes.
Well, this is park cricket, isn't it? Kinda.
It's an exhibition match.
An
There's been
exhibition
some
match.
there's been
It
some
is.
good standard bowling and batting today though, just quietly.
Messi?
It is.
At all? Involved?
Messi
bowling
bowled a
yet?
tidy
Yeah,
4
he
over
bowled,
spell.
Yeah, that's good. That's good to hear.
Yep.
Just
I got
needs
my
to get
4 overs in, and
needs
that
to-
was, I was happy.
Yeah,
needs
good
to get
bowler.
over his front leg a little more, but no,
Oh,
good.
here we go. George, why aren't you playing?
Because I like my fingers in their place. Thank you.
Yeah, but you hurt yourself just waking up.
This is true. And you know what? With some medical conditions, that happens. But you move on and you still play the games you love.
Just confirming, Matt Mears, who's on strike now?
It should be Alex Jacobs.
Okay, Alex Jacobs on strike, and it will be Ollie Wright to continue. Yep.
So
Yep.
who's on first? Second? Nobody gets the choke? Okay, great. I'm glad Andrew Russell does because nobody else did.
So the
Some
right
of
arm
us are
spin,
focusing. Oh,
guided around the corner. They'll get a couple, you would think. No, they'll just settle for one.
shot. Those lads walking past thought you were waving at them, couldn't you?
I know. Good on them.
I'm like, what? Huh?
Can I just say something? This ground doesn't run, does it? Not today, anyway.
Does.
The rain the last couple of days, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah.
Brad Cameron guides
Oh,
it round the
unfortunate.
corner.
Mearsy, did that go over his head, the keeper's head? That ball?
No.
Because it looked like he ducked underneath it from where we are. Okay. I just wanted to ask. He was on the spot.
Well, that's a short one. He just plays it respectfully down the pitch.
All right, now it's
Tell you
turned
what,
into
Georgia,
test
they've
cricket.
really slowed. They were about 3 for 170, I think. Now they're 8 for 205.
Now we've
so
gone conventional where we're just playing it
yeah,
on its
run rate's
merits.
slowed right down. And this is
Easy.
going to be 4.
Come on, Mearsy!
Oh, we
Go!
lost a microphone.
As one of
You
our
can't
microphones goes
Oh.
flying into another one.
Another
Whoa.
one bites the dust.
Mearsy, get your legs pumping. Come on, mate.
Don't see you out there, dude.
Yeah, because I didn't get an invite.
Probably for good reason at this point.
Oh, settled.
I could play.
I didn't say you couldn't.
So Brad Cameron with a
Fine leg.
round
I
the
did a bit of
corner.
that. Dad made me.
We all have. Get it! Oh,
He's waddling.
it's not football, mate.
He's waddling. He's just waddling. So, just to explain, he stepped a couple of metres to his right, and then it's like, I'll just stick the foot out. Like, come on.
Have you ever tried fielding wearing all this broadcasting equipment?
Yes.
Okay, end the discussion.
Oh, nearly a stumping. The bowler was pretty confident. That's 38 overs gone, 8 for 210.
So we know why Kutnyak came. He really came to dish it out to me, is he?
I told you the standard was going to be lowered.
Yeah, that's why I didn't read that message out loud.
Oh, you can. That's okay.
Well, at least someone got my joke.
Anything I say in private, I actually say in public.
He says trying to get his Lego crossed.
Just nice and relaxing. This is fun.
I know, right? It's good vibes, eh?
I'll tell you one thing. I feel sorry for the tennis players and the bowlers because you could get hit.
The bowlers?
So that's going to be no run down the league side.
We've had one ball in the tennis courts, but there are no casualties, thankfully.
Well, that's good.
Oh, hope the insurance covers that one.
Don't say the I word.
Fair enough. Touche.
Well, they'll pick up a cheeky single, but there wasn't much control there by the batter.
We've all had appeals like that.
Runs are runs. You take it though as a batter. So what's the score now? Near 200 or?
8 for 211.
Okay, right.
There you go.
Yeah. But they were about 3 for 170, and they've... Harrison Green got 4 wickets in his spell, and...
Oh, I think, no, it's
just no.
It's no
Oh, no, some of these pretty darn close.
ground, and this is only my thoughts. They should extend that, if you want to call it a net for a better word, out a bit.
Oof. First time I ever came to this oval wasn't even for a cricket match. I came with my dad to watch Shoot Shield.
Yep.
And it was the Marlins versus the Rats.
Oh, yeah.
That was the first time I ever came here, and I just remember Dad saying this is a cricket field, and me thinking, those cars driving past better be careful.
Oh, big swing and a miss here. Through to the keeper for no run.
Don't forget, Effingham listeners, you have your question that needs answering. Who has the best banter on this tour of the touring side? We are expecting those responses. I'm keen. I just want to hear what people are throwing in there and the reasonings why.
They'll pick up 1 here. And that's 39 gone, 8 for 218.
Okay, so a few things to talk about. First of all, how good is it to see somebody fielding with shorts?
That's what I said. Thank you.
He wants a rest, though.
There was 2 of them.
There's 3 of them.
So back in the...
Hi.
You're not going on, are you? No, but being serious...
I love it.
They're going to bring back the shorts. They used to do it for
That's what I said.
Was it the Sixers tournament 30 years ago when Victoria played?
Yeah.
Oh, did they use it in the Merc as well? Right. Oh, they need to bring it in.
I'm all for shorts.
Especially when it's really hot.
Yeah, colour-coded too.
Yeah.
Yes.
For the one-day team. Has to be colour-coded.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, a lot of people...
I don't think there's any harm in fielders wearing shorts.
I tell you what
in the
people
heat.
don't...
Do you agree?
I tell you what people don't understand is that women feel there in long pants. I might just get me a pair of
this
shorts.
is a big one.
That's gone.
All the way for 6.
Oh!
Is that a stunning catch in the crowd?
How?
One-hander.
Mate!
That is the play of the day.
Keep the ball! Keep the ball!
That was one-handed, wasn't it?
That was
Did we get that on camera?
I don't know if we got on camera.
Connor, did we get that, mate? Oh, my God.
I think Connor was following, so got it.
Unbelievable.
We
We got that
it.
one.
We have
That
confirmation.
could
We've
go
got
viral, that one. That was the most casual one-handed catch.
That was so relaxed and like, what of it? I caught it. That was so...
Talk about nonchalant catches, right, from the public. So
that is
this goes back to
gold.
the 1980s, right?
Yeah.
Cameraman for Channel 9
Yeah.
just basically nonchalantly takes the catch and then he just has the drag of his ciggy.
Yeah, fair enough.
How good are the 80s?
Oh, here we go. Caught.
Got him.
And it's 9 for 230. So the entertainment factor's gone up here to...
Mr. Russell, we want that footage cut to us at Oh, they're working on it. Love it. No,
Yeah,
not
we're
that
getting-
one.
we're getting-
We can always watch that after we've commentated,
good.
yeah.
Yeah, but
So 9 for 230 here in the 39.
look, the shot wasn't on for that occasion, but he
Yeah.
went for 2 swings, got 6s, so he thought, I'll go one more
Why
time.
not? Yeah.
Yeah, but look, closing stages, you're making runs, go for the runs in this
Why
situation.
Yeah,
not?
they've got to go for it.
So anyway,
So who's coming out to bat now, Matt Mears, while you're in the huddle there?
now, he's not
He's
listening.
unplugged himself.
Mate, he's unplugged himself because
He
he's
doesn't
talking
want
to
the
his
He
team.
He doesn't want the secrets revealed.
What are you doing? Are you purposely
Quote,
doing
unquote.
that, Kiwi?
We've been doing it all game.
He's been doing it all day, sir. He's been doing it all day, sir. Oh, how good's this?
Oh,
This is just
mate
fun.
who took the catch is walking on over here. Someone get that ladder shirt. Hey,
I know.
that was so good. I think the best catch that I've ever seen in the field had to come, it was probably a few years ago. It was from the Big Bash, I reckon, or one of those international T20s. The bloke caught it in his beer cup.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
And then chugged the beer as well and threw the ball back. And
Bit of
Mitch,
cookie.
I
A
think it
bit
was
of cookie.
Mitch Marshall. Somebody was standing on the boundary. He's like, can I just have the ball? Like, that's great. Finish your beer, but I want the ball back. I need it.
Bit of cookie in your beer,
Yeah.
Kookaburra.
Why not?
All right, new batter, Sam Carruthers.
Thank you.
Sam Carruthers, love it.
The crust.
And
Crusty.
they brought the fielder from the boundary out as well. Looks like they're going to give him a beverage, an adult beverage for his
So they should.
work. Good on him. Does he want an interview?
Yeah. Sam
Get Caruso
Carruthers
on
just
that.
pushes this one into the onside for no run.
Get Caruso on that, eh?
Where is Caruso? He just decided to go for a walk.
I think so. Saying hi to all of his mates around here somewhere.
Say none.
Ouch.
True.
That was a little harsh.
Hey,
I know you said you're going to bring the standard down, but I mean, we didn't have to hit rock bottom.
tonight on Rock Bottom. Sorry.
Oh, gosh.
Wasn't that a Simpsons episode?
Probably.
Probably.
But that was very orthodox push down the ground, that one. 39 gone, 9 for 230.
So the Ashes has been underwhelming, let's be brutally honest, in terms of
Yeah.
how long the tests have gone. Yeah, there's been quality in those 2 days of
Yeah.
play for those tests, but let's be honest, it hasn't been a series you'd be writing home about.
No.
And,
Depends which side you are, really.
well,
You know, one thing I noticed, when the Ashes is over in England, it's always a good series. When it's here, it's a bit of a whitewash.
the last
Yeah.
good series here,
The last series over in England was good 2-all.
yeah,
that was
a good
good.
series,
That was solid.
2023, same as 2019, great series.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
But the last good series here between Australia and England,
Mitchell Johnson and Harris and all those
yeah,
guys.
13,
England,
14,
England
yeah.
won in 2010 when they came to Australia,
Yeah.
didn't they?
Good series for England.
Yeah, it was.
I'd say 13-14 was like the
Yeah.
most dominant.
But then where do you go from there? Like back in Australia, you go,
Who's on strike now, Matt Mears? Apologies for the
Cameron.
just losing focus a bit here. So
We're multitasking.
Brad Cameron on strike, drives it, no run.
yeah, I can't think of the last good Ashes series
I
besides 13-14 in
Yeah.
Australia. You go close to saying somewhere in the 80s because the 90s were just whitewashes most of the time.
When he hit McGrath, Lee, Warren, etc.
Yeah.
Like 06-7 was just great because it was a clean sweep, right? It was just a great clean sweep.
Yeah, Warney, McGrath,
Yep.
Langer's last series.
So,
Oh, this is flighted right up. No run.
not much you could do with
and
that one.
02-03's remembered for two things. We'll have a bowl
Yep.
at the Gabba. Yeah, great
Yeah.
work, NASA.
Yeah.
And the other one was War's century in the last ball of the second day.
That's right.
And you know the story behind that, right?
Yeah.
So when he got his century, his brother was at the Trots, at Harold Park Trots. He was playing that match. He left early to go to the Trots
Yeah.
instead and watch his brother get a century.
I feel like we've had a
Do
lot
they
of...
get along or not?
They
Or
do.
We're not going to talk about that.
No,
yeah.
they get along.
They
They're
do?
just different brothers.
40 overs gone, 9 for 230. Yeah,
I
that's
think
right.
18 years sharing a room, you probably...
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was going to say, probably, yeah.
'Cause
one
they're
of the
twins.
You know,
Twins,
there's
aren't
been
they?
rumours that,
Twins,
you know, if the brothers get along or not, different brothers or whatever.
Oh, they're
but-
okay, but they're just... they're
Different
just different
personalities.
because Steve's very, not reserved, but Steve's, Steve,
Yep.
right? And Mark is
Mark.
a bit more
Casual.
a bit more casual.
Yeah. You can tell that when he commentates, he's quite casual.
And also Mark's a bit more like, okay, whatever. I'm not going to take a camera to Gore or something. While Steve loved photography, like just different.
Yeah.
Now, I tell you which backyard cricket would have been interesting watching growing up. The Curran brothers.
Ah, okay, yeah.
That would have been interesting, all three of them. And I think Dad also played as well, am I right? Yeah.
Zimbabwe,
Zimbabwe.
Youngest is
So I think Joel Strauss back into the attack.
Yes.
And Sam Carruthers on strike. 5 overs to go. 9 for 230. Can they get 250? No runs.
Nice ball, though.
Yeah, it was a nice ball.
Just outside off stunt.
He bowled a good first spell. Joel Strauss moving the ball around a bit.
Just got to be careful here. I know there's 5 overs to go and you want to get some runs, but you just don't want to play anything
play
too
silly,
drastic.
yeah.
Is that going down leg or?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good call. Thanks, Mearsy.
Do my bit.
At least I can see from here, unlike Caruso. And what about him going, I can hear noises? I don't think there was any noises there.
No, I have heard a bit more about that since. There definitely wasn't an inside edge, even though Cruz seemed to claim that there was.
I was going to say, I didn't hear anything. My hearing questionable at the
I
best
think
of
that's the
times.
game that Caruso's making up in his head.
Oh. Wow.
So good over again by Joel Strauss.
Duh.
Another dot ball.
Like if there was any noise, and I know Mearsy's got earpieces in, but you'd hear it still at the ground. So, yeah, I just want to say, Caruso, love you, but you've got no idea.
Could we be having a maiden here with 1 ball left now?
I've got a good nickname for Caruso.
No.
NFI?
Oh.
That's harsh. That's harsh. What are our international listeners going to
Bowled
think of
him
us?
straight through. What an over. Wicket maiden by Joel Strauss, who's bowled really well today. And
He's like, I will take the applause.
10 for 230, but I understand they keep batting a bit for the whole squad's batted.
Everybody gets a bat. That was a
Yeah.
good ball. Good line on length.
41 gone.
Sort of got him around the foot. He really didn't get himself in a great position. Good delivery. And we expect that watching some of these bowlers. Some good talent.
I know.
Some really good deliveries.
You should have seen the opening bowlers.
Yeah, right.
Rod Gibbons was swinging it around like Damien Fleming in his first spell.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's so much.
There's been good bowling, good batting today. So
Well,
that's Sam Carruthers is gone. Yep.
I believe so, yes.
Conditions overcast at the moment. There's a good wind coming through.
No.
He might hurt himself.
I'm going to have to leave you guys for a sec.
All right, no worries. So
Crossing
Mearsy's
down to
gonna
the
bowl.
middle there was Matt Mears.
No, he's going
Great
to bowl
technology.
now. He's going to bowl now. So
He
we're going
bowled with it before. I mean, come on.
No, because he wants us to show his real pace. Now, because
Or
I'm
set
here.
of 8 steps
Now,
instead.
because I'm here, he actually wants to show that he's got.
We'll
a
just
bit
need
of
to
fight and
confirm the
vigour.
batter here quickly if someone can.
Can we confirm the bowler?
Matt Mears.
Bowler's name.
We'll just have to confirm who's on strike now.
Tell you what, maybe we should mic up one of the other guys while.
Can we bring the
Mears is-
scorer up here next time?
Mic up the umpire. That'll be interesting.
I think it's Glenn Meredith, most likely.
We think. Yep.
All right.
If someone could maybe check that though.
I'm on Mearsy watch here, right?
You're on Mears, right?
So four
Okay.
overs to go. 10 for 230. So
Good warm
wonder
up.
what they're going to get here. Can they get that 250?
Jeez, this is.
Can you
is gonna be
imagine the
awesome.
umpire? He's like, I'm holding all of this like radio kit that I don't normally get.
Why doesn't he
to
just hold it? Or turn it on so we can listen to it.
He's done that. Been there, done that.
Guides it round the corner. Will it roll for 4? Probably not. They'll get a couple.
Couple, only one.
No,
But
they
it's
get
not
one.
moving. It is not moving there. Do mind you, that first run wasn't overly vigorous, but
Yeah.
still.
I think they could have got a couple there.
It was a relaxed approach.
Brad Cameron back on strike.
Just like the delivery.
Oh
I'm going to
my
have a
gosh.
nana nap. But being serious, they're making some runs here.
They
Yeah.
are.
I think, what do we say? 250 was going to be a good total.
Mm-hmm.
We were even saying
45.
220, 230 at the start.
Yep.
Shout for LBW by Matt Mears.
I mean, that's hardly
Not
a
out.
shout. He's turned around and gone,
He just wants a wicket to his name.
I mean, I don't blame him with,
Yeah, exactly.
with your mates usually in your ear.
I just think he just needs to get an extra push when he delivers that ball. All that effort coming in and then
Front leg, I'm telling you, you've got to get
Nicely
over
clipped off the pads for one.
Tell you what-
232 the score now.
I tell you what, it's like a spinner that's trying to bowl fast.
Chris Harris.
Yeah, a bit like
You reckon?
that. A bit like that.
A little bit.
But
Hey.
you know what? He's getting his line. He's getting
It's
his line
consistent.
length
It's
okay.
consistent, yeah.
It's not too bad.
This is a better one. Pushes the batter back in the crease for no run.
I was just going to say that. He's pushing him on the back foot.
Yeah.
I tell you what, if he gets a ball just a bit
Bowl a
more
bouncer.
down, no, I wouldn't bowl a bouncer. Just a bit more fuller. Get him tricked with the, you know what I'm going to say,
Little
the
shorter
flight
than-
to the ball, with the
Yeah.
flight to the ball for a pace bowler.
Pushed into the offside for no run. What time is it in England now for the
Oh, good question.
viewers and listeners?
It is
Morning.
3:06 a.m.
3:06 in the morning. Hope you're enjoying this coverage in England. No run, tidy over. I think that was a 5-ball over just quietly.
Was it?
I
thought
don't
it was
know. Let's
6.
check the
I
scoreboard.
thought there was 6.
All right.
Measy would tell us.
Once he hooks himself back
Don't
up.
worry, Measy would let us know if it was 5 or 6.
Yeah.
It was definitely a 6.
So 2:32 is the score. 42 gone, 3 to go.
43 bowls.
43 gone. Okay.
2 to come.
Yep. And it's going to be, I think it's going to be Big Rob Gibbons maybe to come back into the attack.
So Gibbo would.
Or is it
Dominic? I think it might be Dominic.
Dominic Brown, yeah.
Possibly.
Who opened up the very first over of the day. No run down the league side. One of those warning ones in this match.
Don't get me started about leg side wides.
They're quite lenient in this game.
Yeah,
I
think
don't
we should
mind
get
that.
2
They
warnings
should be.
and then it starts getting cool.
Do you think it's too strict normally?
I think with one-day cricket, it's too strict.
Yeah.
Because especially when a batter can actually...
Well, it's
Okay,
gone
well-
for this one. They'll get one.
was holding the bat, so they will say it's runs. Tell you what, it didn't quite get that shot right. If you got it working, it's one of those risky ones because you got to be careful where your body is positioned as well.
Yep.
Shortening the run up now.
Oof.
Oh, that's a good one up on the block hole. Can't do much with that.
Field setup. Would you make any changes here, Georgia, or you reckon that's probably the right setup here?
Well, my mantra for cricket is, it's all, and especially while bowling, it's, you know, we'll start with what we have and then we can always adjust as we go.
Right.
As well. So I would probably be happy with this setup, to be
Okay.
completely honest.
So slip, point, cover, mid off, mid on. And then we got man at
Fine.
mid wicket, and you got fine, squares there.
Oh, that would have been a great catch, but it's going to roll away for 4. Outstretched with the right hand at first slip. 2:37 the score. Wasn't far away from a cracking catch there.
That
It's
would have been
like-
amazing.
Like that one in the crowd.
Classic catches.
That's one of those ones that could make highlight reels, though. You know, when you see amazing.
Yeah.
ESPN.
Yeah. Dot ball.
Here we go. He's taking the hat off.
So
Mears he's going to have another.
one over to go.
He's
It's
got-
10 for 237.
He's going to finish it off for us, all right?
Yep.
Yep.
So Mears, he's just taking everything out. This is going to be fascinating to watch.
Let's get ready to.
I'd love to have an over. Let me have a crack.
What sort of pay? Well, what do you bowl?
Right arm pie.
Yeah.
So right arm,
I'm left
whatever
arm
comes
off,
out.
left arm off the pitch.
Definitely lands on the pitch, don't worry.
Yeah.
It's just where it
I
goes
only
after
bowl-
that.
I only bowl offies because I can actually spin a ball for leggy, but the problem is I couldn't get the
hard to
the
get it
line or
right.
length.
Get the fielder catching it, but I have Mearsy's celebration.
He pumps the fist in the air. Matt Mears picks up his man, and it's 11 for 237. I never thought I'd say 11 for.
Yeah, I know, right?
I've never said it before,
Well,
and I might never say it again.
after today.
You've got to
After
go for
today.
those, no question about it. That was deserved to be hit, to be honest.
Yeah,
But
well-
field placement just set up nicely. You have a man long on, takes the catch. It's a great effort. And at the end, Mearsy gets a wicket. He celebrated hard. And look, he deserves to get a wicket like that. But that was nearly going to hold up. The fielder actually had to do a little bit of work. He actually had to go a little bit forward because it was swirling in the breeze. And it could have dropped short if he didn't make that extra yard forward. But good effort. Mearsy gets a wicket. Deserves to have one to his name. And now, 11 down. 11 down.
We will never say that again after today.
Maybe. We
If
call
there's
another one
another,
of these
if there, yeah,
events.
not in a standard cricket match.
Maybe. When they change the rules, who knows? BBL, they change the rules every 10 seconds.
So it's really cool down here. The breeze coming across, and it's just got a little bit cloudy. Bit of a relief for the players. It was very hot for a good 2.5 hours.
Yeah, hot for the Englishman. Not that warm for us.
Yeah, hot for a Kiwi.
Where's
Hot
the
for a
chili bin, boy?
commentator.
The chili bin.
It's in the man cave. Oh, this is going to be all the way for a half a dozen of the best, and Matt Mears is absolutely fuming.
Well, look, to be honest, it deserved to be hit.
11
It
for
was there to be hit.
243. It was a half volley.
If you're going to pitch it there, he's going to hit it.
Just a shame. It does show how hard it is to be a pace bowler in your 40s, right? Because
It's
your
not a
knees
pace
are-
bowler at that point.
Yeah, your knees are cast.
Yeah.
Everything's cast.
Oh, another one. No, this will be along the carpet. Did they get a single there or not?
Yeah, they
Yeah, I
ran
think they
one.
ran one.
11 for 244. 3 balls left. Can they get that 250? Quite an entertaining match, this one. Some good batting, some good bowling,
I've always,
some good fielding.
I've always wondered, Red Cups, where did they come from?
Huh?
The Red Party Cups. Because I just saw
America.
Caruso drinking one.
Fielded on the fence, they'll get one. 245. Three of the players today for Manly have retired in the 40s, and they're going to bring the field right up here with 2 deliveries left.
I like the study of concentration here Mearsy had just then.
Yeah, looks like just before a North Sydney Bears game. Oh, nearly. Wasn't far away from those stumps.
Mearsy just looks exhausted.
Look, is this basically Scott Boland with Alex Carey close to the stumps? It's just got that feeling, even though Mearsy's 100 k's slower.
Wow.
Okay, probably about 80 k's.
Thank you.
And
That'll do it.
that'll do us. So 11 for 245, the end of the innings here. for the Manly Waratahs winning the toss and batting first. 3 players retiring in the 40s, and I think they'd be pretty happy with that score of 11 for 245. Anthony Caruso, at the start of the coverage, you said around 220, 230 would be good. 245 is a good score.
It's a decent enough total. There were moments throughout the innings for the Waratahs that you thought they would have broken through that 250 barrier and pushed towards 260, 270, but 240, I think that's 245, that's a competitive total, I think, and we've got a match on.
It's a good total. We've got a good game on our hands, looking forward to it. I think Effingham, just be smart. It's tough because this ground's not rolling. So you've got to hit the ball hard along the deck because there is not a lot of run on, I think, on the ground. But you don't want to go hard for the hit early because you're going to get caught. And especially if the wind's swirling around like it was before, it's going to hold up in the breeze. So you've got to be smart with your shot select.
Is that when you hit it cleanly along the ground?
Yeah.
It does run.
But you need to get the full figure.
It needs to be the full figure, it needs to be the full face, and it needs to be along the carp from the get-go. Because if you go up and then lands, it's plugging straight away.
And that's the key thing to note, that it is plugging. We can't really do a rundown of the innings because guess what? There's no real scoreboard set up here as such.
No,
so
it's downstairs, that's right.
We're just basically making it up.
We can say the player 40s though.
Yep, go right
So
ahead.
Nick Raymond,
Sam Callow, and
bowling performance was Harrison Green with 4 wickets, wasn't it?
Bowled very well.
They were the highlights
Unlucky
either
not
side.
to get 5.
And Mearsey, what's his figures?
Hey, he got a wicket, didn't he?
Yeah.
He got 1.
A wicket? And why aren't you playing Caruso?
Because I wasn't a Waratah.
Okay, what about Effingham?
I didn't play for Effingham either.
We could just get you a makeshift contract for a game?
Or
did you not want to play?
Well, at one point I wasn't even sure I was going to be here, to be perfectly honest.
Well, you're here.
Well, I am now. No, because I didn't think it would be fair. So,
Well, anyway. I
But,
thought it'd be cool to see you play. I would have been happy to give it a crack.
well, you're going to get your chance to see me, you potentially see me next week, though, anyway. Because guess who we are playing next week?
Who?
Ringer Masters playing Hawkesbury up at Benson's Lane.
I'm not going to be there, okay?
You are going to be there.
No, I'm not.
Because you're going to be the only person in the crowd there just going to be heaping crap on me when I come in the
No,
bowl.
I've got better things to do.
Are we commentating that one, are we?
No.
No.
Oh.
No, Hawkesbury,
wanna go
I can't
all the way
afford the
to-
budget for Hawkesbury FM.
No. Do you want to go all the way to Benson's Lane?
Probably not.
It's a long distance.
It's a long drive. It's a longer drive for me.
Yeah. Well, good luck. Have fun.
Hey, I'm sure the cows will provide ample crowd.
Yeah, so Kiwi, to explain, you can actually see the cows on the pitch.
Oh, yeah, okay.
From where you're fielding, you can actually see them, so it's pretty good. It's a great setup of city cricket meets bush living.
Yeah, very much
awesome.
so.
Very old school.
It is so good. You'd enjoy it. It's actually a good place to play. It's funny, everybody in the grey perspective hate going to Benson's Lane because it's hot, it's long distance, and you feel like you're already at a hiding to nothing against Hawkesbury because of how far it is to travel, and then it just, normally it's a hot day, the flies are just always around and everything. It's tough.
And I mean, it is a floodplain as well. People forget as well.
Yeah,
Sometimes
well,
it has been flooded 3 times, regrettably.
Benson's pitch, because so where it is, to explain for those who don't know the area too well, because it's very low.
Yeah.
So it's a floodplain, not just for cricket, but also it affects the football fields because you've got football, and I'll say it the correct way, football, alongside, football, yes, Scottish football. You've also got the baseball, softball fields as well. So it's a big sporting precinct down that road. Benson's Lane's a long road. It's also a dark road in the evening. It's actually hilarious. And if you ever play or ever watch a night game there, people literally have their lights on, or when they're driving, you can see the lights in the cars, but that's it because it's just dark.
Yeah.
So you can only see the lights because of the cars having their lights on anyway. Regardless, we've got an interesting run chase later on here, Kiwi.
Yeah, well, it looks like we are going to head to a break pretty soon, but come back in around about 30 minutes time and we'll have the second innings. The Effingham Cricket Club will be chasing a target of 246 off 45 overs to win this match. We'll be back for all of that action in around about 25 minutes to 30 minutes. Back then.
Absolutely, we do. The pitch has calmed down quite a bit now and looks very inviting for batting, but the key to this run chase for Effingham is how they get through the new ball, because as we saw at the start of the day, the pitch was very favourable to the new ball, but as that ball got softer, it became very easy to bat on during certain periods. Cloud cover has just come over. It's just gotten a little bit cooler, almost to the stage where I'm actually starting to consider whether I put my sweater back on again.
Yeah, but more importantly, with this conditions mean it might actually favour the bowlers because they'll get that swing they need. I reckon it'll favour the bowlers. Not as green as the M.
Start really transformed into more of a straw white pitch. Not completely like Adelaide Oval you'd expect in the good old days.
Yeah, right.
But still, it is very much flattened out, and more importantly, it's hardened up.
Yeah, right.
So it was a little softness underneath a very hard crust. But as the moisture's dried up, it's gotten harder and harder, which means the bounce a lot more consistent as a result.
Yeah, so we're just awaiting on the batting side to come out to the pitch, of course. Good innings from them. Very impressive, some of the runs we saw from them. Effingham have to do some work here, and we spoke before about the plugging this pitch has. You talk about if you're going to get runs headed along the deck, I think that's the important thing to note. As Matty Mears joins us. Matt, look, can I just say, geez, you've got no pace anymore.
I had pace originally.
Well, you had more pace 10 years ago than what you do now.
Yeah, well, the torn tendons in my shoulder, about an extra 20 kilos, it takes it out of you, I'll tell you.
It does. And what I was saying before, I think it's harder for a pace bowler after the age of 40 really to get going. You really haven't got it because he needs a shot in the ribbons, basically.
Don't give all my secrets away.
Not just yours. I'm just talking about the average pace bowler shot the ribbons.
Oh, look, I think there's a special word for people that are still bowling after 40. I won't say it live on air.
Special?
But, oh, mate, it's an amazing experience to be able to still do it. And as I said, we keep involved in the game. And to be involved in a game like this and to be out there on the field, like, wow, it is something else.
Like the shirts as well. I really like the shirts that we're seeing from both sides. Pretty much showing that, you know, we want to make it a big thing, and it's a fun day out in the cricket, of course, and probably lasting longer than the test matches we've seen. Basically, because the slower over rate. No, I'm joking. But being serious, we've got a good run chase on, and I'm looking forward to seeing you bat later on, Mearsy. Okay, who's happening up the batting here for Effingham?
Let's see if I got my glasses working. I think it's Cam Waters will be at the striker's end.
Yep,
and
so he's got the blue helmet on.
Benji Thomas will be at the non-strikers wearing that riveting green helmet. I wonder who owns that.
That's yours, I'm guessing.
That's my helmet.
And who'd you say non-striker, sorry?
Benji Thomas.
Thomas, okay, so just
writing
it all down.
It's a bit easier when I was fielding to be able to see who was behind.
I'm just writing
up in the commentary box, it's a bit...
especially with no scoreboard as well. So
and who's bowling? Do we know that?
That is Tom Kay who's going to be opening the bowling.
Okay,
Just
so
a
Tom
sneaky,
Kay comes in. Bowl the first ball.
Sneaky bowler from Manly Grade getting in there.
Well, he's allowed to. Walters does the right thing and leaves the outside off stump. So the music, we're going to start hearing the singing. This is great.
Well, you missed it at the beginning of the game, though. There was a nice singing of Jerusalem. It's just great. As I said, it's great to see there's been generally people walking past being interested in this game, and it's been amazing. Even yesterday, we were here setting up, and people were like, oh, you're playing today? Just people wanting to see cricket.
So Kay comes in, this time on the back foot with Walters, plays it to the offside for no run. Of course, Cam, and I am vigilant so far, but shares a similar name to somebody we talk about nearly every week on a show we do, Matthew. Cameron Walters, as opposed to Cameron Walters.
Yes. He's got the L.
So I'm just going to remember to say Walters. So no wicket for Nort, early stages.
I love listening to this, honestly.
So now Kay comes in, shorter ball. Walters had to somehow let himself go, nearly had to bat in the ways to keep a stops it for no run. Jesus, got some bite on that pitch at the moment.
How's the field set up here as well? 3 slips, 2 gullies, a forward point, an extra cover.
It's between a first gully and probably more of a 5th slip when you think about it.
Yeah.
It's probably more wide. If anything, you'd say a gully as Kay does come in. Played down the offside by Walters. There's at least 2 here. They're going the run. No, they decided no last moment. I thought they were going to run the 2, but just a single 2 Walters. He's off the mark and it's no wicket for 1. Effingham chasing 2:48 for victory.
And really, Mearsy, I want to sort of chat about sort of that tour culture that we see. You've done it a couple of times. You've also been in Effingham going on your own personal tour, playing with Effingham itself. The experiences, the stories that come out of these events.
As now Kay does come in the bowl, and quickly blocking that Thomas for no run.
Oh, look, it's one of those things that I'm sure other sports do, but it's something that's very special in cricket. You sort of have that immediate in. You've got something already in common, if you know what I mean. You walk into a cricket club anywhere, and I'm sure you know it, Anthony and Nick, like you walk into a place and you've got that bond of being cricketers, and it just makes you feel at home.
Kay comes in. This time he goes forward toward Thomas for no run, trying to play it through the offside. End of the over, no wicket for 1. Effingham chasing 2:48 for victory against Manly. This is the alternative Ashes. Looking forward to how this innings does go. It's a good crowd, of course, building up here. People enjoying it, of course. If you've got nothing to do, come down to Manly Oval for some cricket this afternoon if you are a local. If not, listen on the wireless or, of course, on YouTube as well with the vision. And what are we calling the ends? I'm a newbie to this venue. What's the right way of calling?
Well, the southern, the southern or the Manly or the city end.
The wharf end, I guess you could say.
The wharf, yeah.
Yep. And then the northern end, you'd probably say Queenscliff.
So, can you point to me which way's north?
So that'd be the Queenscliff end.
Yep.
So that's heading north is the Queenscliff and heading south
left,
would be the
left if you're watching on YouTube.
North. Yeah, okay, that's all I need to know.
Yeah, so left if you're watching on YouTube, left is the Queenscliff and right is the wharf end.
So if we're playing rugby here, we're calling basically from a traditional position from the western side. That's what, that's what I needed to make sure of geography. Colin's not here, so that's okay.
Bowler coming in from the Queenscliff end will be Brad Wilson.
Wilson is about to come in.
Bit of a live wire, Brad, but always love watching him bowl.
So Brad Wilson makes his way in the left-hand bowler. No run. Just outside off stump, that delivery.
He loves bowling. That's his bread and butter right there, Bradley, isn't it?
You'll get some movement, the wind coming in from the east, from the sea. So,
you know what's the special part is seeing him back on a cricket pitch again, because he hasn't played for a couple of years, so it's great to see him back out here.
So Brad Wilson comes in. Walters was down leg side, so he decided to leave it. No run. Still no wicket for 1. Oh, sorry, 1 for none, I should say, if you are listening in England. I will make sure I say it the correct way. I still don't know why we're the only ones to say it differently.
Because we're special. I don't know. Well, I never found out why you say the wickets first.
So again, he comes in again, Brad. And that's a good shot. It'll race towards the boundary for 4 runs for Walters. He moves his score to 5 and the team score to 5. They are chasing 2:48 for victory.
Can I say, that's probably the best looking shot of the day so far.
Yeah, don't tell him that.
That was nothing more than a push. And he's timed that absolutely brilliantly.
So, field set up here. As mentioned before, there is pretty much 3 slips in play. A gully, cover, mid-off and mid-on. As he comes in again, played to the onside for a single for Walters. Made his ground, there was no dramas for Benji Thomas. Wilson's delivery there, just flicked down to the onside and the fielder at square got to it. Score now moves to 6 for no wicket. And Walters is on 6 runs. Looking good early. Thomas now makes his way to the striker's end. Wilson. Left arm. Comes in, played to the onside again by Thomas. There's only a single for him. He's off the mark, and it's now wicket for 7.
Yeah, the big man, Kel Morrison there. Anthony fielding there at mid-on. Just looking for a few more the big bombs from him in the batting innings, but not to be for him today.
Space left between square leg and the fielder at mid-on, but it doesn't matter anyway because it's racing towards the square leg fence. He played it behind him. It's a nice shot too. And Walters, he moves his score now to 10, and it's now wicket for 11. That ball played down, well, it was on the leg side, and Walters does the right thing, just playing it down that leg side for 4 runs.
That's unfortunately, that's absolute fruit there. Half volley on leg stump, you're asking for trouble at that length. Line of length.
Yeah, and as I said, like, they did have the field set for it. They had the man at square, but just a nice shot there just to get it past the man. And I know you guys were mentioning a little bit of the field. It's probably a little heavier than we're used to, but with the rain that's been around in the last couple of days. But if you time it nicely, it's going to make the boundary.
Yeah, well, I think Nick and I were sort of mentioning it. It's that if you hit it purely along the carpet, it runs and runs well. But if you hit it in the air a little bit, it does plug.
It's okay to continue. And going down the ground was Thomas, and then stopped and it was inside his bat. Basically, just went inside him. He played it down the leg side, but the fielder at square leg got to it. No run.
I'm surprised the Fossil's not here today and playing.
He's probably lurking somewhere.
What should we do? Use a microphone to find him?
No, you'll run away.
It's okay. From the southern ends, he makes his way in. Plays it nicely to the onside, Thomas. He actually drove that straight to the fielder at mid-on, no run. It's actually nicely hit.
That's the biggest dive I've seen from Kel Morrison.
Puts the Waratah on, mate. He
grows another leg. Didn't have the best of days at the bat today, but I have seen him when he's been in form. One of the most damaging straight drives you'll ever see.
Oh yeah, I've seen it myself with my own eyes. I said I was disappointed he didn't get a couple away.
Kay comes in, played it off his body there, down the leg side. There's a couple of runs. It goes past square. Thomas hit that nicely. 2 runs for him. He moves his score to 3, and it should be no wicket for 13. Effingham chasing 248 for victory.
Just haven't quite got their lines right here, the Waratahs at the moment. Just guilty a bit of bowling 2 sides of the wicket at the moment.
Well, I said Tonkay played a lot of cricket here at Manly Oval, particularly bowling with that new ball in the last couple of years, but just not finding that line and length early doors.
Goes down to it again, Thomas, but fielder at mid-off gets to it, no run.
What I'm noticing as well is that Thomas in particular, he's wanting to not charge, but he's almost walking to the bowler.
Well, it's something on a lot of the low and slower England wickets. You want to try and use the pace of the bowler, and you get there early. As I said, it can slow up off the pitch. Not quite what this pitch is doing, but obviously some old habits die hard.
Kay comes in, and again he blocks it for no run, Thomas. So you talk about the pitches between England and Australia, especially when we come to these grades of cricket. So that's the big thing, isn't it? They're more slow in the UK.
And it probably nibble around a little bit more, a bit softer.
Cheers, guys. Go well.
Which is I do prefer. As I said, I was getting a bit of swing here today, which was nice, but as I said, if you can land it on the seam, it will nip around a little bit. Whereas Aussie pitches are a bit harder. You have to use that swing more.
Kay comes in again. Thomas basically plays it straight past the bowler. There's at least 2 runs there. The chase is pretty poor, to be honest.
Oh.
It just got stopped. He put his foot on there, so he's got his foot right on the stomp on the ball.
Check for stud marks, please.
You might be right saying that. That's 2 runs to ask him, did it hit the rope? I'm going to say no, it didn't, but I can understand why. So Thomas moves his score to 5, and the score now is no wicket for 15 after 3 overs.
I'd be more concerned about the state of the ball and putting a stud mark straight through the ball itself. As a bowler, I mean, nothing used to tick me off more than seeing a random mark like that on a relatively fresh pill.
Okay, so from the bowler's perspective, what do you prefer? The ball race to the boundary for 4 or being stopped in that situation there? Do you like no scuff mark or?
Well, if it's 3 or 4 runs and you've got plenty of runs to work with, you almost don't care. You almost want to keep the ball, condition of the ball as much as you can, because you're going to get wickets when there's no marks on it. It depends on the circumstances. For me, I would rather concede the runs because I know I'm still going to take wickets with the ball.
So Wilson to come in to bowl, and this has been left. I think it was down leg side, so no run.
But, I mean, Matt, it might be different for you, but I've always been one. I'd rather look after the ball as much as I can because I know that's how I'm going to take wickets.
100%. You want to use the ball, particularly on Aussie wickets, as much as you can and move it around in the air. You can get some good pitches that do nibble around a little bit if you can land it on the seam, but they are few and far between at our level.
So that really getting some bounce on that. Wilson, I should say, he came in from Wilson from that northern end, and then he let it go at the end, Walters, but I think he was sort of thinking, I could hit this over the top of the slip, maybe not. I might not get a touch on that, but he did get some bounce.
It's one thing we did notice with this pitch is that as the day went on, as the pitch got harder, it actually got faster, which is not something you often see.
Walters tries to go down to it. He plays it through the vacant cover position. There is a single there for him, and only just that because this is how he's going at the moment. He's on 11. Single, 4, single, 4, single. So the next one will be a 4.
No, the next one will be a 2.
Oh,
Ooh, here we go.
Don't do that to us, okay? Scores no wicket for 16. Thomas is on 5. Doesn't get any touch on that. Was down leg side 2 from Wilson.
Just looks like he's struggling a little bit with his rhythm. One thing that I did experience the last time I played here at Manly, and Mizzy, you might be able to confirm it as well. There is a little bit of a step up onto the square here at Manly Oval that can put your bowling just a fraction.
Just a fraction. I've seen worse. But yeah, you can see it just falls away a little bit past the stumps.
Wilson comes in. It's played to the fielder gully for no run by Thomas. Still on 5. And Walters is on 11. The score is no wicket for 16 from memory. Yep.
Now, it is very difficult to play on that sometimes, Nick, because it does put your bowling rhythm off when you're running through, when you have to take that extra step into consideration.
Okay, chasing 248 for victory as he comes in again. And, well, that's a good shot by Thomas. He got a lot of bat on that. He was able to hit it through, basically behind point for 4 runs. It was always going to the fence. He won't be happy with that, Wilson, but it was a wideish ball that deserved the treatment. And he gets a 4 for his troubles here. Thomas, he moves his score to 9, and it's no wicket for 20 after 4 overs.
Yeah. As Anthony mentioned before, great young bowler, a touring Waratah, has played great for both Manly and North Sydney, but one of those guys sort of has been having a bit of a break for cricket, but you can tell, as I said, we can see here, even though he's had a bit of time away from the game, that's had a lot with his bowling. I think you do very well to give it another go, don't you think, Anthony? I think sometimes you need a little bit of time out of the game just to reassess, but if you've still got a bit left in the tank, you should make sure you use it up.
Well, I mean, the classic example for me for that was Jack Ritchie. He took a sabbatical. Remember back in 2014-15 as Tom Kay's about to come in and bowl.
Kay over the wicket, right arm, and it was a big swing, but no ding at all. Didn't even touch the ball one iota, or at least the wind of the ball, so to speak, by Walters. He went for a massive ding. Well, he tried to, but nothing out of it. Like, seriously. It actually went off the hand too, so he only had the right hand on it because the left hand just basically said, "No, see you later, I'm out."
Lost his shape in a very big way, didn't he?
Yep. So, Kay again from the southern end comes in, and Walters gets bat onto that, and that is going to bounce to the fence for 4 runs. It was a nice effort. He tried to get the full front of it as he hit it past the fielder to mid-wicket or to that mid-wicket boundary. Good shot. Square leg tried to come to it, but no run. But no chance, I should say, in 4 runs for him.
It is good, nice to see Fiona Cam's mum here in the crowd. As I said, I don't think she's seen him score this many runs in a while.
And
I don't want to
Caruso,
put the mocker on him.
I'll get to that in a second as Walters no run. Caruso Again, 1-4, 1-4, 1-4 for Walters. Okay, so well, you were wrong about 2.
Coming back to what we're talking about, Mearsy, beforehand, because of course we remember Jack Ritchie taking the sabbatical at the first half of the 2014-15 season. He came back ready to play, stuck him into the first grade team for Manly. Not only did they win the grand final, but Jack Ritchie ended up winning the Benno medal.
So he gets a touch on that. That ball from Kay dipped a little bit, and he tried to cut it to the boundary for 4, but it hit the inside of the bat for Walters, and then goes past the keeper, and it went to the fence for 4 runs. So he gets his 4th for the game. Probably a plucky one, to be honest. It's no wicket for 24. They're chasing 248 for victory, Effingham against Manly.
And I mean, we're talking about that break as well, how much of a difference it made for him, because all of a sudden he was reinvigorated. And to be honest, watching him bat during that time, it's probably some of the best he'd ever batted for Manly at the time.
Yeah, well, even myself, I didn't play. Idolise you.
Swing and a miss on this occasion from Walters from that K delivery. Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? It is hard, though, once you do stop, especially when you get to an older age, right? It is hard to get back in, but you want to do it, but then the body's like, I don't know if I can do what I did even 12 months ago before your last game.
And like I said, mine was more of an enforced break, and I've been trying to do it for a couple of years, but you get that phone call, we're short, and you sort of get dragged back in. I had the injury, and it meant that I couldn't play, but it just freshened you up mentally.
So Kay comes in again. It's played to the offside for no run. He couldn't really do anything with it. Walters, end of the over. It's no wicket for 24 after 5.
Yeah, but as I said, sometimes that's the biggest thing. It might not be the physical side, but it can be the mental side as well. As particularly as said, a lot of people that we know, as said, Caruso, you've been involved in off-field positions. I've been involved in off-field positions in cricket. Sometimes cricket can just get too much. And you just need to step away from it, and then you clear your mind. And that was what the best thing for me was. Yes, you can still be involved. You can go watch a bit. You can go have a drink down the club afterwards. But not having to have that sort of appointment on Saturday at 1 o'clock every week, it can just be just a relieving thing.
And that's the one thing we forget about a professional cricketer as well, because, and it's the same for somebody in the junior ranks, as we see the new over begin from Wilson from the northern end, no run. Couldn't do much with that. On that occasion by Benji Thomas. But what people forget is you're pretty much playing for 33 years. Like, you think about Usman Khawaja, he's probably played 38 seasons, not 38 seasons, probably about 32 seasons.
Yeah, if you started, particularly obviously they didn't have the Woolies Blast back in the day, but we had Kanga cricket. I'm a similar age. We had Kanga cricket.
6 or 7. Would have started at 6 or 7.
I was about that age, and you played a bit of the plastic ball.
As that's played beautifully to the cover boundary for 4 runs. He played that pretty much nicely. It was in between a drive and also a sweep, so he got the full face of it along the carpet for 4 runs. And Benji Thomas now, that's his second 4 of the game, and he moves his score down to 13, and now it's no wicket for 29, I think. Is that the math correct? Yep.
Said Benji, he's the one skipper. He's usually our keeper. You saw him keeping at the end, but then opening the batting. Some of the innings that we've seen him play, just amazing. I'm glad to see him being able to pull out some of that form here today.
Again, does the same thing, goes to the same position, and he's got no answer at the moment, Wilson. Thomas, 3 consecutive 4s in terms of his run scoring, but the last 2 balls both going to the fence.
Exquisite. Both shots, absolutely exquisite. On one change here, because Brad Wilson is now going to bowl left arm around the wicket. What is this going to do now for the angle?
And on this occasion, no run.
As I said, we want to talk about some of that junior cricket. And I said, for those who are listening and following via the Effingham YouTube channel, or listening on our friends at Surrey Hills Community Radio, I said Effingham does have a good Colts program, which is what they call the junior cricket. Kindergarten age all the way through till they can start playing proper organised games, and they all just get on the outfield. They learn their skills, and then, as I said, like you talk about the Usman Khawaja starting at that age. I said there's kids in Australia, there's kids in England, all starting about that 5, 6, 7 age, and there's always someone for them to go and play. And as I said, even if you don't get to play for your country, there's still things like this that you can do. You can come halfway around the world and play a game at Manly Oval.
No wicket for 36, as on this occasion Thomas plays it straight at the fielder there, cover for no run. A bit of afters on that, but it's okay. So, yeah, no wicket for 36, just doing some quick calculations, of course. No scoreboard for us up here in the broadcast position. This is really au naturel, even for us, because we're used to scoreboards now.
Usually, at least we have play cricket, at least usually, but unfortunately being a friendly.
Yep.
The old technology not working for us today.
You think Play HQ would have set up a friendly
for
something like
that? No, why would you do that?
Does that make too much sense,
That makes too much sense.
Why would you want to keep this?
Well, we'll keep it on YouTube forever.
Yeah, well, that's important, but that will be the logic from Play HQ. Plus, they need their 22.30 for all the players getting registered.
Oh, you got to get the 22.50, don't you?
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
whatever it is, yeah.
Until it's like $40 next year from all the money they lost this year.
McMahon money, isn't it?
Here we go.
Kay comes in, and it's played nicely through the offside. That is a brilliant cover drive, basically, from Walters. They'll get 3 runs for their troubles. It won't reach the fence. It was probably about 4 metres away from the rope, and that is an important 3 runs for Effingham. They're getting these runs quite nicely. It's no wicket for 39 currently. They're chasing 248 for victory. This is a good start.
Very good start here at the moment. We saw a similar thing, though, from Manly. The difference was that Manly's start was slower, and then it kicked into gear, whereas Effingham at the moment have maintained this momentum all the way through.
Kay comes southern end, and that's driven past the fielder at mid-off, but it did tip on the grass, so it's only going to be a single.
I think you got a hand on it.
You got a hand on that, yeah.
Did you get a hand on it? Yep. So Walters gets a single for himself. And that's only his 4th single in this innings thus far.
He ruined the sequence. 1-4, 1-4, 1-4, 4-1.
He also had a 3 as well.
Yeah, the 3 there, yeah. Oh, no, hang on, the 3 this over? I think you'll find that was Thomas.
Actually, you might be right. I can't remember now. It was a long time ago. Yeah, you're right. It was Thomas. As on that occasion, no run. So, yeah, you're right. Thomas was. Walters did run to the strikers in on that occasion. Anyway, there's no wicket for 40. Well and truly au naturel, this.
Pitch has flattened out incredibly, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Everything's coming on.
Well said, that blue sky, that sun out, really helped it earlier, but the cloud coming across, you thought it would help the bowlers, but it sort of hasn't.
Kay comes in, and this time it's played to the offside for no run by Thomas. Benji Thomas wearing the long sleeves. I'm trying to get that ingrained in my head. No numbers as well in this competition. We're used to, when we call grade cricket, numbers on the back of jerseys now, which wasn't a thing 11 years ago, but quickly became a thing.
I like it, to be honest.
It's great. It's fantastic. It's now the delivery by Kay, and that is going to be punched through the, a whitish mid-off boundary for 4 runs. So it's a nice shot too by Thomas, and the score now goes to no wicket for 44.
The problem that Tom Kay's got at the moment is he is bowling a fraction too full. I know he's trying to entice the drive, but if there's not much movement, it doesn't look like there is much movement with his bowling at the moment. He probably needs to drop the length back just a fraction and look to bowl top of off.
Yeah, well, as I said, he's got that slips cord in there waiting for a catch.
Kay comes in, and this time on the back foot, he blocks no run.
That's better. That's that nick there is what you call that top of off length. You know, you're not going to be able to get underneath. You're not going to be able to get him to get in through it. All you can do is get in behind it and just play the ball down at that stage. You can't do much else with it.
Okay, so 7 overs in, no wicket for 44, and I'm checking with Caruso as I do that, just to make sure our math is right. We're both just scribbling on pieces of paper. Somebody could tell me to get the old scorebook out. Which, you know, at one point you could buy a scorebook. This is in Australia at the newspaper shop. You could literally buy a scorebook at the paper shop.
I remember those days.
Yeah.
I remember you used to have the picture of the
Tie test, 1961.
Well,
They
that
still
yeah.
have that. We got them downstairs.
Is now new over, and Wilson comes in. It's just stabbed down the onside for a single by Walters, and that is his 2nd consecutive single.
Still scoring in 1s and 4s at the moment.
That is true. And the score is no wicket for 45, chasing 248 for
Brad Wilson looks a lot more settled bowling around the wicket, doesn't he?
Yeah, all I said, bit of time out of the game. I know he's been doing some practicing, but there's nothing that you can really replicate that being in the game.
Wilson around the wicket, and it's blocked for no run by Thomas.
Now Wilson's found a little bit of that rhythm, and I think what it's done coming around the wicket means he's angling it into the right-handers, which means they don't have that opportunity to really open their arms up to play through the line, through the covers. They're having to play a lot more compact.
Wilson around the wicket. He goes forward to it again, and Thomas punches it past the field at mid-off. 4 runs. Good shot.
Tell you what, the wagon wheel would be full of off and cover drives at the moment, Mears, which probably suggests Manly are bowling a little bit too full at the moment.
Well, we saw with the openers, particularly Don Brown, when he had that bit of extra pace, he could dig it in a bit short. It was hard for the openers to get away. When Gibbons was bowling, he was getting the movement, and it just doesn't seem that the Manly openers are getting that same movement, so they need to drop that length back.
So on the back foot on this occasion, Thomas for no run off the Wilson delivery. It's no wicket for 49, we should note. Effingham chasing 248 for victory.
Yeah, because we saw with Gibbons, and you would have seen Anthony, that as said, it was swinging.
Yes.
He had that ball talking, which he normally does. Like I said, it's not a new fact for Gibbo to get the ball talking, but he was able to bowl that full length because he was getting that movement away. If Manly aren't getting that same movement away, as you said, they need to now start looking for that top of off trajectory.
Thomas blocks the Wilson delivery, no run. I just want to say, no run!
Thanks, Marnus.
Marnus, he's a loud man, isn't he? You hear him every time fielding, appealing for everything.
He's a rare human, very rare.
We thought Smudge was different.
Then he's taking it
Marnus
to the
said,
next
hold my beer. It's played for no run again by Thomas. He sort of tried to flat it down, but didn't really get the angle right. Just bounced on the pitch and stopped for no run at the end of the over. None for 49. Effingham chasing 248 for victory against Manly.
6 overs gone at the moment.
No, I've got 8.
You got 8 overs?
Yeah, I've got 8.
So we should be seeing a bowling change here from the man.
Ahead of the run rate, the required run rate at the moment.
You've got that plugged in on your phone.
Yeah. So currently travelling at 6.21, so they're well ahead of the run rate, but more importantly, they're well ahead of where Manly was at this stage, because Manly did start their innings off very slowly. One more over. I think we'll have a commentary change at the end of this over as well.
Yep. Make sure Caruso goes. I don't think George wants to get off the couch though.
And as I said, it's only the best facilities for you guys.
Caruso's actually going to be in the comms. I think he was actually supposed to be calling next. I don't know why he was even with us for this last.
I don't know.
He just put the headset on, going, "He's on." I'm like, okay. I didn't think so. I thought it was just you and I together. Perfect harmony. For at least one more over.
We got one over together. So Alex Jacobs now.
So this will be Jacobs from the southern end.
We saw him hit a few with the bat. Has a bit of pace. Be interesting to see if he can sort of bowl that, come into that Don Brown role and just trying to quicken up the batters. Not that I'm saying that the opening 2 were slow, but he might try and find some bounce out of this pitch.
So he makes his way in. Jacobs played to the onside for no run by Walters. Now, it's an interesting situation here.
Prize ball. Yeah. I think maybe back, then throw it up. Whereas the earlier bowlers were just bowling everything full.
Well, he's put that up of that shorter ball by Jacobs Walters, and it actually just plugs down for a single. The fielder deep cover gets to it for, as I said, just 1 run, and the score now moves to 50. So the partnership
innings to have a look at how it's played, but as I said, both players, first game ever in Australia, haven't played since probably the start of September, and looking good.
Jacobs comes into bowls a shorter ball and actually hits the batter and Thomas. These two, talk about their partnership, both Thomas and Walters. They obviously open quite a bit.
Well, they open for the ones, yeah.
Yep.
So as I said, they're familiar with each other opening the batting. So you have that rapport, don't you, Caruso? As I said, you know those little things. You know when to run, when not to run.
Jacobs comes in from the southern end, and it's guided to the fielder at gully for no run.
Who's probably the biggest names to come out of the Effingham Cricket Club? If like anyone that's come through Effingham, then gone on to county.
Look, I don't know about that, but as I said, a lot of good cricketers have come through the Effingham system.
So Jacobs again comes in, and he's had a lash at this. I don't think got any bat to that at all. They'll run a bye.
See, the English structure is very different to the structure in Australia. Sort of, if you want to go and play that, if you want to make your way through to say sorry, unfortunately it's not a thing you can go Effingham and then to another place. You have to go to one of the bigger clubs like a Guildford, etc., that have the Premier 1 teams. Whereas if you're at an Effingham, it's great standard, don't get me wrong.
So played to the onside by Walters. It will be a single, and only just a single from that Jacobs delivery. End of the over. Now, I'll be right in saying it is no wicket for 52. So after 9, no wicket for 52. Trying to do my math as well as I can here. Kiwi Mick is going to put the cans on. I think you might be taking over for a little bit. I know you're looking forward to it. I know you're looking forward to it. Come on, pump up. I know it's not North Sydney on a Sunday afternoon, but still, just get excited.
All right.
And Georgia.
That was so laissez-faire. Like, yeah, whatever.
52
and Georgia,
without loss.
can you make sure you get the snarkiness even further than you did in the first dig? So I love the snarkiness by you.
Snarkiness?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't want it to border on abuse.
You do that later when I'm back on.
All right, fair enough.
So who's coming into bowl
I'm going to
here?
dish it out now.
I
think it's still me. I don't know.
Wilson.
Is it?
Yeah, that's still Wilson.
Wilson!
I did that already 9 overs ago.
Well, I didn't hear it, so I'm doing it again.
Brad Wilson to bowl.
Actually, no, it's not. Sorry, I got you wrong.
Okay. Oh, what a shot. This is the ramp shot for 4. Pull out the 2020 Big Bash style.
I don't think it's gone all the way.
Matter of fact, it's going to pull up 5 metres before the boundary. So, Georgia, this is a great start. 54 without loss in the 10th over.
I'll tell you what, they've definitely sent their intentions. Bazball is alive and well here at Manly Oval, I tell you. Fantastic effort as we've discovered who the bowler is.
Sam Callow. So Sam Callow to bowl to Walters. Plays it late, slices it to point for no run, and it's definitely quite cloudy, breezy conditions since the last time we were
sitting
on.
out here.
The first 2 hours here was scorching hot conditions.
Oh, it's gross.
From 11 till about 1.
So warm. I was sitting back in the shade and trying to look over all of our equipment. Oh,
beautiful shot
nice.
off the pads here on the 45 degree. They'll pick up 1 to the man on the fence. So they're ticking things over nicely. Going at over 5 runs and over, having not lost a wicket.
So you have a bit of a conference out in the middle here. I'll tell you what, the Effingham lads setting the standards, showing Manly how it's done. You don't just sit around and, poke at the ball.
Yeah.
Here, this is how you hit a 4.
Nicely driven here, but straight to the man. That was Benji Thomas on strike. But, target, of course, is 246 here. There's Callow again. What a beautiful shot here. Aerial over point. Backward a point for 4. He controlled it all the way.
You have to be a 7-foot palm tree to get a hold of that one.
Have to be Cameron Green.
And jumping.
Tell you what, he can feel diving around in there and gully. He doesn't mind not a bad contract with the IPL as well, just quietly.
Yeah, what was it, like 4 mil or something like that?
4 million Australian.
But apparently his manager filled in the paperwork incorrectly and put him down as a batter instead of an all-rounder. He was like, yeah, that was a mistake. Click the wrong box.
So 40s again, the way this is heading. 3 Manly players retiring in the 40s today. There's been some good quality batting. Swing and a miss outside the off stump for no run, and after 10 overs, it's no wicket for 59, going at 5.9 per over. They'd be very happy with that. They're pretty much going at a run a ball. Couldn't really start any better than that, and it will be Alex Jacobs to continue now. As we reach 3:30 pretty much Sydney time, so that means it'll be about 4:30 in the morning over in England.
Roughly,
Hope you're enjoying the coverage if you tuned in England watching this. The opening batters,
4:25.
opening batters doing you very proud. And caught behind. Beautiful delivery, moving it away. It was a little bit wide, but he couldn't help himself there, Walters, and he's gone. Good catch by the keeper.
Keeping in short sleeves as well. What is this?
And finally they get their first wicket. It's 1 for 59. Alex Jacobs gets his man.
And our next batter coming into bat. Well, it's not Mr. Mears, we can tell you that one.
No. Wonder where Matt Mears is batting today.
I have no idea. The batter does realise.
Pretty
Never
good
mind.
knock here, though. Pretty good knock by
Sharing bats.
by Walters.
I thought he was going to pull a forward Ahmed and just forget his bat, but no. Here, mate, here's the bat. Oh, go on, off you go. Sometimes you've got to travel lightly. As we know, those international costs aren't always the nicest for extra equipment. As we have a nice little crowd gathered around here as well, people making their way through the walkways of Manly Oval, and just a few people just standing around and watching as they walk past, and Kutnyak yelling into the microphone. That's fine. Harrison Green coming in.
Harrison Green. Yep. So Harrison Green batted very well today. He bowled very well. He got 4
like, he
wickets.
hasn't batted yet, mate.
And it will be Alex Jacobs to bowl. So Harrison Green, right-handed batter. He pretty much got Effingham back into the match. It could have been a bigger score than what they got, but 2 of his wickets were bowled Yorkers, and he got 4 wickets as well. And batting in at number 3 is Harrison Green. Orthodox shot into the offside for no run.
That was a nice shot as well.
It was.
Wasn't too much in it. Wasn't, overplayed. It was played on its merits.
So Jacobs now to Green. Squared him up here. That was a good delivery. Stayed a little bit low there as it squirts into the slip cordon.
A lot of feet used for fielding there. It's not football, I'll say that.
Yeah.
But you know what? I have been guilty of using
Soccer
my
World
feet.
Cup coming up this year.
It is.
That's going to be interesting.
I'm so excited. But then again, I'm excited for anything sport.
Oh, this one just popped up on him a bit, but he'll squeeze it into the onside for a single. 1 for 60 here in the 11th over. And Benji Thomas back on strike. He's gone for it, and that's 4. Little bit short, he cracks it towards the tennis courts here at Manly Oval. Benji Thomas moving along quite nicely. He'd be pretty close to 30 now with his score. 1 for 64. He was quick onto that one, pulling that just a little bit short, and he gives it the treatment.
Tell you what, crisp forearm, that's for sure. The tennis players over there could maybe take some notes from that. No, fantastic work by the batter as well. Very clean shot.
Oh, what a beautiful drive for four. Beautiful shot. Beats the fielder in there at mid-off. To his left as he dives. No chance. And after 11 overs, 1 for 68. So they've lost that wicket, but that doesn't worry them.
We've still got 14 others in the shed. Don't worry.
Yeah.
So I do.
Like we said, it's rare to see the 11 for 245.
I was going to say, I have to keep reminding myself that they do play all the way through. Everyone gets a go.
Yeah.
You don't travel all this way to be told you're not batting, right?
Yeah.
So
that's good though, isn't it?
It's good. I'm all for that as well.
And everyone gets a bowl, right?
Yeah, they try to share the bowling around.
Kind of like indoor cricket where everyone gets a bowl, everyone gets a bat.
Yeah. You get a go at everything as well. And when it's an exhibition match or a friendly match,
yeah,
you know, you want everybody to get a go as well.
So Harrison Green takes guard. Sam Callow to continue. The bowling green on the left of our commentary area getting busy. It's Friday afternoon. Pizza.
Oh my, it is Friday. Oh my gosh, I forgot that.
Oh, this one, nice bit of bounce there by Callow.
I'll tell you what I'm keen for this weekend. The test match.
Yeah, Sunday.
It's going to be a doozy. Usman Khawaja's last test, his farewell test. I think we're in for a good way to finish off the series.
Callow to Green. That's going to be down the leg side, but no wide. Might be that warning with the leg side wide there. Wonder how long that test match will go for.
Hopefully more than 2 days. No, looking at the pitch, there have been a few photos shown. It looks pretty good, to be honest. But then again, we said that about the MCG pitch as well.
Yeah.
I think it'll be okay. I think it'll be an all right pitch. It would be nice to see spin played a little bit more than it has been already. So,
is Nathan Lyon going to play? No.
No, he had surgery on his hamstring.
Yeah, that's right.
So it would be Todd Murphy if that's the case.
Yeah.
Would be nice to see Toddy Boy coming in.
Oh, what a one-handed catch going to his right at point. That's a stunner, a bit like the crowd catch earlier. Beautiful catch there at point. It was hit pretty hard up to his right above his head. And Harrison Green is gone. It's 2 for 68. That's good fielding.
I'll tell you what, when you're fielding that close and a ball comes at you so fast, there are two things that can happen. You either hone in on the ball, you zone in on it, and it comes in slow motion when you get your hand to it. And then there are other times where it is just a complete reflex catch. And it's not always that happens as well, but no, fantastic work by the fielder there at point, I think it was.
Yeah, it was at point.
To take that catch one-handed as well and hold on to it. It was
We'll get that batter's name. We'll get that batter's name as soon as we can coming to the wicket. Good fielding. Just a couple of wickets have snuck in here.
Oh, full name coming out to get Caruso's attention. Kutnyak putting in the hard yards, running back and forth.
So Benji Thomas still at the wicket. And it's going to be Jordan Bond to join him now. Well, that was a cracker of a catch. So right-handed batter is Jordan Bond. In the 12th over, 2 for 68. The 45 over match, the target 246. And here goes Callow again.
Oof, well,
leaves it outside the off stump for no run.
Fair enough. Why go fishing when you don't need to?
Why go fishing when there's no fish in the sea?
Exactly.
It's a pretty average stroke, my worst of the year. Didn't take long.
Mate, you've got another 12 months to get the bad jokes up, so go easy.
No runners. It's pushed into the onside. That is the end of 12 overs. And Effingham Cricket Club 2 for 68.
As we see, the batter's just kind of pointing out one spot in particular in the field, and it seems to be firstly where the ball was caught at point, but also where quite a few fours have come about from that really well. So maybe going to target it, target that area depending on what the bowler is bowling as well.
Alex Jacobs now. Benji Thomas has been at the non-strikers a lot recently. Here goes Jacobs. Oh, well, he's guided it beautifully through that slip, caught him for 4. I reckon he controlled that one. What do you think?
Yeah, that was controlled.
Yeah, well played.
He knew where to put the bat. It was a fantastic shot nonetheless. Tell you what, the paparazzi just follows us, eh? can't get any peace and quiet, eh?
Matter of fact, Benji Thomas has retired in the 40s, so well played there by Benji Thomas, opening the batting, retired out for 40 odd.
I think next person's going to use the cricket bat. Who's it going to be? Better than Don Bradman. All right. Didn't realise his average was 99.94. Here we go. Batting in shorts. Nothing better. Feeling the breeze on the back of the legs. Might be a bit cold now.
I think this might be Nick Bond. Remember he bowled in the...
There were 3 gentlemen with shorts on. There was Nick Bond. There was
there were.
Tebet? Not quite sure who the 3rd gentleman was, but he's like, yeah, this is the best thing I've ever done, batting in shorts. Maybe we should bring this out more often, eh?
So, nice innings there by Benji Thomas. 2 for 72 here in the 13th over. Hope you're enjoying the coverage in Australia or England, wherever you are.
We can officially say around the globe.
Around the globe on radio, or if you're viewing this through YouTube. Left-handed batter at the wicket. Pretty sure it's Nick Bond, will confirm that. Just pushes it into the onside for no run. Nice angle delivery into the left-handed batter. Right arm around the wicket.
Love it. It's the 2nd day of the year and I'm already getting emails from work.
Oh. Well, this is guided through that 3rd man area.
Ignore. So I stopped
doesn't matter.
I stopped reading it.
Yeah.
So
some people wouldn't know.
No, but some wouldn't understand. Just they wouldn't be able to switch off.
Yeah. Jordan Bond on strike, right-handed batter. Pulls it. Oh, he got a hand on it in the end. That would have been an unbelievable catch.
That would have been better than the catcher point.
Definitely. And he actually gets 2 runs in the end.
tell you what, I think our guys are off making friends down there. I keep hearing Caruso as well in my ear.
This is guided to gully for no run.
Temperature sitting at 23 degrees here at Manly Oval today.
Again, just guided to gully for no run.
I tell you what.
Oh, nearly an overthrow, but that's the end of 13 overs. Effingham Cricket Club 2 for 75, the target 246.
So no, as I said, 23 degrees here, but when looking at it, it feels like 21 degrees because the wind is making it feel
cooler, doesn't it?
It's making it feel cooler, but it doesn't change the humidity at all because it's 60% humid.
Yeah, if you went for a run in this, it'd be
Oh,
hot.
that would be gross. Well, you know, just running in general, but being chased by something at that point. Fantastic work to Mr. Mears and, of course, everybody who was a part of getting this match going and making it happen. Obviously, we've got tour shirts for the Effingham lads. We've got a special white/cream shirt that's been made with both logos as well, Manly, Warringah and Effingham's as well. So, I think we've got the drone out again from what I can hear. No, definitely pulling out all the bits and bobs to make this happen as well.
It's a huge effort.
Yeah.
And all the English boys who have come out here, you know, what a great trip.
They'd be loving this.
They'll pick up one here. It's just a little bit angled down the leg side. And, there was a bit of a bat on there.
Now, they'd be absolutely loving this. What better... There's nothing better than following a cricket team around as well.
Yeah.
So being able to come out here for the Ashes, as we know, they were down at the MCG, having their life, and obviously heading to the SCG in a couple of days' time as well.
Well, this is full, no run as it's pushed down the pitch. Sam Callow continuing. Jordan Bond on strike. Be one of those holidays you'd look forward to for months and months and months. You know, when you're ticking down, I've got 1 month to go now, 2 weeks to go.
I tell you what, we had a few of those in my colleagues. They had a few holidays that they were all counting down to.
Yeah.
I was just counting down to the Sydney Test match. I was excited for that.
Yep.
But no, absolutely. When, once you book those airfares and accommodation and everything, you're ready for it. And, you get so excited for it when it happens. It's just a trip of a lifetime. Doesn't always come around, doesn't always happen. So you gotta soak it all in.
Beautiful drive down the ground, but a fielder well positioned at mid-off, can't get past him. There's been players on those tennis courts all day, hasn't there? That's had the heat or the cold, and
like the booking.
The bowling green had a bit of a lull, but now there's games being played there on our left.
Oh, Friday Arvo bowls, like nothing better. A bit of tennis as well with mates again. It's all fun and games here in Sydney, in Manly.
Oh, not far away from the edge. Good bit of hate there by Callow. 14 overs gone. Effingham Cricket Club 2 for 76. It's a pretty good over there by Callow.
It certainly was. It was fairly tidy as well.
Yeah. So it will be Alex Jacobs to continue to Nick Bond. 90% sure that it's him. Of course, we haven't got everything official with the scorecards here. It's a friendly match. No run. This one just beating him outside the off stump there.
Can't blame the shorts on that one, surely. Never blame the shorts.
Jacobs again, the right armour. He's gone short, nearly caught by the keeper, and they'll pick up one to the man tidying up the scraps down on the boundary. It was a
Clean-up crew.
Yeah, like New Year's. But bit of a bouncer there out of nowhere.
The amount of effort that goes into bowling a bouncer as well. I mean, to see it at this point,
Yeah, no.
good on him. Really pull down with that front arm as well to get the momentum going.
Beautiful shot here. What a cracking shot for 4.
Sensational.
Through the covers there by Jordan Bond, straight towards our commentary area. And that was a nice shot there. Wasn't too bad a ball. 2 for 81. And the 15th over. They're going along nicely with the run rate. Could we have a real close finish later on? Possibly.
I think that's what you want in a cricket match. You want it to be close. There's nothing worse than watching a blowout match.
Yeah, which you can get.
Which you absolutely can, especially in the shorter formats of the game as well.
Another nice shot. Guides it towards the tennis courts for 4. Nice batting by Jordan Bond. Just a little bit short there, a little bit leg side-ish, and he helps it on its way. So 2 boundaries in a row here for Effingham Cricket Club.
Will there be a third?
Yeah.
What can he do with
A lot
this
of the
next
fielders
ball?
are up inside the circle here, aren't they? They're trying to get the wickets, the Manly Waratahs. Just noodles it round the corner. His Effingham buddies downstairs are loving this batting. Controlling the tempo of the game.
With all the cordial seem to be coming out for the drinks break.
And they're pretty much trying at a run a ball here with their run rate. So very good stuff. Is
It's consistent.
Nick Bond on strike. Leaves it outside the off stump for no run.
What's up?
And 15 overs gone, 2 for 86.
Looks like taking drinks at the moment as well.
Yeah.
Well deserved, I must admit.
Well on track, Anthony Caruso, aren't they? I think could come down to the wire later on.
They are very, very much on track here at the moment. What did we say they're on at the moment?
2 for 86 off 15.
2 for 86. 5.5 runs an over. So they're well on track.
5.9, wouldn't they?
5.7, almost 5.75. So they're well on track here at the moment. At this rate, they'll do it comfortably.
Yeah.
And the important thing is as well, they've got wickets in hand once again here. What's been fascinating to see, and I've heard a couple of the boys from Effingham sort of commented at the moment that it seems like Manly at the moment seems to want to do all their catches one-handed at the moment.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, why not?
One of them was good though, but
If you're going to get mitts to it, may as well.
Manly probably on their side, they've settled it down. Length was probably okay, maybe a touch full, but you want to early sides of the wicket, you're not going to get much momentum in terms of building pressure, even for the ones that you might over-pitch slightly. So they've got to go into the second phase. They've got to hit that top of off line and length and make Effingham work the ball around at this stage, because they've still got some work to do to get this run rate back down to a more acceptable level.
Definitely.
As I say that, it's just gotten a little bit cooler here at the moment. Yes,
Yeah.
yes, I can confirm, ladies and gentlemen, the sweater is back on.
That's not what we were wondering, but okay.
So,
But it's got so many holes in it, mate.
it's an old sweater.
how old is it?
It's at least 12 years old.
Oh yeah.
So I am due for a new
They're
one.
nice and warm, those jerseys, aren't they?
I love these. I love these. I used to go out and bat, even though it might have been stinking hot. I used to love going out and batting in these. Try to think I'm like Mark Waugh, because that famous image of him batting within the sweater in all conditions.
Yeah,
of course I was.
whipped out with the sweater
Seems
on.
to be your emotional support vest.
No, it was Mark Waugh was my emotional support bat.
All right.
What a player he was. Is he a favourite of all time?
He was.
Well, he's referenced him enough, so
and
I'd say yes.
His fielding.
His fielding was incredible. I maintain
he's one of the best of all time, I reckon.
I would say he's the best of all time.
Yeah.
The only person I think who's come close to him in terms of fielding quality would be Ricky Ponting.
Yeah.
True.
But the quality of Mark Waugh was so good you could put him anywhere in the field.
Yeah.
I think Ricky Ponting's limitation probably was gully, past gully. So, I mean, I wouldn't... He's okay in the slips, but Australia had such good slippers at the time that you wouldn't put anyone else in that position.
Were they
Settle
nice
down,
and
you.
warm?
Considering their hands, probably yes.
You're the one who said slippers.
I mean, when you consider the slips court and that Australia would have had back at the time, that would have been... as well.
So basically, all the guys who didn't want to run.
Well, Mark Waugh could run. That was the thing.
Could.
Yeah.
That team that Australia used to have, in like the 90s and early 2000s.
That was rude.
2000s.
Rude.
Yeah.
Caruso, they're telling you to get out there, mate. The fact that you pause to think about that. They're waiting for you.
They need one more. No, it's not going to be me.
Go on.
Sorry, Cal, I'm
on your
out.
bike, mate. Yeah, he's coming. Hold on.
Not me. No.
Put your hands down.
Sorry, Cal.
Matt Mears could field for both, maybe. What do you reckon?
Yeah, go on, Mearsy. Guest appearance on two sides. So is he a local player or an international player? I guess he would be a bit of a...
Wilson going on there. Hurry up, Brad.
Look, if I had a white shirt, maybe I'd think about it.
Imagine if we went out in the Aussie top. It stands out like beep, beep. Oh.
Deer in headlights as he walks on.
That made no sense.
Well, I'm a Kiwi.
Well,
I'm talking dollars, not cents.
Oh, jeez. Dad joke. Dad joke.
Dad joke.
Yep.
Rest of the year, even though I'm not a dad, hopefully. So here goes
Wow, this just hit a new low.
Sam Callow again now to Jordan Bond. Driven into the covers for no run.
Champagne radio right there.
God.
It's a great part of the ABCD generation.
And he's gone, is he? Yes.
Straight to
Caught it
him.
first
Oh my God.
slip. Great delivery by Sam Callow. Got big on Jordan Bond and first slip. Talking of all the slips catches, and ironically, there's a slip catch. 3 for 86.
There you go. The slippers have gone on. We got the catch in the slips court and didn't even have to move to it. Just went straight to his chest.
That was catching practice.
Yeah, literally.
That was absolutely
Straight down the
catching
stroke,
practice.
Yeah.
Swallowed that hole, I tell you.
I mean, the thing is, though, I mean, those kinds of catches, even though they look like catching practice, they're never easy because that's the
ones where you overthink them.
Well, no, not even that, but it was a genuine late cut. And those can be incredibly difficult because unlike the edges where you get a vision of the ball the whole way, with the late cuts, sometimes you don't see them until after it's actually come off the face of the bat. And they do travel a lot quicker.
Yeah.
We might have to get a batter's name here.
Tibbet, I think.
That might be Tibbet, but I'll double check.
Tibbet. There you go. The shorts peeps are batting now. Love that. Right?
Right.
Ollie Wright has stepped out to bat.
Ollie Wright, okay.
In shorts. Okay. Respect.
And is the non-striker Nick Bond? Can we just double check that as well? Because I've assumed.
Yes, it is. It is Nick Bond.
That's Nick Bond, right? The
Yes.
guy that was bowling quick. Yeah, I thought so. I've been calling that right. So Ollie Wright, yep.
So Nick.
On that, has Jordan Bond already batted?
Jordan Bond has got out.
Jordan.
That was definitely Jordan Bond.
Yeah, I'll double check.
Right.
Welcome to community radio where we don't have a scoreboard, so we're relying on everybody around us to help us out here. And Matt Mears is no help in this situation because he's sitting with his team. Awkward moment when your own teammates don't even know who's batting. Joel Stroud is the other batter. So
Okay.
Joel Stroud, with
So Joel Strauss at the non-striker.
with Ollie Tedder. Ollie
Ollie
Wright.
Wright.
Ollie Wright. So many names.
It's the only downside with the setup that we've got here at the moment is we don't
Yeah.
have any sort of reference for
That's
the
right.
shirts.
Yeah. Oh well.
Normally when we
Next
do
time.
commentate, we've got numbers, we've
Yeah.
got team lists, we've got it on YouTube.
We've got people coming up next to us
We've
being
pretty
like,
much
"Oi,
got, we got
it's
90% of it right today, I reckon.
Yeah,
95%
absolutely.
of it right. So
99.
So Callow now to Ollie Wright, right-handed batter. Right up in the block hole, no run. Good delivery there.
So the only danger we see for Effingham at the moment is the number of wickets that they've lost so far. They don't want to give Manly too much of momentum because although they're well on track with the runs, what you don't want is to see that wicket tally continue to creep up.
True. Yeah.
Drives it straight to the man at mid-off, no run. Good over here by Sam Callow, who also batted well. Nice breezy conditions now, quite comfortable for cricket.
It's picked up a little bit, hasn't it?
I'll take it. I'll take the breeze.
Pretty good drive here, but just didn't quite get enough on it to get it through the gap. And after 16 overs, Effingham Cricket Club 3 for 86, the target 246. Should be a bowling change now.
246. Stop judging my drink bottle. It was a gift from my mother.
So we might need to get a bowler's name.
Go on, go find out the bowler's name,
You
Clarissa.
might know them off by heart, wouldn't you?
Not all of them.
Most of them.
Double check.
Ooh. Should we hide his microphone? There you go. He'll have no idea where it's gone, as I've just stuck it on my head.
So it's going to be Hart to bowl. Finn Hart. And it's a dot ball to start off by Finn Hart.
Shenanigans. No,
Mate,
no.
The fact that you didn't realise I was wearing 2 sets of cans is scary.
Shenanigans.
Yeah. Hi,
Right
nice
arm
to meet you.
medium paces, just pushed into the offside for no run.
This is the
They're
kind
just
of...
starting to tighten things up a little bit, like you said, just trying to slow them down a bit.
Yeah, not only the pace, but also just bowling around the wicket, bowling right arm around the wicket into the left-hander, and just looking to hit top of off at this stage, taking the pace off. So now forcing Effingham to make the pace off the ball.
And just playing it respectfully. So they've got a slip and a gully in here, they're confident of an edge.
Very typical Kel Morrison field setup. Still very aggressive here.
The fielders are all up, aren't they? Driven straight to that man at mid-off. Another tidy over here by the Manly Waratahs.
I think the only person now it's fine leg.
Yeah, even then, you're almost...
Literally on the boundary. But the rest of them are all within that inner circle.
Can't get enough on that to get it through either.
This is where it works really well. You take the pace off, you pull the length back.
But like what Matt Mears was doing, literally, wasn't it? Just bowling a lot of dot balls or...
Yep.
But in different ways, where Matt Mears got the ball to drop, he's just looking to hit a length. back, just
That's
back
perfect.
of a, there it is, back of a length, top of off, and the ball would finish top of off at the end of that over.
Yeah, maiden over, 17 overs gone, 3 for 86. Anthony Caruso to do ball by ball after this over.
Nick looks rather comfortable about the back there at the moment.
And a bowling change again.
Might be Anton Keller, I'm not sure.
Yep.
You'd think Caruso would know everybody by now, surely. You'd think. Tell you what, breeze picking up a little bit more
Yeah, it's
as well.
cooling down, isn't it? It's cooling down.
I'll take it over the heat any day, but it's just become a little more noticeable as well.
A little bit of right arm spin swept beautifully.
Well
and that's going to roll away for 4, right below our commentary broadcast area. Puts it away as it was a bit leg side-ish, and that will get him to 3 for 90.
It was one of those balls where, especially with
Ollie Wright with a good shot.
the length it was at as well, it could have gone very wrong, could have been LBW, but no, it was a fantastic, would you call that a sweep shot?
Yeah, definitely.
Sweep shot, yep.
Definitely a sweep shot.
Sweep shot to get the
Oh,
4.
chance for LBW gone!
Oh.
Anton Callow gets him. LBW is back in his crease. There was Ollie Wright, and he picks up the wicket.
The batter just did the DRS signal as well. Unfortunately, we haven't got that today, mate.
4 for 90. An intriguingly poised contest here. It's
The brakes have
Good
well been
game.
truly been hit here at the moment. He's not entirely impressed with that decision.
Yeah.
What didn't help him was he did walk across his stumps. Now, the only question would have been whether he either hit him outside the line of off stump or whether he's actually got bat on that. Another wicket has fallen there, and Anton strikes with a second delivery.
Yeah, nice spin. Being swept for 4, and then he...
I'll tell you what, if you ask the batter every day of the week, they'll say that they hit it.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what situation you're in. Always think they've hit it.
Chippy.
Carpenter has gone into bat as well, as we found out, or as Caruso referred to him, Chippy.
So Dominic Carpenter is the new man at the wicket.
Oh, fluoro shoes. Love it.
And right-handed batter. So the spin here just trying to tighten things up. Good delivery, no run.
Good amount of flight there at the moment. He's just got to be a bit careful at this stage because he doesn't want to risk sort of tossing up too much at the moment. He's getting some very nice flight here.
Yeah.
One-day match, you don't often see them going for flight, but you like to see it because it is a bit more attacking.
Oh, and he squeezes this behind point for no run.
Very big step back there as well.
Probably do wise to want to come forward to this.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be treading on my stumps.
Oh, really flighted. It drops on the batter, and they'll pick up 1.
Taking advantage of the misfield there. Nice little punch down the ground. Probably the best thing that he could have done in that circumstances. A couple of nervy deliveries early on. Get the single, just get off strike. Let your nerves settle a little bit.
Let someone else deal with it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Not
Pass
my
the
monkeys,
buck,
not my
as
circus.
they say.
Yep.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with passing the buck. If you can do it without getting in trouble, by all means do it.
So Joe Strauss on strike.
Got him.
Gone for this one, into the gap. Nice shot here. And will that make it to the fence? Yes, it will. Good way to end the over, and after 18 overs, Effingham Cricket Club 4 for 95. Over to you, Anthony.
Thank you very much, Kiwi Maggie's earned a well-earned rest now. And ladies and gentlemen, 4 for 95 at the moment. It's game's tightly poised here at the moment, Georgia.
Definitely is as well. It feels like it could go either way. Obviously, the total put on the board, a very strong total as well. But yeah, definitely could go either way. We've seen a consistent fall of wickets, but then also consistent boundaries scored and runs as well. I mean, could go either way at this point.
Finn Hart coming on to bowl his second over. Bit of work to do now for Carpenter. He's now going to be facing his first delivery with the ball to be delivered from the wharf end. It's got a little bit grey out here now. And, the wind's picked up and the temperature's dropped a little bit here, so the bowler's feeling a little bit more comfortable in. Hart comes in for his first delivery. And Carpenter's tried to work that away down the leg side, doesn't get any bat on it, and there is no run.
No run off that as well. It's just almost, you need to be careful with those shots as well, where you are just kind of like following the ball with the bat, because, can kick up, can get something off it. So lucky to walk away unscathed there.
Hart defenders the second delivery well there. Once again, no run. And what becomes difficult now is as the pace drops, the onus is now on the batter to make the pace from the shot.
Yeah, you need to make your own momentum, which can be incredibly hard too.
That defence there from Hart, from Carpenter, almost reminiscent of the forward walking defence. One Jason Dizzy Gillespie.
You're bringing out all the references today, hey?
You have to sometimes, don't you?
Yeah, you do. Relevant.
Next delivery there, again, into the block hole, no runs. Good over this so far. But yeah, I think he's struggling with the fact that there's a real lack of pace now, and he's going, well, where am I going to make the pace?
How am I going to hit it for 4 if I can't do this? Also, where's Mearsy batting? 15?
Probably. Next delivery there, attempted cut away, no pace on it. Good standard of Philly at the moment. No run yet again. Could be on for a maiden here at the moment.
Potentially. I mean, we do need to see some rotation with the strike as well. Keep it consistent, chip away at the runs.
This is the thing. If you're in this position, your best alternative is to just turn strike over. Next delivery comes in.
Take it.
Looks like it's an inside edge, or is that off the pad? You get one, wait for the call from the umpire. And it's runs.
Yep, genuine runs. Take it.
After 19 overs, 4 for 96. Carpenter will retain the strike at the start of the next over.
I'll tell you what you don't hear. There isn't much Manly Waratahs, sorry. It's pretty quiet.
Very quiet. It is very quiet at the moment. Run rate now after the last few overs, it's down to 5. It's down to 5 runs and over, so it's dipped below the target run rate. So Manly slowly working their way back in at the moment.
Yep.
A lot of work to do though to get this over the line here.
A lot of work.
Cullo comes in, bowls his first delivery. Carpenter tries to work it away. Fumbled a bit. I think that's Brad Wilson there fielding that.
I think it's you, mate.
Yep. That's a fine. Knock on, as we would say. Anton comes in. Next he flights it up, and Carpenter just can do absolutely nothing about it. This is, again, we're seeing that difficulty continuing to build up in this over here. Cullo, another flighted delivery, played back to him, no run. And this is what happens as well when you get some of these spinners here. The overs all of a sudden tick through very quickly.
They do, and some of these spinners get through their overs quickly, as you said, but even then really chips away at the patience of the batter and also their mentality as well, because they're now sitting there going, well, what do? Do I come forward to it? And they start to overthink and really overanalyze almost what
flighted. Really been taking full advantage of the run rate has dipped under 5.
need to get that back up. I don't know how they're going to do it. They're going to have to dig deep. They're going to have to find some runs somewhere. I don't think we're going to be dealing in boundaries while we have a spinner on, that's for sure.
Well, they need at this stage now, they need exactly 150 runs off the next 25 overs. So at this stage now, the required run rate now to the end of the match is now exactly a run a ball.
This could be interesting.
First delivery there from Hart. Big attempt by Stroud and no run. Got some real work to do now, Effingham. Try and get this momentum back up and running. Next delivery by Hart. Driven, and it's well fielded. That was 4 runs if he didn't get a hand on that.
Absolutely. That would have been 4 any day of the week. Fantastic match awareness as well. Oh. I think he thinks that was a genuine catching opportunity.
Hart comes in. Next delivery is going to be driven, cover driven. Only a little one there.
Keepers
Some good
no idea
running.
where it went.
Some good running in the end. Good aggressive running. So Stroud getting a run. Pressure's still very much on here at the moment. As we said, a run a ball. So at this stage, they've got to find out now where they make up for the 2 runs that they've missed out on so far. And this is where scoreboard pressure really starts to come in now.
Absolutely.
Not that we've got a scoreboard that we can see at the moment.
Okay, well, didn't have to take that away.
Next delivery there, cut well. Could this be the one that makes it up? Yes, it will. 4 runs. And that is the 100 up now for Effingham. They go to 4 for 101, and that is the boundary that releases some of the pressure.
Well, that is what they needed, exactly what the doctor ordered. That'll help at least a little bit to relieve some of the pressure.
Hart's next delivery down Lakeside's going to be flicked away. More runs here for Effingham. Going to be dragged in just short. Or is it?
Runs.
No, it's gone. It's 4 runs. So from having gone through 18 deliveries where they only scored 2 runs, they've now picked up 9 in this over. Is this the momentum changer now in favour of Effingham? Hart under
funny game.
Hart's under a little bit of pressure here. Comes in, bowls the next delivery. Back foot cover drive, much better line and length. And that'll be the end of the over. 9 off it, an important one there for Effingham. They needed a circuit breaker to get the momentum again, and they've done it after 21 overs. It is 4 for 105.
Tell you what, definitely needed that one as well. Just helps to re-center yourself, and bring back the concentration and the focus. Fantastic work, and just dealing in boundaries as we saw. One of them a little unfortunate with the fielder just unable to stop it as it trickled over the boundary, but no, fantastic work nonetheless, and batters definitely reaping the rewards there.
To bowl the next over here, he's going to be bowling to Droughts, an edge, goes straight to the fielder, and there is no run.
I went straight to the fielder, but it also fell straight to the ground before it trickled into the fielder.
Yeah, he did drop just short there. Callow bowls the next delivery. He's flighting them very well there. Still can't get the ball away. And Carpenter's got some work to do here. Next delivery in Strauss. Geez, that has spun and kicked. That's the first delivery we've seen that's actually taken a significant amount of spin.
I think that because a couple of people went up there, I think he may have hit his pad instead on the way through. So a couple of people acting as if may have gotten it. Whoa, well done. There you go. Makes his pace off the ball, off the bowling of the spinner. and redeems himself with the boundary.
That was too short. I mean, Callo's been getting a lot of purchase by just going for spin, trying to float the ball up there. This one he dragged too short. Easy pickings for Effingham to score off there. The score moves on to 4 for 109. Callo comes in, bowls the next delivery there. Still too short. Pulled away. Some work to do out in the outfield, and that is consecutive boundaries. Effingham have refound the momentum. 8 runs off the over so far, and the previous over going for 9. Effingham now are on a bit of a roll.
I mean, they've certainly found their momentum, that's for sure. Fantastic work by the batters.
Callo bowls it. That's much better. Gets it right up. Forces the defence. No run. It's the end of the over. 8 runs off it. 22 overs gone. It is 4 for 113.
Oh my goodness, as we take a little breather ourselves.
Stroud and Carpenter have got some work to do here to pick it up, but they've put themselves in a little bit of a better position. 143 now needed with 23 overs left. It's still hovering around that. Run. Actually, no, apologies. It's 133 needed off.
As he brings out
23.
the abacus.
It is, their run rate is now just back over the required run rate. But it is neck and neck at the moment.
Okay. We're going to be in for an interesting finish, that's for sure.
Target 5.51 runs and over. They're currently sitting at 5.71. It is very close here. Hart bowls the next delivery. Good forward defence. And no run. Those seeing that in the vision thinking what's going on there with the... Oh, geez.
Almost did his knee.
Seeing the fielder pick up the ball, it is no longer an offence to pick the ball up as long as you are not denying anyone a chance for a wicket. Hart bowls the next delivery. Well, that was Stroud walking forward to try and take the ball and prevented the shot from being played.
I mean, lucky it wasn't a bouncer or anything over the top as well, because walking down is the last thing I'd want to do for that.
Next delivery from Hart, driven by Strauss, and it goes straight to the fielder, and there is very level at this stage in terms of the match. Another delivery, another dot ball.
Oh my gosh.
This is fascinating now. It's going back and forth here.
This is fascinating, but it's frustrating as well. Because again, it is anybody's game at this point.
Who's gonna break the shackles? Who's gonna be the first to blink? Hart bowls. Stroud wanted it and couldn't get it. It's gonna be an overthrow here.
Oh, not what you needed.
Absolutely unnecessary in that regards. There, a single to Stroud. Score moves on to 114. Thankfully, just a single.
I mean, that could have been a lot worse. A lot worse. Just not what you needed at this point in the game as well.
Last ball of the over. Hart comes in, big swing and a miss there. So after all of that, he's only conceded the single from the over. 23 overs gone, 4 for 114.
Whew. What do they do from here as well? Both the batters and the bowlers. What do they do from here? What kind of mentality do you bring out? Do you bring out the aggressive mentality of try to, work in runs and get as many as possible from an over, or again just play the consistent game of hitting it around here and there, getting a couple of runs?
Run rate, ball, second ball, floats it in. It's going to be another dot ball here. This is the line and length that Anton Callo needs to bowl. Needs to get that ball up in the air, over the eye side of the batter. Get it to drop. leaving them with not much to work to do. Not much to work with, I should say.
Yeah.
That time there, Stroud looking to get forward there, drove it. Can only find the fielder at deep extra cover and get a single for it. 4 for 115. Again, it's another good over so far. Needs to keep his line and length up. Next delivery there, good floated delivery. And a single, and a single is all they're going to get. 4 for 116. Very measured over, but once again, the thing working against Effingham is how quickly Anton Callow gets through the over. He comes in, bowls the next delivery there. It's cut away. Gave himself a bit of room. There's some work to do. Is he going to stop it? No, he won't. It's 4 runs. And Georgia, that wasn't actually that bad a delivery, but that time he gave himself some room to go for the cut and pretty much cut it off from off stump to the cover point boundary.
Fantastic work nonetheless, and just unfortunately wasn't able to cut it off in the field. So being able to get that boundary, which just again relieves that little bit of pressure once again.
24 overs gone. It is now 4 for 120. This is continuing to ebb and flow. They needed 6 runs and over. They got the 6 runs for the over.
But now they got to do it again, and again, and again.
And this is where it becomes a bit of a challenge in that regards. Now looking to see if there's going to be a bowling change here. I think there could well be a bowling change on the cards. Try and find out who the change of bowler is now.
Why don't you put Kutnyak to work to go find out? No, that's fine. I'll hold down the fort while we figure out who the bowling change is. Bit of a slower bowler. I mean, it looks like a helmet is coming into for 2. So we'll see who the new bowler is. Obviously, as you know, we aren't sitting next to the scorers. We haven't got any playing numbers or anything like that. So doing the best with what we have.
Can confirm the new bowler is Hart off, and it's going to be Kyle Cannon bowling. Second delivery been sent down. I think it probably even pitched outside leg, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, probably, actually.
I mean, that's the one thing I cannot understand is people appealing when the ball is blatantly pitched outside leg stump. You can never be given out of it.
Yeah, but I think you get caught in like the moment as well.
Ball's up in the air. It's an opportunity for a catch. It just evades the hands.
If that was one-handed, that would have been sensational.
Well, it seems like Manly for most of this innings, when they're taking catches one-handed.
Yeah, don't steal what the Effingham guys are saying. That's exactly what they said.
I know. I'm just repeating it. There's a fair point there. 2 runs off it so far. Kyle Cannon try to fire him forward. That next delivery there has been picked up and dumped to deep mid on. 4 runs.
The witch's hat has been hit.
4 runs to the total, 6 runs off the over so far. The score is now 4 for 126.
Well, wait, don't let that stop them. Let's just keep going here.
There's going to be a fielding change here. Kyle Cannon's ringing some of the changes around. He's bringing his deep mid off. He's deep mid on up into a regulation mid on, and he's moving his deep mid wicket now almost into a cow corner. 5 on the leg side, 4 on the offside. His deep fielders are the deep mid wicket and the cow corner. Cannon comes in, bowls the next delivery. Driven well, but straight to the fielder, and there is no run.
I'll tell you what, if we are going to host this game every so often, I feel like we need a trophy or something.
They would present to the winning team there. At the end of the first over from Kyle Cannon, 6 off it, that's 25 gone, so 20 overs left, and it's 4 for 126.
Should we just make it like Mearsy's shoe or something, considering he got this up and going? I don't know, I feel like that'd be hilarious.
20 overs left. And they need exactly 120.
Oh my goodness. Well, at least there's not going to be a super over.
Run of the ball is exactly what is needed at the moment. And the last couple of overs, Georgia, they've been getting exactly 6 runs and over.
I mean,
so that is how close it is at the moment.
That's how consistent they are as well. Fantastic work.
Just monitoring the weather at the moment. Clouds
Windy.
getting it a little bit cooler.
Clouds are getting a little
bit darker as well. They do look very high. Don't expect rain to come in at this point. Looks like there's going to be a bowling change here at the Queenscliff end. I think this might actually be Sam Carruthers coming in to bowl there to replace Anton Callow, who's bowled very well. Very, very accurate bowler. We'll wait to see the action, but what we've seen so far, we think it's going to be Sam Carruthers.
Ooh, that was quick.
Actually, it may not be.
I was like, that was very quick.
It's not a little bit too quick for Sam Carruthers. We might have to go and check.
I'm left all alone. All again. That's absolutely fine. I will carry the team. What can I say? Someone's got to do it. Top of his mark. Running into bowl. It sounds like it may be Carruthers from Caruso's react. Okay, it is Carruthers. Don't act so surprised. Some people can get faster. That's fine.
He's gotten a lot faster.
Whew, quick.
First deliveries going for singles.
I mean, no Jofra Archer. Fast.
It's the one thing I'm just noticing as well about Carruthers is not as back in the old days when we used to play together. He used to love muttering under his breath to the batter. He used to get very aggressive in their faces. It's not the same Carruthers that that I've grown up with.
Oh my god.
A lot tempered.
Yeah, maybe more. Has calmed down a little bit, perhaps. I don't know. We can't all be sledging the batters.
It's hard to come by when they're trying to facing up to Carruthers at the moment. Still struggling away. Still no runs in this over at the moment.
I don't think the batters know what to make of this either, because again, as you've said, pretty quick bowling. But it's come out of nowhere too.
But he's just hitting that line and length. It's just that
it's consistent.
Short of a length, top of off. That's what you need to be doing in these situations. Carruthers comes in, bowls the next delivery, and it's an attempted lofted drive. That's one way to do it indeed, Georgia.
No one questions how you get the runs, that's for sure.
It's 4 runs there. The score moves on to 4 for 130.
And the score goes down as a 4. It doesn't say how, so there you go. Sometimes the ugliest shots are the ones that get the runs.
A very adventurous shot, it must be said as well.
That was very much a let's just stick the bat out and see what happens.
Yeah, basically just try to scoop underneath it. I mean, if I'm the captain at the moment, I wouldn't be trying to make too many fielding changes because that was very much...
I feel like that may have been a one-off.
I'll be leaning that way as well, but they've made the change.
All right.
Carruthers at the top of his mark. Sends it down. Late cut. Straight through first and third slip, and that is 4 more runs.
I just looked at each other and went, neither of us is going to get that. Oh, my goodness.
That is a very harsh way to finish what was a very good over. 26 overs gone.
What was that, 8 runs off it?
8 runs off it, 4 for 134.
Wow. That was a sensational shot to the point where the fielders just kind of looked at each other and went, dang, missed it. There's not much you can do with it.
What do you do in a situation like that? Someone's got to make the commitment to go to stop those.
Yeah, someone's got to put the foot down at some point, but obviously there's only so much you can do.
Cannon back on to bowl the next delivery. All the players having a lot of fun out there at the moment. Next delivery in, the wind up there from Carpenter.
Looks like it just plugged.
Very much plugged, just a single. Score moves on to 4 for 135.
Quite a few more people walking around down here as well. Obviously using the walkway down towards the Corso.
Stroud picks off the next delivery down to mid-on for a single. Score moves on to 4 for 136. 110 runs to win. At the moment, they're slightly ahead of the run rate. Only slightly.
Slightly.
Only slightly.
But anything can happen, as we know.
And usually does.
Yep.
Cannons bowls the next delivery. It's a low full toss. It's a big swing.
Kicked
Big
up as
hit.
well.
Only for a single, though.
He kicked up into the fielder's chest.
4 for 137.
Oh, it looked like some people would think he was the end of the over. Others, just kind of standing about.
Next delivery, well fired into the body. No run.
We've all had games like that where some people, might miscount by accident. Like, wait a minute, how many balls were bowled?
Next delivery, flighted well, and an aggressive single. He's done well, and have we got a problem here for the bat at the end of the over? No, we don't.
No?
No.
No, I think he just ran through.
He ran through. I think he's just more the pattern up at a very awkward angle there.
Yeah.
Last ball of the over. Going to be another single here. 5 runs off it in the end. 27 overs gone, and it is 4 for 139.
Tell you what, those bats are getting their run for their money as they're making their way through the team.
I think that was Stroud there. Looked like it was a hobble initially for the run. But then it looked like he's running okay after that one. And it looks like probably it was the pad digging into his foot as he was running through.
Or it may have been just caught off guard kind of thing, because that first one looked like he wasn't quite ready to be called through as
Still, 5 runs off it.
But I must say, when you bat in shorts, you do realise how tightly you do your pads up.
Oh,
all of a sudden, you become very aware of it, and you're like, "Ooh, actually, that digs. That's horrible."
For me, it's a different problem altogether, and it's a rather unique problem being ethnic as well.
Oh boy. Okay.
I didn't order the free wax job when I was trying to put my pads on.
No. Nope, we're good. We don't.
Carruthers comes in, bowls the next delivery, just short one, and pops up in the air, and that will be caught and bowled. Sam Carruthers gets his first wicket, and we believe it is Carpenter. Caught and bowled. Score is now 5 for 139.
I'll tell you what, he must have heard your comment and thought, what am I listening to as he gets out? Caruso. Down the front.
Oh, yeah. I've been thrown under the bus there because I didn't think it was Sam Carruthers in the first place, but the wicket has fallen. I didn't think it was Sam Carruthers. I was right the first time, wasn't I?
I don't know. I wasn't the one saying it was.
Yeah. That ball
you just got put in your place as well by Sam Carruthers.
Oh, God. We'll have to try and find out who the bowler is after that. But
somebody doesn't know who their teammates are out there and who they're watching. So that says a lot as well.
Yeah, I know.
That speaks volumes.
Absolutely. But that ball, either way, that ball got very big on him as he tried to pull it. And it was far too quick. Popped straight up in the air for, well, the easiest caught ball you're going to be seeing today. 5 for 139.
You say that, but we did see a couple of other almost caught and bowled.
To be honest, both of them probably should have been taken.
Yeah, they should have. But also, to be completely fair, it is now cloudy, so it might be a little bit easier to see the ball at this point.
It is true. It was quite glary.
It was very glary, very sunny.
At the very peak.
So we'll give them benefit of the doubt.
New batter out in the crease now.
Might be Carruthers.
No, I doubt it. So.
Who knows? It's been a bit of a drama. As I said, it's
drama llama.
Well, you got to remember it's park cricket at its best. How
sure.
good is it? Caruso's trying to work it out.
He doesn't know. He got told by Carruthers himself that it wasn't him bowling, so that was hilarious. Because he was looking around. He was like, what? Who's calling my name?
Okay, so it's a bouncer that the batter just leaves.
The Effingham team thinks it's hilarious that he got the wrong player as well.
Caruso, have you worked it out what's going on?
Yes, I have.
Oh, that's a first.
The bowler is actually Alex Jacobs. I did get a very good apology from the team manager. He did give me the wrong bowler. As that next shot there from the new batter in Nick Bond driven, and he will pick up a couple of runs for that.
Yeah, that is definitely Jacobs. I don't know how you get that wrong.
I don't know how he could have gotten that wrong at all, but I originally saw the hairline and thought it was Sam Carruthers.
Wow.
Then saw the bowling action. I said, that can't be Sam Carruthers.
I've got to say something. I like the way you just deviated. It's not my fault. It's actually the team
manager's fault. Yeah, righto.
Who's batting? Do you know who's batting?
It is Nick Bond.
Or are you going to blame the manager there as well?
No. They got it properly. It is Nick Bond who's bowling at the moment.
We're
See,
in
what we
shorts.
should do next time, we get a player's feature so we can work out who the hell they are and write it down. See, this is what happens when I don't turn up early, so nobody actually thinks.
Well, we're still not thinking, mate, so nothing's changed.
Jacobs comes in, bowls the next delivery. A slower ball there.
That was a nice shot to go with it, though.
He did well to adjust for the pace there, but just a single to come off it. So I've got that to be 5 runs off this over so far, plus the wicket, which would make it 5 for 144.
So who's batting now?
Not Bond.
So this is Stroud who's facing. So Carpenter is the batsman who was out caught and bowled. Jacobs comes in, bowls the next delivery, well defended, no run.
So Strauss or
Stroud?
Stroud.
Yeah.
Okay, good to see.
Like
there's a
Proud,
D
but
here.
with an S.
There's no D here. Whoever's written it down.
Joel Stroud is what it should be. So end of the over from Alex Jacobs, and the score is now 5 for 144 after 28 overs.
134, you said?
144.
44.
Wow,
Just wanna
maths is
make
hard,
sure.
hey.
Now, well, I don't really listen to Caruso much.
Much.
Yeah.
You try to avoid it as much as you can, don't
Exactly right, buddy.
you? Yeah, exactly, yeah.
So
If you know what's good
new
for
bowler
you.
here.
New ball looks like Tom
Bowler's
Kay's coming.
name.
But
I
looks
think
like
that
it's
is
going to be Tom
K.
Kay.
Yeah, I think that is K. Now, I think
Is
it's
that
my
from the
time
team
to shine,
manager,
isn't
or
it?
do we...
Why is that?
Because it's 28 overs. So we're doing every 9 overs?
Yes, that is correct. As we do the bowling changeover,
Again,
Nick Kunyak join us now
maths
in the
is hard.
commentary box.
Math and Caruso go hand in hand like Ferrari
Like
and
cheese
the
and
title.
chalk.
Both of those are very good jokes. I
When
like
we're
those.
not in the 2000s.
Yeah, well,
Okay, the
that
fact
was
that you
the
had to
only
add
good
to it,
period.
mate.
That was the only good period, and I know because I watched them. Anyway,
Moving on.
so Nick Bond awaits Kay, who comes in, and Bond decides to
well
leave that way outside off stump. It was a lower ball. I think he was looking at cutting it and thought, nah, maybe not.
Thought about it, and you could see nah, forget it, not touching
Nah,
that.
mate. I might
Yeah,
leave that.
nah, I'm good.
Yeah, nah, mate. Okay, so southern end of the ground is where Kay is bowling from. Is it going to be Kay's day to get a wicket here against Bond? Nick Bond, who goes forward and tries it through the covers. There's a fielder there, a deep point that comes across. There'll be 2 runs. Do mind you, Bond was sort of hobbling around like a horse injured. He did get to the strikers in 2 runs.
Hobbling or almost hesitated there more than
A
anything?
bit of both.
Yeah.
It's 5 for 146. You got to do some math here, Caruso.
Well, the last time I was going through it, it's bang on what we said at about the 25 over mark that they needed to run a ball, and it's still sitting about that at the moment.
Anybody got another piece of paper? I might have to just put my scoreboard on the screen. All right, so it's played to the offside. Bond is looking for 2 runs here. They run the first quickly. The second one's just as quick. Bond said, I want to get some runs. The score now moves to 5 for 148.
The only tricky thing I saw from that running there at the moment, Georgia, was Nick Bond doing what is probably considered a cardinal sin whenever you're batting.
Turning blind?
Yep.
Yeah.
You saw it as well, didn't you?
I
Yeah,
did, and
you
I
can't do it.
I didn't say anything.
He's got ice in the back of his head. He's okay.
Hey, I didn't realise he was a mother.
Kay goes to Bond, who plays it to the fielder at mid-off, who tried to stop it, went past him. The single was on, and it will now move to 5 for 149.
I remember turning blind once and just having it dished out to me by my coach, and I never did it again.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, nah, learnt my lesson there. Didn't want to be yelled at again. I was good.
It's the worst feeling, isn't it? It is.
But also when you're the batter as well, I like to know where the ball is. Just that one time.
Bowled in. Kay, beautiful delivery. Bold nip and crop. Nick Bond's got to go. I should say, rather, Stroud has to go. Nick Bond was watching going, oh, it wasn't me, I'm okay. And now it's 6 for 149.
Next thinking, oh, that could have been me.
Yeah, well, the reason why, because I've been saying Bond so many times this over, your brain doesn't work. You just think about the previous ball. We need a scoreboard, basically.
Moral of the story.
That's okay. So bold on that situation.
You're thinking that, and I'm thinking, did my car get a parking ticket? But that's fine.
Where'd you park?
I don't even know. I panicked.
I parked over
I
there.
parked behind us somewhere.
I parked over there. Am I okay?
I do have a Northern Beaches parking sticker, so it should be
Am
okay.
I okay over there?
I don't know. We'll find out
Caruso,
together.
am I okay over there? Parking over there?
5 hours. If you're in that area there, 5 hours, you should be okay.
I'm sweet then.
I have a
Okay,
Northern
good.
Beaches parking sticker. Does that help for anything?
No, it's Manly.
Is that Northern Beaches Council?
Yes, but Manly has its own,
Permit
attitude.
Hey, by the way, talking about Manly, Sydney United 58
Oh, here we go.
released their
Oh, boy.
schedule yesterday. Obviously, the schedule's been out for a while, but their video, they do a video of going through their whole season every week. It would be a funny thing like something about Blacktown, West Point, and then something about Rockdale, Illidan, and then something about
UNSW. UNSW.
Yeah, they were
Nerds.
Yeah, but the best one was Marconis because it was actually factual. So now Kay comes in the bowl to the new batter.
Cooper.
And no run. Cooper on that occasion he's got the helmet on. And at the end of the over at 6-1-49 after 29.
Just double checking here.
Cooper or Carpenter?
No, Alex Cooper, the captain.
Oh, Cooper, Alex Cooper. Sorry, my apologies.
There will be drinks at the end of this over as well.
So, what they did with Marconis was actually very accurate. Pokey Den.
Oh,
Because
jeez.
the Palace is known, and then the other one for Apia was basically whinging about pizza.
Yeah.
Because Italians, and if pizza's not right, they get cranky. So, who's going to bowl here, Caruso?
I think
We have to
You'll
double
see-
check Caruso.
you'll see from his action very shortly. Yeah,
But
still
Jacobs
him.
comes in. A swing and a miss by Bond. No run. Still 6 for
run.
149.
No run.
So working the 30th over, and 248 for victory is the target. So we're how many runs? 99 runs away.
We're more than halfway there.
So we're 99 runs for victory, and of course, you know my favourite line, 98 runs from a tie. Goes down. Jacobs comes in. Bond hits it on the up. Goes to the field at mid-off, who saves it nicely because there could have been a couple of runs.
Almost capped himself
And the
there
score
too.
now moves to 150 for the loss of 6. Do mind you, that means nothing. How many wickets they've lost?
Yeah, I was going to say. It's like
Because how many
out of
we go to
15.
15, yeah.
We go to 15. And mind you, they've only had one batter at the moment, I think, who is retired.
Ah, right.
Well, we've got 14 other 14 more chances.
So Ayn Cooper plays it. Well, he tried to get a touch on that, but didn't. Went down the leg side, no run. Bowling at the moment is in Jacobs. Alex Jacobs. So it's Alex to Alex. What? It's factual.
It is very factual.
Alex squared.
So again, he comes in. It's a high
like a
ball
swat.
that he tried to swamp it down. It was short, and bounced up high. Not called a no ball, but close.
Surely
wide.
that's the one for the over.
Yeah, that was high. That was high.
The only thing that saved it from being a wide was that it was so short. It was on the way down as it passed the batter.
Kind of, sort of. Not really. Cooper awaits Jacobs. Jacobs now comes in. Cooper hits it to cow corner. Goes over the top of a couple of fielders. It's just going to bounce and stop. 2 runs. 2 runs for Cooper, and the score is 6 for 152.
Having an absolutely torrid time at the moment. Jacobs getting plenty of pace off this wicket, but more than that as well, getting plenty of bounce, and he's forcing the Effingham batters to try and play from above their waist, and they're not looking entirely comfortable at the moment.
Jacobs in the vacant gully position. There's a single there. They're looking for 2. It's happening. He'll get to his ground easily. On that occasion, Cooper. And the score now moves to 6 for 154.
And that is the end of the over, and drinks as well.
So 30 overs in as Caruso takes his headset off to roam away from us. He wants to get the rest of the batting lineup, which is good. The only thing is, he does realise that they're not staying at their order.
Hey, if it keeps him busy, let him go. Let him go.
Let him go. That means you and I are together.
So?
Yeah.
We nailed that spring challenge.
Oh, we did too, yeah. Yeah, kind of, sort of, not really.
Through.
When's Musi coming in the battle list? We know who he is.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
We can
94 runs for victory they need now. So 248 the target for Effingham against Manly, and they're 6 for 154, or 154 for 6, I should say.
And the temperature dropped about 2 degrees as you were saying that as well.
And the wind, it's more so
yeah,
wind
it's the
factor.
wind. It's the wind, yeah.
Nothing really to do with the actual temperature. It's like, by the way, we should watch this. This is more exciting. We've got barefoot bowls in progress at the moment. Some barefoot bowls on a Friday afternoon. How good's that?
I was watching that. One guy was warming up, and it looked like he was about to tear his trousers from how he was warming up as well.
I think one's gone to the wrong
wrong
lane.
Yeah. Hey,
have you done the barefoot bowls?
I have. It is so. We did it for a Christmas party, not last year, the year before,
Yeah,
and we got a group of PE teachers. We got so competitive. It was not funny.
It's a bit like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
You do get competitive, and
so competitive.
I was very close to the jack.
I did it at uni as well.
Yeah.
We did it for a bit of fun, and I purposely threw the competition because the deal was we played this game. A tutor of ours was like, look, whoever gets closest to the jack gets this shirt. It was the ugliest shirt in the world. Ugliest shirt in the world. I didn't want it, and it came down to me. I was the last person. Our other tutor had the closest ball, so I absolutely threw the cup. I turned around and rolled it the wrong way, so our tutor had to wear it to our next class, and she just walked in and she's like, how dare you? I'm like, it was actually pretty good, mate.
Yeah, good.
It kind of became like our gag because she then gifted it to somebody else and then to another person. I don't even know where the shirt's gone at this
You've
point.
been up with it, probably.
Yeah, who knows?
I tell you one thing, though. I was very close to the jack. Very close to the jack. So I was the closest when we went barefoot bowls last year.
Yeah.
Yep, it's the best achievement of my life.
We played and we found out our head teacher won some competition in the UK for barefoot bowls. As a teenager, we were like, where did this come from? We're like, someone actually asked. They're like, was anyone else playing?
So you know how barefoot bowls is big here, right? We love it. You know in America what is big for them, their sort of backyard thing?
Cornhole.
Cornhole, correct.
Yeah, so good. I love playing cornhole on Thanksgiving. Best thing in the world.
It's a great sport, and I watch it on ESPN. So they've got the Nationals on ESPN. I want to do commentary for that. That is my life goal.
My cousin and I sit there. He used to play cricket. I still play cricket. We literally just peg the beanbag at the hole, and the rest of the family's like, "Nah, I'm out. You two can have a go."
You know, at the arcades, they actually have that type of thing. It's so good.
And like skee ball and all those kinds of things as well. It's so good.
Righty, it looks like Kay's going to continue from the southern end. So let's get this established. Kay's bowling from the southern end.
Yep.
Nick Bond is the striker, and the non-striker is Alex Cooper.
Correct.
Good. Can
Well,
you remind me when I forget?
No.
Because you forgot.
Yep, I wasn't listening. I just said yes.
Great success.
Now, Caruso.
Now, where's Musi batting?
Next.
Oh,
Yes!
Let's go!
Wait a minute. Cooper, throw your wicket now. Bondi, throw your wicket now so we can see Matt bat.
Hashtag we want Musi.
The fans, geez, they're loud. I don't know who said that. As
Yeah,
now
I don't know.
Kay comes in and he has a swipe at that.
Bond almost did.
Plays it through the onside for no run.
So we can confirm that the rest of the batting lineup will be Matt Mears.
Who's that?
I don't know who that is.
Some random.
Dom Brown.
Is he mic'd up for us?
Don't know. Ron Gibbons.
Please, no, not for the batting.
Yes, I want to hear him huff and puff going for a single.
And two of the players that have not actually been listed at the moment, but we've got Jake Burgess
And Anthony
I thought
Caruso.
you were about to say Bertalicia.
and Alex Nichols.
And that's being played behind the keeper. You got an edge on that, if you want to call it that.
I thought you were going to say
And Bond
Nicholas
hits 4
Kudnyak and
runs. Yeah, I can
Anthony
have a bet.
Caruso.
I'm happy to have a bet. Don't have a box though, but and I'm not big on the communal box sharing.
Oh no, that's. I'm not big on sharing cricket equipment
No.
anyway.
No.
Helmets, pads, no. Get your own.
Just to confirm the rest of the batting, Jake Burgess, Alex Nichols, Ollie Tebbets, and we've still got, remember, Benji Thomas, who's the retired not out back.
Forgot about him.
He batted well, Benji.
He did.
As Kay comes in from the southern end into Bond, and again he gets the full throw on the bat. He's played it behind the keeper.
Boys!
Well, I thought he got a touch on that. You know
He's
what?
looking at the wrong umpire to bleed his case.
He's saying he got a touch on that. I thought he did initially from our vantage position.
He's looking at square leg, and square leg's like, I can't help, mate.
And the centre umpire's got, no, mate, you didn't get a touch on that. I thought there was a bit, but you know what? At least I'll admit I'm wrong, and I like Caruso. Two-sound Caruso, as we call him now. Was there 2 sounds?
I did hear 2 sounds.
Kay comes in, and this time it's played
Well
from
fielded.
basically on the ground to the field point for no run by Bond. I reckon it was your brain cells ticking over just then.
Rubbing against each
No, maybe it was the sound of my knee clicking as I was moving it. That thing's...
How bad is it now when you're walking, you just click?
Yeah.
I click.
I always click anyway.
it's
I'm not
bad.
even at your age.
Well, yeah, you're a couple of years younger than me, only a couple.
Sure.
God, I've got
I'm only
years on
30.
you too.
I'm only 34. As now,
I
Kay
turned
comes
30
in.
this year.
It's played to the onside. Great work by Bond. It beats the fielder at long on, and it goes for 4. Bondy gets some runs.
There is nothing scarier than watching that 30 tick closer and closer.
Now, I
For me.
believe the score should be on 162 now for 6.
Yes.
Right, are you just saying yes for the sake of it, or do you actually know? So,
Yeah.
I was just testing you too, and you actually passed the test. Kay comes in. Bond has a swipe at it. Well, the ball basically went behind and then decided to hit him on the leg.
On the back of the leg, yeah.
No run. End of the over. It's 6 for 161. 31 in.
What's been fascinating to see with this so far is how they're going to try and adjust for the pace here, because Jacobs has been bowling with a lot of heat, but it looks like it's just what he's finding at the moment is you've got to really bowl length on this delivery, and I think on this pitch, and it's like Tom Kay at the moment is probably bowling a little bit full for this pitch. He's inviting players to either get on the front foot or swipe as if they're on the front foot.
AJ going to continue from the northern end. I'm right in saying that. Jacobs?
Yep, the Queenscliff end.
Yep.
Yep, sure.
The northern
And the
end.
wharf is the other end?
The wharf is the southern end.
Yep.
I don't understand Manly. As now
No one does.
Jacobs comes in. And this is played nicely past the fielder Gully. There will be at least 2 runs. Maybe he'll run to
I
the
think that's
boundary.
boundary.
It will run
No.
to the boundary for Cooper. Just over for 4 runs. And I'm Alex Cooper. Gets 4 runs to make it 6 for 160.
Captain Courageous.
Was in the air for a fair bit, but he found the gap nicely. I don't think there was much of a chance of a catch, to be honest.
I'm just waiting for you to understand the joke. I'm Mr. Cooper.
Mild.
No, basketball.
Ah,
You know when
hanging with.
you know when Joe Cooper goes to where the shoes are being made,
Yes.
and it was a sweatshop basically, and the guy goes, "I'm Joe Cooper. Who are you?" As now Jacobs comes in. It's been dabbed to the field at point, who doesn't know where the ball went. He stopped it. Went about 2 meters to his left, but there was a single for
Oh, Bradley.
It's your mate.
Cooper. Your mate.
Bradley Wilson.
Wilson! For the third time today, we do it.
Third time's a charm.
Just like all jokes that Caruso missed earlier before.
Yes, well.
Trying to maintain some sort of decorum here, people.
Yeah, okay. Bond awaits here the Jacobs delivery, and Bond actually pulled out of that. Like, he decided, that's too wide for me. I'm not touching it.
Well, we do have to say good morning to all those tuning in from the UK as well. It is 2 minutes to 6. They will be waking back up, ready to see where this game has gone. Who are these three that are in the commentary box?
We're on breakfast radio in the UK. Oh, how good.
We are the breakfast radio at this point.
Exactly right. It's been dropped. There was so basically, explain what happened was Bond tried to play a shot, and the fielder had slipped, dropped it.
There really wasn't that much explanation needed then.
Well, I should have been actually calling the ball, and I just went, I sound like JP.
Almost like chest bumped it.
It was a very lazy leg cut. Basically hit the slip fielder in the chest.
Okay, so Jacobs makes his way into Bond. Bond goes forward to it,
Nice
plays
shot.
it towards the fielder, mid-on, caught! And guess what? Mersey's up!
Mersey!
So Bond is gone, Nick Bond. Good innings from Bondy.
Little cameo then.
Yeah, good shot.
Hashtag, where's your helmet, Mizzy?
7 for 167.
Mersey.
Hey, talk about helmets, right?
Yes.
You know, if I was to play cricket again, I'd have to get a new helmet.
Yes.
Everything
yes,
else
would.
is fine. My helmet's like 8 years old, so it doesn't pass the current muster of helmet
Actually-
rules. Actually, it's probably
Is
15
Bond
year old.
using Mizzy's helmet?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Or maybe Mearsey doesn't want the A helmet. All right,
Bring
the
it.
fans are saying bring it home for Mearsey. Okay, well, you know what? Chuck the cans on. We're going to be all on for
All
this.
four of us are going to dish it
All
out.
four
Here
of
we
us are gonna
go.
dish it out. I'll call it a ball by ball.
Turn it up.
But we're gonna absolutely rip into our mate Mearsey, right?
I just want to take the cans off so I can scream it at him.
And by the way, people going, why is all the attention on Mearsey? Well, Mearsey was involved in the organisating of not just the broadcast, the game itself,
The whole
and all
tour.
that.
The uniforms and
Yeah.
everything, absolutely.
And also, we're on local radio in the UK, so how good.
You. I
have
can
to
go
pay-
to work now and say I'm famous and I've been broadcast in the UK.
Yeah, well,
International sensation.
Always.
Champagne radio.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Okay.
champagne supernova in the sky.
sky.
Sorry, Oasis.
I was thinking more champagne sketch comedy.
a few of the Effingham boys would like Oasis, wouldn't they?
Hey, Andrew, can you turn his mic off?
I was about to rip one of your stickers off your back.
We need Rob.
Yeah,
Wouldn't
the numbers are falling. The names are falling off. Don't touch it.
Is
No, I
Rob
know,
Sitch?
I know.
Is Rob Sitch here ready in a tuxedo?
I still want to know.
He's not going to be a Kutniak, he's going to be
How
Utniak.
did Rob Sitch
Do it.
land?
Jane Kennedy.
Oh, there's his face.
You tell me.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Tell me.
Rightio. Has this happened before? Has
What, us commentating Mizzy? No.
Jacobs ever bowled to Mearsey, and what's the record? Ah, Mearsey's looking at us. He's actually looking behind square. That's where he's going to try to hit this.
I think he's just going to try and get bat on ball at this
Some
point.
decorum here. Jacobs from the northern end into Mearsey. Mearsey. It was way outside off.
Well left, mate. Well left.
Mearsey, do something. End of the over at 7 for 167.
don't
32.
That is one of the most telegraphed slow balls I have ever seen in my days of cricket.
I've just got the production team laughing their heads off going, this was the slowest thing. I think, wait a minute, what's the kilometres on that?
Which was slower, a snail or that ball?
61 Ks I'm hearing in my ear. It was only 61 Ks.
For those in the know who are going to be listening to this,
faced.
the former competition secretary of the Sydney Cricket Association, Roy Formica, could bowl faster than that delivery.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. All right, K's going to continue here.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. They're going to change. So that's not K. That's
Carruthers.
No.
Isn't it Sam Callow or no?
Is it Wilson or is it Callow?
Wilson.
No, I think that's that'd be Callow. I think that's
it's
more likely
is it a
Callow.
left-hander or a right-hander coming in? Let's see.
It'll be a right-hander. I think it's Callow.
All right, you might be wrong.
How many
Chris,
Callows are there? There are two.
So Callow comes in.
Ooh.
And it's played behind the stumps.
Mearsy,
And
run!
it's going to go
Just
for
run
at least
one,
2
just one.
runs. No,
He
they'll
turned
go two.
blind. He turned
They'll go
blind.
two.
He turned blind.
Yeah, but he knew where he was going, and plus he is blind. Cooper gets 2 runs, by the way. It's 7 for 169.
This is bag on your mate day.
January 2, 2026.
Let this be known. International Day of bagging out your mates.
No, be serious here.
No, not.
It'll be Carruthers. It's not Carruthers, Caro.
Caro,
Should say
we
it's
think.
played to the offside for no run. No run for the batter Cooper. The reason why I'm lost is because he's been speaking about Carruthers all day.
Yeah, I know.
As I said, did you guys think at the start of the day, maybe if I find out every player's name and write a little detail about them, you know, maybe the colour of their boots or their helmet or gloves or something, so I can work it out.
But then we can't do that
Sam,
for
is
the
it?
Effingham
Yes.
team because they've been swapping attire the whole day.
True. As it's a late cut by Cooper. There's only a single there. Mearsy. He wants the game.
Oh, Mearsy, turn around.
Told no. He didn't look.
No run.
Fielder that came across from third stopped a single off the bowling of
Never seen
Caro.
this lad
Is it
move
Sam?
so fast.
Sam bowling?
Sam Callow, yes.
Yeah, Callow. Shorts. Yeah,
Really?
easy,
You're
easy.
asking for me.
It's
It's a
hits
boundary.
a boundary. Yeah.
Well,
The field will
Well, I'm
explode
gonna
or
get-
we will
I'm
explode.
going to get excited if he gets out. For
So
a
he can-
duck.
look
Just-
at him making the bowl away.
So Silver Duck at the moment, he's on.
It's a very wide stance.
Sam Callow comes in.
No movement.
Mearsy.
That's a no ball.
It's a no ball.
Oh!
So it's 7 for
Free hit. Give him a
170.
free hit.
Give him a warning.
Give him a free hit.
But what
Give him the warning.
What about Mearsy's look? He's like, what the you know what, mate?
Mearsy's like, why would you do
That's
that? That
intimidation.
I want to see this up close and personal.
So now,
Disgraceful.
Callow about
Oh.
to come in from the southern end. Mearsy just looks, tries to swap. Well, he was trying to just slap it to the offside.
No
Fielder cover
feet
gets no
movement
run.
whatsoever.
You know who he reminds me of? David Boone, just no class.
Yes.
Just
The
a batting
five
style.
foot
Dabbing
two,
at the
the
ball.
5'2" for Tasmanian with the flayed pants.
Exactly right. Sam Callow comes in for the southern end. Mearsy, nicely late cut. There's a single here.
This
They're
can't be
on
a
two.
four.
Go for two. They're on two. Fielder. 2 runs.
Carl Cannon cut it off.
It is
Oh,
7
you're
for
kidding me. He should have let it
172.
keep running.
And Mearsy's off the mark with 2 runs.
Oh, Carl Cannon, why did you cut it off?
Just running third.
He's running cast. He is cast running at the moment. Sam Callow comes in from the southern end again. Mearsy blocks it. Go run!
That was solid, actually.
solid.
Good block.
No run. Good ball.
Wasn't the best nut, but still not a bad delivery.
Not a bad delivery at all.
That was pretty
Solid
over.
is.
33 overs in, I believe. So,
Meanwhile, in the Super Smash, Auckland Wellington's been rained off without a ball being bowled.
oh, really? Hey, what about Elise Perry says she's not going to play in the Indian, it's not the Indian Premier League, the women's, the
IPL.
world, yeah, whatever they call it, the Women's Premier League or
IPL.
something.
Yeah, women's
That's what
IPL.
it should be called. But she's playing this New Zealand tour. Or New
closer
Zealand
to home,
competition.
though.
Yeah.
It's closer to home, probably similar like pitches that we're used to, whereas
I see
Indian
Maitland
pitches.
Brown's also playing at the moment.
Yeah,
Yeah. It's good competition. I don't mind the
I don't mind
Is she
it.
playing in the...
women's smash. The men's bash or the smash It's just fun to watch because they're that bad.
Super
in
smash.
a nice way.
Yeah.
I say that.
Quite high scoring games.
It's much better than the BBL. I've got to be honest. The BBL is just downward
Average.
spiral.
It's average.
You reckon?
Yeah. Look, no offence, but great players.
You know, by
it's
saying
great-
no offence, it's still offensive, right?
It's great players playing professional competition, and it's still good cricket to watch. But really, it's I rather watch a one-day match between New South Wales and Tasmania. That's my style. Or
So
Sheffield Shield.
is the problem then is that it has literally got 2 teams too many for the competition?
No, I think
No, I don't think it's the
big
team
problem is-
numbers.
Yeah.
the biggest problem is it's played at the wrong. It's the right time of the year in terms of audience. She'll play from time to time. So Brad Wilson bowling from the northern end. Apologies, by the way, Kiwi. I was enjoying your conversation.
Pretty rare.
She comes into Alex Cooper. And the left hand
Alice
ball.
Cooper?
Again,
I
that's
thought it's a singer.
Short ball to Cooper. Alex Cooper. Wilson, geez, I'll tell you what. He's got some bounce now.
Ever since he changed the bowling around the wicket, he's getting the angle absolutely right. And I think what you're finding with his ankle, what you're finding with it in particular, is that when he's bowling across the batter, they're just getting into a position to drive. Now he's cramping them.
Wilson comes in. It's been smashed to cow corner. That is a delightful boundary for 4 runs. Good shot by Alex Cooper. The score now moves to 7 for
There's a
176.
bit of poison on that one.
Get that lad a BBL contract. Hey, come on.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was a good joke.
We're cyanide, a loving tribute to poison.
I like Simpsons.
Never miss an opportunity
Yep, never
to
miss
pull an
opportunity.
obscure Simpsons reference. Now I'll just need someone in the background yelling out, "We need a ride home!"
You know my favourite Simpsons reference is we await the next delivery.
so smart.
Wilson comes
SMRT.
in, played to the onside for no run by Cooper. No, my favourite is when I'm calling the footy, and there's 7:42 Evergreen Terrace on the scoreboard. And a miss. Missed it by
You reckon
a long way.
You reckon we could get Hank Scorpio in as a guest commentator one day?
That's Brock Parker.
I think it is.
Looks like, no, Brock Parker looks like Hank Scorpio.
Still the greatest.
Block for no run by Cooper. No, I disagree. Into the over, by the way, 7 for 176. 34 overs in. No, I disagree.
Who do you think?
Oh, it's got to be the character that Rodney Dangerfield played, Montgomery Burns' son.
Oh, Larry.
Larry, yep. That was a good cameo.
We are actually at the cricket here, guys. You do realise
Now,
that? Yeah.
did you not realise cricket's all about talking about other things and then calling the ball?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ball calling at the moment.
What was the line in that episode?
here
It's
we
like,
go
"This is
again.
my daughter. This is my daughter."
Aces. And awaits. Callow comes in. It's been blocked. And he didn't know where the ball was again, Mizzy. Bounces.
Someone appeal. I think it was out.
Bounce to the offside for no run.
No run.
No run. Hey, by the way, were you proud of me before when I didn't say 6-7 when it was 167?
6-7. Scott Boland, please save us.
No, Nathan Lyon, please.
So Callow comes in. Measy, he was nervous there. And now they're going to run a bye.
I think it's going to be a leg by this.
It did hit the pad.
Bye.
Yeah,
Oh.
leg bye. It's 7 for 177.
I think there was a bit of glove on that. Give him a run.
No.
That was gloving that umpire. We know it.
No.
Oh, please don't get us kicked off there, mate.
It hit the
We
Kit
don't
Kats.
know him.
It hit the Kit Kats. The pads. They all got big chunky Kit Kats at the moment, those pads. As,
They're
now
horrible
Callow
to run in too.
comes in. Played to the offside for no run for a
Yes!
point. We'll stop it
Single,
after the
take it.
Gully just missed. So
Missed
no
it by
run there
that much.
for Cooper.
I've got to say, there's one good piece of bowling in this one that we have to acknowledge in this, and it's the undervalued use of a wide Yorker. Because it is
true.
actually very difficult to get away.
Even on one-day cricket as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so Callow, Sam, comes in from the southern end into Cooper. Cooper decides to try to dab at that and then bounce over his back for no run.
Umpire was having a long, hard look at that.
If the
He
ball
was-
bounces over his back, guess what? Not a wide, mate. Come on.
Yeah, but they don't use it on that. It's judged by the blue
And
lines.
that's the issue I
can't
have
even
with
see the blue
cricket
lines
modern
from
day.
years. You have a lot of issues with cricket, mate.
I have a lot of issues
Cricket
with
has
sport
cricket's
these
had a lot
days.
of issues with me.
Well, you are
And your
the
knees.
issue. Callow comes in.
Common
It's been
denominator.
smashed by Cooper. Past the bowler. 4 more. Great shot. It's 7 for 181.
Come on, Mizzy, you got to respect that. That was a good shot, mate. Yeah, there we go.
He picked the delivery to go for it. Went hard. Almost took out the umpire in the process as well.
How good. How good.
I don't think the umpire moved.
Oh no, he ducked.
Oh, dear. Okay.
He ducked.
Could have been interesting.
He could see where that was coming from straight away.
Yeah, off the bat.
All right. So Callow from the
It almost took
southern
out
end
camera.
in. And on the back foot, he tried to cut that. Fielder Gully got to
no.
it. No run for Callow. For Cooper of that Callow delivery. Now it means Mearsy's on strike after 35 overs. It's 7 for 181.
And he's got to face his old teammate Brad Wilson for this delivery as well.
How do you think this is going to go down?
Well,
Someone's going to win. But
if
we
I
don't
know
who
Brad
it is.
Wilson, he's going to show. If he acts true to his form, he's going to show absolutely no mercy for this.
I love it.
Are they all buddies, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, so we're
And
going to
in fact, I'll be disappointed if he shows mercy here.
Please, you're only friends when you walk off the field.
Exactly.
I'm going to park the peepers here
I'm not.
on Mearsy. So,
Peeping Tom.
Brad Wilson, no comment. It's about to come in.
Kel Morrison's getting the field in.
I think we want like 10 slips, mate.
All right, let's explain
9
this for our
slips.
listeners. So there's a slip, 2 slips, third, a gully, a point, mid-off.
There is no
mid-on's
cover.
up, and there is
He
a
doesn't
square
need
leg.
cover.
As now Wilson comes in. Mearsy hits it to the fielder point, but no run. But he got bat on that, and good solid bat too, I might note.
But move your feet, mate.
He doesn't know how to.
There are 2 gaps here: mid wicket and cover.
You know what a good lesson is for him to move his feet? Become Fred Flintstone. As Wilson comes in, Mearsy smashes it past the fielder mid-on. There's runs.
Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Maybe it might go to the fence.
Oh.
He throws it back. 2 runs for Mearsy. Score moves to 7 for 181. 183.
Now imagine if Mearsy hit winning runs here. That would be amazing.
Oh, the whole world would go off.
A section of the
He'd be called a
universe.
traitor.
A
He'd be
section
called
of a section of the universe would collapse.
It is
59.
248 for victory. So yeah.
59.
Yeah, correct.
To do the mathematics for us.
Kiwi's doing math. I don't know how that's going to go down. Wilson comes in to Mearsy, who smashes it over the top of the ball.
Go the ball!
And races to the fence. 4 more. Mearsy's on fire. It's 7 for 187. He can't move his feet.
Oh, shush. More 4s than other people.
Speak for yourself.
Has there been a fielding change? There has been.
But the other thing is he's a swiper the way he bats.
Yeah. Swiper, no swiping.
Not left or right, but anyway, straight. As now he blocks for no run.
Oh, it's gone
Wilson-
through the covers.
Well,
Oh.
you know what? That block had
Oh, it's a
That's
dead ball.
Wilson wasn't ready with his run up and the batter like Mearsy. I don't know if he pulled away, but
No, hardly. But he still hit it.
the bat can't move his feet. So he did pull away maybe, and we didn't know.
He thought about it.
Does he know? Actually, he doesn't know how to move his feet. Right. Matthew awaits Wilson, and he hits it over the fielder and cover. There's runs, at least 2. No, it's going to be a single because Mearsy can't run 2. But that means he might be on strike the next over because I think we've got 1
Is
ball
he
left of
hogging
over.
the strike
It's
now?
7 for 188.
Has Mearsy just scored 7 runs off that one over?
Yeah.
He
He's
has.
got his iron now.
Hey, I think Matt Mears is set here at the moment.
Set! You're kidding.
He's set.
More plucky.
Doesn't matter. How do you get him?
Wilson.
Yeah.
To smash it past the bowler. 4 runs. What a lovely shot.
Cooper goes, can't let Musi have all the fun here. I got to hit some as well.
Matthew's not. What do you think the finishes going to look like here, Kiwi?
Hang on, so 246. So
Musi
they
hitting
need...
the winning
248.
runs.
248 for victory.
No,
One-
246 is the target.
No, 248. 247 they made.
Are you sure?
That's what I had. That's what I was told.
Like,
All right.
again, maths is hard.
It is 248 for victory, though, isn't it? Yes. Yeah, correct.
There we go. 247 for the draw.
All right. So going to bowl here will be Callow. Bit of fun this is, isn't it?
This is great fun.
And Matt awaits from the northern end and has a hit at that. It'll be stopped by the fielder at cover for no run.
He hasn't done any gardening, and I'm pretty annoyed by that.
56 off 9, so just over.
Can they'll get it?
So 56 or 53 now, isn't it?
Yes,
Yeah?
Yes.
56 off 53.
We're getting to that point.
Something like that, isn't it?
Very
All
good
right.
game.
Callow comes into Mears. Mears swipes and misses. He just chucked the bat out, hoping and praying.
I'm surprised he held on to
Do you think he's trying to get out? Or
No.
trying to... I think he's scared.
I mean, I wouldn't blame him. With four people who I commentate with commentating this game, I would be scared as
I do
well.
a show with him every week. He'll get abused on pit blocks. As
Oh,
now Callow comes in to Mears, who blocks. Now he needs to move his feet. I know we've spoken about
Thank
this.
you. I've said that.
I know we've spoken about this quite a bit, but move your feet, champ.
Don't champion.
Like a champion all I want. Kiwi, what do you reckon?
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Fair enough.
This is the rarity of Kiwi and I working together. It's good fun. Just tear me up a Mearsy. As Mearsy has a lash and goes through the vacant cover position. There's
That's
at
not
least
going to make it.
a single, and that's about it because guess what? They're going to run two. Oh, the throw comes in. He's safe.
Ground the bat, mate.
2 runs for Matthew Mears. The score moves to 7 for 194.
Oh, my goodness. Is he raising the bat? No.
Yes.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. I honestly wouldn't.
What do you do, Kiwi, if you're Matt here? What shot do you play?
Hit the ball.
Just keep doing what he's doing.
And what does Caro bowl?
I think he's going all right.
Sam comes in. And Matt Mears on the back foot. Swing and a miss. No bat on that. Thank Christ, because he would have been out.
Now, do you know what would be even funnier?
Yeah.
Is if Matt did like a Steve Smith, like pad, helmet, box, pad, grip.
Just check everything for dear life. Just check everything for dear life. Maybe.
And then hit, look up, hit, ready to face.
Oh, anyway. From the southern end in. And Mears hits it over the top, the vacant gully position. Only a single. And it's 7 for 195.
He might be getting a promotion when he goes back to Effingham next season.
So there's 48 balls left. You reckon they're going to get it here?
Run rate's just starting to get a little bit high at the moment. And Mearsy's going to be on strike yet again.
I love it. So
53
good.
or 42, is that right?
48,
53
isn't
or
it?
48.
Yeah, 48, not 42.
53 or 48. 53 or 48.
They're trying. They really are.
We don't bowl to ball overs anymore.
One
We just roll them
good
under.
over. One good over for Effingham puts them back in front on that rate.
Yeah.
It just takes one good over for them at the moment. It's still too close to call at this stage.
Who's the list of the funnest thing we've done all year?
Well,
2
it's
days
only
It
the
is the second day of the new year.
That was my point.
Are you that person who like?
Last year in December.
I haven't had a shower since last year.
No.
I haven't done this since last year.
But I am that person.
That guy.
Where I joke, hey, look, I've got to say, I'll see you next year.
Yeah.
And
Dad jokes.
technically, it is true. I will see you next year.
We do have a change of bowler. Anton Callow now coming back onto the attack
So
from
AC.
the Queenscliff end.
So AC will come in. So Matty Mears, I think Matty Mears wants to be in the AC.
Eminem.
Okay, so where is Matthew Shane Mears going to go?
Is that his middle name?
I think it is, actually.
Poor Shane Evans.
He told me. Mearsy on the back foot, plays it to the onside
fielded.
fielder and squarely gets to it. No run!
Good ball.
Was it Matthew J? I don't know, I can't remember. I make up his nickname every week. Or his middle name?
Dangerous.
Matt Dangerously Mears.
Pulled well.
Vacant mid-wicket position. Will only be a single. They're going to run too. They're running on the arm.
Oh, Mears.
But guess what? He's safe. Yes. If you're a fan of Mearsy, cheer. He's got no fans. As now, I should say, AC comes into Mears, and Mears smashes that towards the fielder. Long off, had to do some work. It's a single, a big fat single.
I think that
7 for 198.
That if you're a fan of Mearsy cheer, it just shows that they've drowned us out. They're not even listening to us at this point.
I would. It's entertainment personified. As this time, nothing's doing.
Oh my gosh.
Everybody's getting excited for no reason. Cooper.
Normal.
Awaits here. Anton.
Oh.
No run.
That's when Anton Callow's been at his best today, is when he's given the ball some flight and just allowed it to, just had a little bit of extra drift as well.
So, again, has a lash at that.
Ooh,
Cooper. Fielder.
He's like, I'm already in my crease.
That was Kel Morrison there who picked that up.
Yeah, good fielder.
He's like, I'm already in my crease. Go on, throw it.
Maybe enjoying this bit of fun.
Of course they
Got to find the
about
boundary.
6:30 in the morning in England, wouldn't it?
Yep.
For the alternative Ashes, the only one that's lasting more than the actual Ashes. As now it's played to the offside. There's runs here for Cooper, at least a single.
Leaning on the bat.
Well,
Come on,
Mearsy
mate.
doesn't know how to actually
Back
run
up.
and back up too. Both. Score at the end of the over is 7 for 199.
49 off 42.
Yep. We're right. 149?
Yep.
Sorry, 149. 199.
49
Yep.
off 42.
Yep.
There is a tie being handed to Effingham, I think as a man of the match award as well.
A tie, really?
What about Mearsy's? I don't know, something from Mearsy's collection. Like the David
What, a
Boone.
shirt, not a shirt to go with the tie.
No. Who's bowling now?
That does.
He's got a mo.
It's Kyle. I'm pretty sure it's Kyle Cannon.
Bowler's name.
Oh, don't. We've made that joke.
Shall I find out?
No. I'm fairly cop. Yeah, that mannerism there. He thinks he's a football coach with the gesticulations he's throwing out there at the moment.
That's a big word from you, gesticulation.
Yeah, I was going to say. Gesticulations.
Oh, jeez. Andrew Russell. We're just having some fun. Here we go.
The Oxford Dictionary.
I was going to say no one respond,
when
and
Andrew
Anthony
talks in our
responds.
ear, that means he's talking to us only, nobody else.
I'm hearing things.
Two noises. It was probably Andrew's escape. Anyway.
It is Kyle Cannon.
Cannon. He's not a cannon when he comes in, but he bowls.
Oh, that was pretty
Into
quick.
Cooper, plays it to the offside for
He
no
thinks
run.
he's a quick spinner. He thinks.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
Hey, he
Wasn't
identifies
too
as a
bad.
quick spinner. That's fine.
Cannon comes in and it's smashed by Cooper. Now this is going over the top of the field at mid-off. Goes over the rope, bouncing for 4.
I think he's got one eye on that camera down there at long off.
That gets him into the 200s as well. 7 for 203.
$20 if you hit the camera.
No.
And a really grumpy cameraman.
Don't do it. 203 by the way for 7.
Just said that.
Just confirming the score.
Yep.
A point for no run. We
Come
want
on.
Mearsy on strike, don't we?
Yeah.
It's almost that lull when he's not now.
Yeah.
You know?
We're like,
It's like when you want to watch your favourite
Yeah,
batter on
Cooper's
strike.
actually playing the better strokes as he comes and he smashes it towards the
got his shin
204.
to it.
And Cooper's not interested, thanks.
I reckon Matt Mears is buying first rounds at the test match then, if that's the case, to make up for it.
So they called Booney kegs and legs. So the son of, they call Mearsy.
48 bears on the flight from England to Aussie. Remember that?
Yeah, allegedly.
Oh, Mears facing
52,
Cannon.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Cannon comes in. Mears smashes it through the vacant cover position. Extra cover trying to get to it. It's only going to be a single. Mearsy, no, they're going to run.
Oh,
He's
God,
out.
dude.
He's gone. No, they missed the ball. The keeper did not collect it correctly. They missed it.
He did a Nathan Lyon.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Crocker And now comes in the Mears, and Mears plays it to the onside for a big fat 206 for 7.
It's much more productive over there from Effingham. They need every run that they can get to push their way through here. There's only 6 overs left as well.
42 off 36.
Not out of it yet.
42 off 36.
I think they've got this in the bag.
They just need 1 over.
Oh.
Well, it's like
That is such a low blow.
so Anton Callow to continue.
Pick on someone your own size.
I was
Actually,
that
that's
size
not
a couple of
far
months
off.
ago. A couple of years ago. Callow comes in and
Bowled!
bowled. Got it. Nip and crop on that occasion. Alex Cooper's got to go. Top of the stumps.
Must have a concert he's got to go to. Oops.
And the score now is 8 for 206.
Nah, it's going to go to lawn bowls, eh?
Barefoot bowls at the pub.
Why
so
not?
Should be Dominic Brown, we believe. We'll get confirmation when he actually.
It is.
It is. Okay.
Yeah.
And you know what? There's a big. He's here.
Quite literally.
There's literally a dog. He's the mascot.
He's aptly dressed for the occasion as well,
In
might
his
I
whites,
add.
in his whites.
He's in his.
He's
no,
in his
that's
creams.
That's his creams. He's in the cream.
Close
Aw,
enough.
Gorgeous Labrador.
He's very excited.
You know, he satisfies the criteria. He's wearing one of either the bone, the cream, the white, the off-white, the ivory, or the beige.
Queen,
man.
the boon, the
Yep.
white, the off-white, the ivory, the beige. Good innings too by Cooper.
Do you think they'll ever make another 12th man?
Nah, Billy's
Billy
retired.
retired 11 years
How
ago
funny were
now.
those shows, eh?
Yeah, but you got to
Unbelievable.
remember it was for its time. Like,
Yeah.
Billy only lives
No.
up. Billy only lives up the road here.
They were big. See, what people don't realise, the 12th man, what Billy did, he actually spawned a bit of a cult in terms of trying to do CDs, because another couple of people did try to do those spoofs.
Yeah.
And there was, Eric Banner did a spoof.
Of course
So he did the 3AW call team. So Rex Hunt. So Eric Banner's doing Rex Hunt. It's hilarious. It's very funny. That's obviously way before the Hulk. Actually, it's way before him playing Chopper Reed.
Yeah.
He was actually on Channel 7 doing Full
Full
Frontal.
Frontal.
Still.
Sorry.
Great show too, Full Frontal. Dominic Brown is about to face here Anton Callow.
Could we ever get? You reckon we could ever get someone like Tony McClare on?
Callow comes in, reverse sweep for no run.
Cheeky.
What do you
Smart
reckon, Nick?
work by
Tony,
Brown.
Tony McClare?
Yeah, look, I think he's busy doing mornings
Other
on
things?
3AW or afternoons or whatever it is.
Yeah, we all know him for one thing though.
Yes, we do.
We love him.
A kick to the head, wasn't it? As now Brown
Oh.
plays it over the top of the bowler, but the fielder mid-off gets to it and he's gone. So it's 9 for 206. Guess who has to carry this innings now? Matthew.
Matthew Dangerous Mears.
Yep. So Rob Gibbons will make his way to the crease.
Oh, Gibbo.
Gibbo.
Mate.
Hope you're enjoying this. But, so Eric Banner did a spoof CD. Also, Andrew Martin, who worked at Tuyawee and then Nova and now works at Sky, he also did a racing one. And it was called Monologue. And the horse was out of Layalog and all that. It was actually really funny. If you know
Did he get
your
on
racing,
YouTube?
it's not on YouTube yet, but maybe I should put it up because I actually asked him for a CD a couple of years ago. I go, I've never heard Monologue before. Do you have a CD? He goes, I'll have a look if I do. Next day I saw it on my desk. So Marta was able to give it to me quickly. It's great CD. They spoofs at the time. It was a different age. Like people don't
But Billy
realise.
Birmingham
the
got it
90s.
started, you're meaning, eh?
Yeah, well, he was the one that started the sporting style of comedy.
Yeah, that was like a
tapes.
very unique thing
Yeah.
back then.
There was comedy tapes coming out that time, but he
Yeah.
did the sport route, and it was fantastic.
The greatest hits of Club Veg.
Yep. Great show, Club Veg. They started the Suburban Song,
Yeah.
which was massive back then. We're talking about some of our great radio shows and all that. Of course, in England, and he still goes on now, I think Radio X, Chris Moyles, fantastic what he does, breakfast host. Of course, you're listening to Breakfast Radio in the UK, live from Australia. Great time to do breakfast. In the
It is,
afternoon.
actually.
It's the best time. I produce Breakfast Radio. You're going to get up at 4 a.m. Oh, 3 a.m. actually, I got up. Ugh.
Oh,
And
every day.
you got a long drive as well to.
When I was doing breakfast, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I now do other things, so that's good. Thank
Did
God.
you have to get up
I
at
don't do
3 a.m.
breakfast.
every day?
I used to back in the day, yep.
Back in my day.
Yeah, it was another lifetime ago. Anton Callow comes in, and it's been blocked.
Well played.
This is Gibbons for no run. So Mearsy just watching on. He's probably wishing
That's
he had
normal.
shorts. As Callow comes in, that's Anton, and it's played straight back at him by Gibbons.
Maybe he's going to have to carry this, I think, now.
I said that
Who,
before.
Mearsy?
Yeah.
Hello, I said that before.
Doesn't mean we were listening.
You were.
Was I?
As Gibbons is able to scoop that over the top. It gets stopped at cow corner for a second. And that's the end of the over.
Oh, come on. He's robbed us of Matt Mears again.
I don't know-
41 off 30. 41 off 30.
don't know why he
Who's
ran.
your favourites here?
I think
41 off
Manly
30.
at the moment.
I think Manly now. That
Yeah,
wasn't important
I
over
agree.
that.
By the way, at the bowls, we see Matthew King Jr. or Sideshow Bob. Remember Peterson?
Yeah, I
from
remember
Parramatta?
him. Yeah. Didn't play for long.
No, he played a few years. No,
About 5.
yeah, probably a little bit more. He was a good player. Jeez,
Matt
rugby-
King was a good player.
Well, how many rugby league players can you name that are just randoms, like real randoms? Not in New South Wales Cup. First grade, I'm talking about.
Jeff
Scott-
Robson.
Scott
Jeff
Mi-
Robson. I've got a few good ones
Scott
for you.
Minto, let's face it.
Scott Minto.
What about,
He is the people's champion.
what about Maybon from the Dragons? He was
Yeah.
one. And Rocking Rod Silver.
Craig Polymouta.
He was a good player at
Tricky
Canterbury.
Trindle.
Which one?
Craig Trindle.
Yeah. Trindles.
Or Daryl
players.
Trindle was the tricky one, I think. but-
Yeah, Daryl, because Craig was the one that played at
Tim Smith, Parramatta Eels.
Oh, I'll tell you Tim Smith's story in a second, right? So who's bowling here now, Mearsy?
That's Tom Kay there.
Okay, so Kay come back in after Cannon's over. Kay comes in and, well, I think he got back to it, but only just. It'll be 4 runs.
That's called playing the reverse V. Every run counts.
Well, Gibbons need to get those runs, Robbie Gibbons. So the score now. Broadcasting career, I interviewed Tim Smith, right? He was playing for Cronulla in a New South Wales Cup game. It was an NRL game day against Windsor. As Kay comes in and swinging a miss by Gibbons for no run. So he's the first guy I've ever interviewed that actually swore while I asked him a question. And but yeah, in those experienced days, you just laugh going, ho, 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 ho. As now, Gibbons hits the ball to the field at square leg for no run. And actually,
Obscure rugby league players, Noah Nandruku.
Oh.
No,
that's
he's
a
not
good one.
obscure to me.
Ah.
No, you know who is obscure? Played in Canberra in the 90s. I forgot his name, but he was a good player. And that's how obscure he is. Right? I'll have to get back to me on that.
I'll tell you who I've been working with during my actual day job. You know, I've been working very closely with now. He's working for one of my clients, Corey Payne.
Oh, yeah.
Rory Payne.
He used to play for the Dragons, eh?
Played for the Bulldogs.
Yep, correct. As Gibbons fires
Prop.
that ball to the onside. Mearsy says run. And guess what? It will be another couple of... No, Mearsy didn't even look. So,
He didn't even turn around.
So guess what? The fielder misfields. The ball keeps rolling.
And
Mearsy
Mearsy's like,
wasn't
nah,
looking.
stuff it, I'm on strike.
All right, for the,
Scores 2-12
for the
here for
English viewers and listeners, what about this for a great player? Jason Robinson.
Yes,
Ooh, yep.
Jason Robinson.
What a fullback
I
and
remember
winger
him.
he was.
Yep.
Dual
Luke-
international.
Luke
Hey,
Phillips.
former referee.
Yeah.
Yep, he ended up being a referee. Yep, you're right. As now, he comes in once again, and Mearsy, well, it went basically beat him for no run, but it was a good delivery on that occasion by Kay.
An obscure reference one for the Seagull supporters, Brendan Reeves.
Yeah, fullback.
The hero of that 26-all draw against the Broncos at Brookvale Oval.
I'll give you another one. Heath Lestrange.
Oh,
Yeah. Adrian Morley.
Yeah, he's not obscure.
I know he's
no,
not
he's
obscure.
Heath Lestrange is a good bloke, actually.
Great
Very
bloke.
good bloke.
There's now Mearsy, flat bats it for no run. He needs to get some runs here. Nearly over. It's 9 for 212. I'm gonna list you another player. I'm gonna get the team list up from Canberra.
Shane Dunley.
No.
36 off 24, just quickly.
Yeah, good.
Yeah,
Good to
36
know.
off 24.
Good to see you're paying attention because I'm not. I'm joking.
The
Where is it?
concentration. Because I'm hungry. Duh.
Royston Lightning.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Remember
That's a
him?
great name, by the way. I just want to say.
Right.
He was quick too. He was like
How do
Grease
you
Lightning.
forget a name like that?
Colour comes in.
Grease Lightning.
And on that occasion, it's a swing and a miss on that occasion by Gibbons for no run. I was about to say Giffins or Griffiths, but anyway. I had Royston Griffiths in my head just then. That's a random A-League player. Remember him?
Yes.
Caruso? What about when Ross signed for 218?
Does that change the momentum?
Yeah, that's a big shot.
To a point. So 22 balls left, and they're chasing 30.
So they need 30 off 22.
There is a sniff. There is a sniff.
Especially with Matt Mears still there.
Yes.
What do you reckon Matt Mears is on? About 14 off 40?
Something like that.
It doesn't matter. He's still there.
I know. 14 off 40.
So Gibbons waits here. Anton Callow. Gibbons this time hits it high in the air. It goes between mid-wicket and the fielder there.
He's done well there.
He pushed it
I think he
back.
did his
There'll be a
knee.
single, and only a single, as the fielder comes in to throw it from mid-wicket. That's good effort.
I think that was Kyle Cannon there. He's done brilliantly to get around, semi-dive, and bat the ball back in before he landed on the line there.
I thought he did land, but okay.
So 219 for 9. Mearsy awaits. Callow comes in. Mearsy has a swing at it. They're going to run here. Fielder there at a
let's
short-ish
look him out.
mid-wicket. Was able to throw it back in. Single for Mearsy.
That's a
220 for 9.
That's a handy single, that as well. Just turns the strike over.
Yeah, aim for that guy.
There are two significant gaps. There are three significant gaps here.
So Gibbons scoops it up.
He's found
that
one of them.
Callow delivery. It actually plugs between the fielder at mid-wicket and all the way to the fielder at that cow corner position. And it's a big single. 221 for 9. Remember, it's not 10 wickets all out. We go to 15, I think, in this.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's right.
The whole squad. It's like the participation award.
So it's more the run rate that's the concern now, not the...
No, it's to make sure everybody gets a run.
Yeah.
And then write it off on tax.
That's
Mearsy hits this one. Goes past the fielder at mid-wicket. It's a big single. Because that's all it is. They could have made 2 if Mearsy actually ran, but he didn't. 222 for 9.
Kind of jogged it. Kind of.
A jog?
And
That
it
was a
turned to a
brisk walk.
So
Hey, it's fine.
Nearly
3
over.
overs left, right? 26 off 18. It's
Yep.
doable. 26 off 18.
They're not out of it yet.
Mearsy's
doable.
not getting the winning runs, is he?
They're going to need some boundaries
If
here,
he
though.
hits the winning runs, we are never hearing the end of it.
Hope you're enjoying all this, of course. Right around the world, it is cricket on your January as Caruso takes the headset off and just runs away from us. You know you're on camera, right? He's going downstairs. Good to know. So Caruso will get downstairs. This is a fascinating situation we're in. So 26 of 18.
Yeah.
Kiwi, do you think it's going to happen?
No.
No.
Okay, Kiwi Viz, I'll go...
Kiwi Fizz.
Oh, iconic.
I'll go Manly 68, Effingham 32.
Oh,
So,
Yep.
snubbing Mears
This
of
is
the
Cannon?
dub.
bowling.
The target's
Yep.
definitely 248, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Cannon comes in. Mearsy had a lash at it. It bounced over the top of the fielder.
Now it's a
And it's going to be a
brisk walk.
single as
Now
the
it's a brisk
fielder
walk.
long off came across. I've been enjoying all the action. It is 223 for 9. Nicholas Kutniak alongside Georgia and Kiwi.
Anyone else just got the Barmy Army song stuck in their head now?
You know, every time I hear Barmy Army, you know when I sing Super Friends from the old Aussie Goes Barmy.
Oh, yes.
Gus Warland.
So good.
He lives around these parts.
I think he does.
Does he?
Yeah.
Surprised he's not here playing. Now Cannon comes in. It's
That's a
been
good
smashed
shot.
down the ground to the fielder long on. Actually, the fielder there at
That's the
corner
only
came
one
across.
where Mearsy
It's
pushed
only a
it for
single.
2.
Well, the 2 runs, Mearsy did run 2. Well, was Measy even on strike?
No.
No.
No, but
There's only-
but of that run,
So it's a
that was the
single.
only one he
Yeah.
has pushed.
24 off
Oh,
16.
sorry.
Yeah.
You
24 off
confused me for a
16.
second. Yeah.
Well, why aren't you watching?
I am, but when people say stuff in my ear, I start listening to them, and that's probably my first mistake, listening to you, Georgia.
Yeah, I mean,
Cannon
that's fair enough.
Comes in the Mears. Mearsy smashes it to the fielder, and it's long off for a single, and that's it. It's 225 for 9. They need more than singles.
Yeah, they do.
Mearsy, have a crack! Have a go, you mug! As now Cannon comes in and has a lasher on that occasion,
Yeah, they need
and
more
Gibbons
than this,
gets a
though.
single.
22 off 14.
It's close to happening, Kiwi, I reckon.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Okay, the Mearsy's fan club is now starting to come on, Mears. And a big miss, no run.
22 off 12.
End of the over, so
Yeah, 11 and over, 22 off 12.
what are we thinking, guys? Yes or no? Is it going to happen?
I don't think it's going to happen.
I hope it does.
I think too good to be true.
It's been fascinating. It's been a great event. I hope people have enjoyed what we've brought. Bit of fun. Look,
Banter,
it's a fun match. It's basically an opportunity for these Englishmen to go, we're much better than the team we're seeing play in their real ashes, so let's have a crack. And you know what? They're probably better than half the players. Now, Caruso, stay on the other side of the rope. You're not allowed on the field.
You're not playing, mate.
Okay, Vic.
You look like a player with that vest
Who's
on,
bowling,
just so
by
you
the
know.
way, Vic?
And time's
So
in the
Anton
traffic.
Callow comes in. It was a short ball. It got the treatment it deserved. The only problem was there was a field on Cow.
Look at
So
them,
it's a
they're
big
throwing the
single.
fielders on the fence now.
So Gibbons gets a single. It's 227 for 9.
Nah, for this broke, bring them all in. Bring them all in. All good.
Now Mearsy has to hit it between cover and mid-off. That has to be the aim.
Surely.
Or between square leg and
Or
cover.
just
That's
hit
probably
it.
the better aim.
Just hit it.
So now it comes in. Anton Callow and Mearsy hits it to the field on mid-wicket for no run. That was a bad shot. That was
so average.
See, every other player, I haven't thought park cricket, but when I watched Mearsy today, I thought park cricket.
I know, it was like excellent, excellent. Oh, okay.
So Mearsy hits it. He does hit it through the covers, but the fielder at cover got to it, so only a single. You're still going to make your ground. You're still going to make your ground. It's 228 for 9.
20 off 9.
Oh my gosh. 20
off 9. Might just be a little bit of a bridge too
If they
far.
make it 10 off 6, it's a possibility. But Gibbons
Yeah.
has to get the runs. Gibbons walks down the
Oh,
ground.
here
He
we
hits
go.
it
That's
towards
gone.
the fielder count corner. It's over the fence. It's 6. It's 9 for 234.
14 off 8.
This
It's
lad's
changed
going
the
to
whole
retire
game.
before Mearsy does.
It's changed the whole game. 14 off 8.
I did tell you though. I did tell you that
This
if
guy
they
can
go
go
10
for
off
it.
6, if they go 10 off 6 for 5, they're a chance.
Cognac's the person who's like, I told you so. I told you so.
You do it all the time. Georgie.
Damn right I do. I've got to get some in with you guys.
Anton Callow comes in on this occasion. It's along the ground, but there'll be at least a single
13 off 7.
for Gibbons. So 13 off 7, and it's 235 for 9.
The game is so interesting that the dog has fallen asleep.
Just like you in 5 minutes.
Off the over they
Crapping it
need.
down.
So 9 for
Last
235. How much?
13 to net 1.
13
12 to get the tie.
And we will
Is
watch
this the last over?
Yep, we believe
Last
so.
over.
Let's get this confirmed. I think it is. Last over.
Are you just hoping someone replies?
Yep. 11 to win, we're being told.
Oh,
Wow,
yeah, so the
your
target was
maths-
246.
No, or we're 2
Or-
behind.
yeah,
Or
I was
we're 2 behind.
I'm like, there are two possibilities
So we'll
here.
go with 11 to 1, right?
Yeah, we'll just say 11 to win.
Well, they have the scorebook, so yes.
Yeah. Hey, Caruso,
with
what's
that.
going on with you? I can see you talking to yourself.
That's normal. Yeah, we gathered
Right.
that.
11 to 1.
And it was your counting. I'm going to use your excuse. Or was it Kiwis? I don't know. I know mine was accurate. Tommy Kay, is it his day to get these wickets? Gibbons awaits.
All 5 of them.
Slip in place. We have a field up behind point. Cover. Mid off, mid on. Mid wicket. Deep mid wicket. Comes in Kay. He has a lash at Gibbons. They're going to run here. fielder at square gets to it. It's a
10
big
off
fat
5.
single.
There's nothing worse than
10 off
people who are
5
not
officially.
batting telling you to run. And you're sitting out there at the middle like, you're not out here anymore.
So
You don't get to say.
238 off 9, they are. 9 the win. Is it?
10. 10 off 5.
10 the win,
10
sorry.
off 5.
You're right,
Yep.
10 off 5. 9 for the tie.
Musi gets his winning runs. This will be the highlight of his year.
Of
and
his
playing
life.
career.
Of his life, he'll tell us every day.
Damn
Kay
right.
comes into Mears. Mears, swing and a big miss.
Big dot ball. Big dot ball.
So, it's
10 off 4.
9 for 238. Have a go, you mug. As Caruso plays at the flag.
He's adjusting it.
Hope you're enjoying this Henry Blowfield type commentary we're giving you.
I'm tipping he hits it through the covers for 4. I've just got a feeling.
So Kerr comes into ball. And Mearsy has a lash. Oh, Gibbons says run. He makes his way to the striker's end. Mearsy just makes his way down to the non-striker's end.
9 off
9 for 2, 39.
9 off 3.
What is
There
this?
a chance here. As now we've got 2 dogs having a bit of a, hello, who are you? Yep.
Labradors.
Yep. Just
Love it.
They're giving themselves a handshake, and that's about it. Welcome.
How do you do? How do you do?
Yep, exactly right. What cologne are you wearing as Kay comes in? Gibbons hits this ball towards the fielder at mid-off. They've gone for it's a single, so
8 off 2.
2 fours.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you what, if Matt hits 2 4s there, I'm not going out tonight. I'm going home. No.
It's a reverse, actually.
It's the other way,
The whole
mate.
plan's going to change.
He's going home
I'll
to
see you
bed.
in March. Hey.
Just in
Going
time,
home to bed.
Just in time for the New South Wales Cup season.
God, the old Bears are back.
Kay comes in. Mearsy goes forward to it, and they're going to run at least the single. So there's a bye. Mearsy just makes his way to the ground now.
Okay. A six
Did
to
you
get a
get back
tie.
to that? They're saying you got back to that.
A 6 to get a tie. 7 to 1.
All right. That was a bye, wasn't it?
A 6 to get a tie.
All right, this is the last ball. On the run. No, sorry. That's flashbacks to being a Kiwi.
Trevor Chappell.
You can't do that anymore. It's actually illegal now.
1980-81.
It wasn't illegal in 81. It was legal.
It is now.
It is illegal now because they changed the rule, realising
Just for the Kiwis.
we should change the rule. All right, so Kay to come into Gibbons.
A 6 to tie.
We want a 6.
A slip.
We want a 6.
A point. Comes in Kay. He swings and misses. Gibbons and Manly are
Musi, that was
going
all your fault, mate.
to win. We believe.
Yes.
Yes, Manly have won by 8 runs or 7 runs.
6 runs.
6 runs, sorry.
They won by 6
7.
runs, so they would have got 242
Yes,
in the
correct,
end.
yeah. I was watching a brain tick over. So whatever it is, regardless, Manly have won this fabulous match, the alternative Ashes. Hope you've enjoyed it. Look, we're not always this loose. We're having a bit of fun. Look,
Yeah.
This
It is
this
a friendly, isn't
a
it?
friendly.
Yeah.
It's great to see the Englishmen that have come out here to play. All the fans, all the people that have turned up just to watch this at Manly Oval. More fans here than what we would see for a Sydney Shield game. And that's saying
Yeah.
something. So,
Or some of the T20 Kingsgrove games
yeah,
even.
Yeah, you know what? Just a good fun day out.
Yeah.
Let's go to Caruso. I know he's chasing some interviews now. So,
Yeah,
AC,
I've got the captain here, Kel Morrison. Kel, it's been a great game, a great atmosphere all around here, but it has to be said, it was heart and mouth stuff for the last couple of overs.
Yeah, definitely. The boys stuck to it, and a big warm round of applause to the boys from Effingham that came all this way and played on the Great Manly Oval.
It's been an absolute pleasure to see this matchup, and I think one can only hope that we can see this competition really regain some momentum and see this really happen again in a couple of years' time. This next time, though, over in England itself.
I hope I'm there.
Hey, we'll hope to see you there, ladies and gentlemen. Very quick words there from Kel Morrison. We'll hope to get another interview very shortly.
Well, look, Caruso, you got enough pace, so you know what? Get to Matt, because Matt will not be anywhere near off the pitch. Well, he's actually got another interview. Let's go back to AC. It's not Matt.
No, but it is Alex Cooper I've got with me here, and what an experience out here today. And as it turned out, what a game it was as well.
Oh, fantastic game. An absolutely fantastic game to be a part of. To have almost 500 runs scored on a day like today Oh, it's brilliant. I think it's the best outcome we could have asked for. Yeah, we've fallen a couple runs short, but hey, that's cricket. We'll get you in 2 years' time.
Not only that, but the fact that for your boys as well, it's quite possibly their first game that they've played in about 4 months as well, if I'm not mistaken. So to create a performance like that, especially with a team where most of the guys have been playing now for the best part of 3-4 months as well, it's a great achievement. It bodes well for what could be achieved for yourselves in the Premier League cricket back in the Surrey League.
No, I'm really proud of the boys. I think they played very well, yet like you say, without having trained or netted in a few months. But no, I think everyone's had a go, and I think that's the main thing. Everyone had a lot of fun. We'll have to go again in a couple of years.
And as we said, in a couple of years' time, look to go at it again, but hopefully see this format, come back and almost have a renaissance period and have more teams touring, playing matches, and bringing back that cup format.
I think it'd be a phenomenal thing to do if we can kind of establish a good partnership between the two clubs, where we can look to try and organise this more and more. I think it's exactly what players want, with the option to maybe come out here and play or vice versa. I think it's a brilliant partnership that if we can try and establish and create this momentum, it would be fantastic for both of us.
Thank you very much, Alex. We'll let you join the rest of the team. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll have the presentation to you very shortly.
Of course, what we did see while Caruso was having that chat with Cooper was basically Mearsey having a tunnel of applause. Of course, he deserved it. It was a very slow one too, I might note. But Mearsey, great job. I know Matt's walking back now with his
well done, Matt Mears. In all seriousness, what an effort. He's been talking to me about this game for ages. Everyone knew we were doing that. Oh, mate, January the 2nd, like the English boys are going to be playing here. He's been looking forward to this for a long time.
It's a good fun day. You know what?
And eventually he taught me into come and commentate it as well.
Just so enjoyable. We'll end up at the pub, have a bit of a chat. Just a fabulous day. And look, we're here to have a bit of fun. That's why we were just relaxed. And as you can see on television as we speak, the lemon chips are being, not lemon, what are they? Onion. I thought that said lemon on there, on cast. Sour cream and onion. How are they going, the stacked chips? You know you're on camera, right? Eating? Georgia doesn't care.
So? I'm hungry.
It doesn't matter anyway. But regardless, a great day. We'll get some interviews and the presentation shortly. As I said, bit of fun. This is what it was all about. Bit of fun, a bit of enjoyment. I know we've been just laughing, calling a bit of cricket when I was there, but also having a bit of fun. We've got a big year ahead. Well, this is just our blow off the cobwebs. We've got a big season ahead. Right. Kiwi, we've got 1,000 games to call this season. We're already going for the draw for the rugby league. And the other things that will probably be calling along the way.
And a bit of cricket as well.
Yeah, there'll be
probably a bit of cricket even before March will do, one or two.
I don't know yet. I don't know what the go is in regards to
definitely the end of this year. I know it's a long way away.
But we'll definitely be calling a bit of that. And maybe there might be some other events. I know I'm looking at doing some motorsport somewhere, calling some motorsport on radio, which will be Mearsey and I. And you know, that means Andrew Russell will be going, I need to go, because Andrew Russell plug about 50 microphones on each corner. I'd love to hear the tyre screeching. It'll be awesome. But no, it's a great crew, and Andrew's done a fabulous job behind the scenes with the audio, of course. Now you've got to help me out here, Andrew. Vision. Who's helped us out in the vision? No, Connor did some filming. Tim, I think, is one of our cameramen, if I'm not mistaken. Names. Yep, that means I got that right. And Nathan. Nathan doing all the work, of course, making sure it's directed greatly. He's had cameras every which way, and he's done a fabulous job. The whole crew, Kiwi, great commentary. Georgia adds so much. Like, seriously, I know that we always have a laugh, but Georgia does a great job. Caruso, I know we always bag him out, but you know, he's Caruso, he's done well. Also Mearsey, having him involved as well, organising this thing. I think that's the important thing.
Behind the scenes, a lot of work to get it all ready.
Yeah, exactly right.
And also getting tickets for his mates to go to the cricket at the MCG and the SCG.
Yeah, but to make sure Matt had to get this field as well, like nearly oval. Great cricket. Like, this
pulled some strings for that one,
yeah, that is pulling strings. And, you know, people at the bowls have enjoyed our commentary along the way. It's been a fantastic day. Like, it's been enjoyable. I hope everybody has enjoyed what we've been able to do. As Mearsey, we've got to have a chat to him. He's still sitting. You know he's sitting. Not moving a muscle. He's gone. He's still got the pads on. He's still got the pads on now. I don't know if there's a presentation or not. I'm trying to find out. We've been told there is, but
I'm not too sure if there's one.
I would have thought the presentation would have been done by now.
It might be more sort of a
I think it'll be
informal thing later on.
I say, you know what? We're going to bring all the gear to the pub and we'll have the presentation then. Okay, Caruso, I can hear you. The presentation's been done under us, I believe. What it sounds like. I did hear Caruso before, I'm sure. Because like unlike him, I don't hear random noises. So we'll have the presentation shortly. Caruso's just roaming around. As I said, Measy's still sitting. Kiwi, let's talk some cricket for a moment. International, obviously the Ashes, it's been a bit meh.
Yeah.
But you know what series I really enjoyed? That New Zealand-West Indies Test series.
Yeah.
The West Indies...
You know what I actually enjoyed about it, even though I'm a Kiwis fan, West Indies putting up a hell of a fight for a lot of it.
Their biggest issue is that...
They're bowling more so than their batting.
It's either...
Their batters have got some guts.
It's
Do you agree with
either,
that?
it's either one or the other. Either one clicks or the other one... And when their batting doesn't click, one person gets the runs, it's not anybody else. Yeah. They need to have like 2 or 3 getting runs as well. And that was the big problem. But that first test, they should have won it.
Yeah.
Now, they're chasing 500 or 600 to victory. Would have been the biggest run chase ever. They were 100 runs away, and they've gone, we'll go for the draw, right?
They were about 7 down, weren't they? Go for the draw.
Yeah, well,
that was on the Saturday afternoon, wasn't it?
And I would have just went for the win.
Yeah.
But I felt that was more entertaining to watch than the Ashes.
It was a bit more fight from both teams.
Yeah. I enjoyed that series.
I think 2 of the tests went the 5 days in that series, didn't they?
Yeah, they and one of them went like day 4 or day late day 3, early day 4.
The third test, it looked like it was going to be a draw, and then New Zealand last day just came out and ripped them out.
Correct,
remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, they just ripped them out.
Fantastic cricket.
But they went for 5 days still.
It was enjoyable to watch.
Yeah, it was.
I think New Zealand, I feel sorry for them. I know the Smash is a great competition, and it's actually generally very good. I know it's below the BBL, right? And that hurts them because there would be players that play in the BBL that would go to the Smash, right? But what I like about it is it's at the right time of the year for them.
Yeah.
The only thing that misses, the test players or the international players for New Zealand don't get to have a Boxing Day test in New Zealand.
Yeah.
Now that's gone. That used to be a big thing.
Same with South Africa now, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What's happened with that?
The biggest problem is how many Boxing Day test matches can we have in the Southern Hemisphere?
Yeah.
And that's,
there used to be a point where there was 3 going on.
Mate, from 9 a.m.
I know,
Oz time
I remember that.
to about 2 a.m. South African time.
There'd be the New Zealand one at 9 a.m. Of course, this is Australian time.
Yep.
The Sydney one and Aussie one at 10:30.
Another cricket
Big
game.
Bash highlights.
Yeah, you could catch up with the BBL, catch up on a Smash, probably watch Cricket Gold and watch the old games. Got him,
And do it all again at 9 a.m.
So we are waiting for the presentation. It's going to happen shortly. I'd like him to hurry up a little bit because, like, we're just filling time, as you can probably hear. We're just dribbling. I'll tell you one thing. This is my first time to Manly Oval. I've never been here. I love up here where we're calling from. We're actually looking at all the memorabilia. It's so good. Just looking at some of the players on the wall. Jack Edwards is one of the players.
One of the club
Mickey
rooms
Edwards.
I like, which I went to for the first time this year, Hurstville Oval.
Yeah, okay, right.
The St George.
Never been there.
Never been there?
No, Benson's Lane's all right.
It's got like Kerry O'Keefe and all that pictures of all their great players.
He was a good player, Kerry
Spinner.
Skull. Yeah, you know what? He bags himself out, but, mate, he played in the 70s when spin wasn't big, really.
He played a lot of games for Australia, didn't he?
He played matches for Australia, correct.
Tests.
I don't think he played too many tests, but he played matches for Australia. He was, I don't know if he was a part of WSC, but still, like, he played a lot of cricket, and he was a good player. Like, he bags himself out, but he was
What a commentator he is.
He has, like, he's
awesome.
been that for how many years? One of the greats. He can still be very analytical.
And his knowledge is unbelievable, but then he pulls out those one-liners and he's always got new ones.
And he laughs at his own jokes. It reminds me of me. I laugh at my own jokes. But fantastic. And
he's very good.
I think we are lucky now with all the callers we've got in cricket I love the English callers at the moment that are going around as well.
Yeah.
Like Michael Vaughan's expert analysis is terrific. You know what? Stuart Broad has done a terrific job.
Yeah.
Stuart Broad has been great on the Channel
Phil
7
Tufnell's quite
broadcast.
funny.
Tufnell's Tufnell. Like, mate.
He's always been...
Great commentator. I really enjoy him. And look, when you hear Aggers doing the ball-by-ball, he's great. Ishigua does television.
David Lloyd.
Here. David Lloyd's another one that's doing some TV at the moment and radio. Look, I know the English had their problems with the TNT coverage. I think now they're broadcasting the remaining games at the ground, but they were doing studio call. And what would happen, right? The studio was out of sync with the so the audio and the vision was out of sync badly. So you'd hear the dismissal and then you would see it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's not great syncing.
It's not a good,
No, you don't want that. You'd rather see the vision first then hear it, because at least then you've seen it.
Yeah, that's right.
But yeah, oh, mate.
How much was the delay?
Got him! And then you actually see the wicket.
Like a second after.
It wasn't great. I know TNT were getting hammered about that in the UK.
Is this for the Ashes?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because they decided to do a studio call.
Yeah.
Which is sadly the way things are going now with a lot of sport, which is a shame. See, I know England likes to have England commentary, and the funny thing is the radio commentaries come out here. So you've got the BBC come out here doing their own call, not taking an ABC feed.
They come out here and do the radio commentary.
Well, when the Ashes happen in the UK, we in Australia take the BBC TMS coverage and have Jim Maxwell obviously cover the games as the Australian voice with Glenn McGrath. But I like the fact the English will go, no, we want our own radio call. And I wish we would do that. I know we did with SEN a few years ago. They did their own call of the Ashes, which was fantastic. But it's a shame nowadays, studio calls are more regular now. Yeah. I'd be happy to take whatever feed. Like if the UK just took the Fox feed like they do normally, or a 7 feed, it'd be fine. But I understand they want more of an English slant, but it is an Aussie Ashes. You want to hear an Australian voice, I would think.
So if you were in England and you flicked the Ashes on, what coverage would you get on TV?
You're getting an English commentary.
Purely?
English commentary, yeah.
BBC, no?
No, TNT it's on.
Oh, sorry, okay. Yeah.
But, here, when it's in the UK...
So you wouldn't have like Mark Howard and all that, you'd have their own one.
Well, in the UK, when we watch the Ashes from the UK, we have basically the English call team, so it would have the Sky Sport coverage, Sports, which is a shame from perspective we don't have full Aussies, but then I like the fact that we hear English, because it's in England. Yep. I want to hear English voices. It's like when Test matches in India, I want to hear the Indian voices, because that's where it is. I don't need to hear an English commentator, I don't need to hear an Australian commentator in Australia calling in a studio when we could just take the world feed. It's at the rugby league. I actually hate listening to an Australian broadcast of the New Zealand games in New Zealand.
New Zealand
I
Warriors.
want to hear the New Zealand broadcast.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah. They used to do that.
Yeah.
About 3 or 4 years ago, we'd actually
It stopped 10 years ago. Years ago, yeah.
Was it Glenn Frey or no?
No, so Glenn
Lama.
Glenn Lama still doing it in the in New Zealand. Terrific. Which you can see on the NRL.com website.
Yeah.
And on their YouTube. They put the full broadcast from New Zealand. Which is fantastic, right? And Lama's a brilliant caller. Before that, they had Steve McIver. He's a very good broadcaster.
Yeah, Steve
And then
McIver.
beforehand,
remember Peter Ropati?
Oh yeah,
the sidekick.
Hey, you know who used to work on Sky, and I've actually got an opportunity to work with him. Stacey James.
Oh, Jason Costigan.
Jason Costigan. And before that, you had, of course, our great Graham Hughes. One of the greats.
The best.
Yes, one of the best. So
Ray Warren was the best. Graham Hughes was second.
Mate,
do you agree with that?
Sometimes I think Hughes is better than
Hughes was
incredible.
I know.
Sensational.
Brings the house down.
Oh, mate. Ran off.
Hoppy.
Intercept. Got there. One of my favourites. Hoppy got there. One of the fabulous calls.
Magic.
magic.
He'd just
yes.
make it come alive.
Yeah, and you know,
And he was with the New Zealand, he got right behind it all, didn't he?
the only thing that
Graham
used to-
Lowe?
he was he was one of the perfect TV calls because he wouldn't call the try score. He's gone, great work by Kana, who set it all up.
Yeah.
And you'd
I
see
remember.
Alexander score, but it was more focused about the setup.
Gentlemen,
Caruso, are we doing the presentation or not?
yes, we're about to go live with the presentation
Take
here.
it away, buddy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're now set to go live for the presentation of the alternate Ashes.
Gentlemen, I can have your attention.
I think nobody's paying attention here.
I won't call gentlemen again. We had a planned speech for the history of some of the cricket in Manly and Manly Oval, with the English going back to basically 1860 on. A lot of people don't know this, but the Manly has historically been a place of cricket. Has one of the premier grounds in Sydney and a premier location, and it wasn't by chance. It was actually done by an Englishman who came out here with the first tour in the 1860s, a gentleman by the name of Charles Lawrence, and he liked it that much he decided to stay. He set up camp at the Pier Hotel, which became the Manly Hotel across the road from the wharf. He owned it and ran it, and he was instrumental in taking the first Aboriginal team to England in 1868 as a coach and as a player. He was also very instrumental in getting Lord Sheffield's team, English team, in the 1890s or 1889 I think it was, to come across to Manly, led by Dr. W.G. Grace, and they all stayed at the hotel and had beach foot cricket and played a game here at Manly Oval against 22 local Manly players. Manly had just become one of the first members of the Cricket Association in 1878, and he was very instrumental in doing that. So we have to thank the English naturally in bringing cricket to this area, but also for setting this up. The original Ivanhoe Hotel used to be on the corner. It now is halfway down the Corso and is one of the main hotels in the Manly area. As I said about the Pier Hotel, became the Manly Hotel. It is now the Quest, right across the road from the wharf. And if you look up there, you'll see the statue of Governor Phillip. The story is that he came ashore to see a tribe of Aborigines, and when he approached them, he thought they were very manly, hence the reason that we got the name Manly, without going into too much detail. The traditional welcome, which we go having a bit of trouble with in Australia, I hope there's no politicians listening to this, having a lot of trouble in Australia about the welcoming ceremonies by the local Aborigines and all this, but he was greeted with a spear to his shoulder. We don't do that anymore. We now bowl cricket bowls. And I think today was a good example of that, and I welcome you all to Manly. I've been very lucky to be born and raised here from English parents, and been here all my life. I certainly wouldn't leave this area, and I've had more fun playing at Manly Oval in rugby, but more recently in the cricket field. So I welcome you all here, and I hope you've enjoyed your stay, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the your tour, and especially the fifth test in Sydney, which will be a good test. It's the Glenn McGrath one that they raised a lot of money for charity, for cancer, and for charity, and it's a good one to have. I'd like to thank a lot of people. Andrew Fraser, a very good friend of mine, who's the president of the Manly Ringer District Cricket Club here. He's been a very good friend for many, many years. I've played Masters with him down here. It was all done through as a favour. The last time we managed to get a Waratah game here was probably 1991 in an alternative Ashes match, and we beat Guildford down here, the Waratahs. Big day and big celebrations. We have had not many English teams come here. It's very hard, I know it is, but the Waratahs we've been running for now 45 years. We've done 16 world tours since 1981, with alternative matches against clubs like Appley, with Brian Leake, Bath and Manly are sister cities, played in Bath many times. Bath have come here through the 80s and 90s. We've had various tournaments in England, 89, with 6 teams from Australia, 6 village teams. Warringah Shires won that match. So there's a lot of history over many hundreds of years, and it's good to see. Very close game today. I thought you had us actually, I'll be honest. And there'll be a very good perpetual trophy, which we have here. But first I'd like to thank the 2 umpires. Josh Farrell, if you could come forward please. Thank you. And Mick Withers, Mr. C.
Mr. C. Always well, always.
Mr. C.
Much appreciated.
Thank you. We do have a lovely trophy for those who don't know. Alternative Ashes trophy from the Effingham Club. Thank you very much. And I'm very happy to actually keep it for the moment. And I'll hand you over to Skipper Kell. Thank you very much.
So firstly, I'd just like to thank the massive effort that Glennie's put in. None of this would have happened without the great Glennie. So So what a fantastic game. 500 runs, 20 odd wickets. Yeah, it was awesome. And to see a Waratah almost hit the winning runs for the other team, that would have been... yeah, but anyway, it was awesome to see Mearsey and play against him. So dating back 25 years when I played my first game with Mearsey. So it was awesome. I want to present a cap and a tie to the captain, Alex. And yeah, these are hard to come by, these. So if you'd like to come and take your... And Benji, for that flawless innings of 40 odd not out, well done. Gotta work, champ. I'd also like to introduce you to 2 people, Tony and Richie. Here we go.
Check 1 2. Check. Were you right? Marvellous day's cricket here, and welcome to Effingham. It's a hard word to say, and it's a pretty hard word to do as well. But well done, Effingham. Huge, thanks. Appreciate that. Manly Oval, what a marvellous deck too. I think the deck played extremely well. A couple of ridges there, but the Effingham bowlers bowled extremely well, and I thought they had a fine line. So, great round of applause for yourselves. I think it was a marvellous effort, that, yes? Just from a legend's point of view, thought you'd like that. And I've got a special guest today. I've got Tony Gregg. I believe he used to captain England at some stage, so I'll bring him in there. Are you there, Tony?
Oh yes, Richie. I'm coming, Richie. I've been cleaning
up the dressing rooms, for goodness sake. What a marvellous day's cricket out there. I can't believe that they didn't ask me in for a bowl, but I was ready. But it's great to be with Richie once again, and even though, you know, we've passed on, haven't we all? But it's a super place to play cricket. I think the World Series cricket probably missed an opportunity there, because it's such a picturesque, big word that, picturesque oval. So I say well done. Well done to Kel Morrison as well. What a marvellous captain he is, isn't he? And he made, I thought, a few shit decisions, but you know, as that goes, that's the way it is. So well done. Well done to all, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the trip. All the best. Thank you. I think we'll get Matty Mears up here. What about that? Matty Mears, Matty Mears, Matty Mears.
Yeah, thanks everybody. No, look, amazing day. Obviously, can't believe that we got such a big group together from both one side of the world and the other. The Waratahs, obviously, and Effingham. Look, there's a day that has probably been in my head for a long time. Luckily enough to be a part of both. And if you ever told me I'd play an Effingham game at Manly Oval against Manly, I think I would have thought you're insane. But I'm absolutely just honoured that everybody turned out for this. Such a close game. I wish it was a little bit in the other direction. But look, I think everybody had an amazing day, and that's all I wanted to get out of it. So I hope everybody had an amazing day. And we'll kick on a little bit afterwards. But for a few presentations from the Effingham side, we'll get our skipper Alex Cooper up here.
Well, first of all, from all the Effingham boys, I want to say thank you to Manly Cricket Club for everything they've done. This is way above and beyond what any of us were expecting. And so from everyone, I just want to say thank you so much for everything you've done. For the Manly captain, Kel, we've got you a tall baggie, as well as
you talk about rare to come by. Those Effingham ones are rare to come by.
They are hard to find.
Yeah.
And the Effingham boys have nominated Sam Kellaway, I believe.
Sam Callow.
Sorry.
40 not out, a couple of wickets.
As man of the match.
Yes,
We've also got your tall baggie. And Bill, perfect. Well, thank you very much for the day, and we'll look forward to one evening.
Yep. No. Thank you, everybody, and thank you, Glenn, again. Another Glenn. Everything that Glenn did. I don't know where we're going from here. We back where we're at. We'll go back upstairs for the.
Brilliant job. Really good presentation.
Very
good. Fun. The voices of...
A lot of respect there for Matty Mears. It's great.
And you know what? Like I said before, Mearsy did a lot to get this going. And fabulous event it's been. And I hope you've enjoyed it wherever you are around the planet. Good fun.
Very good.
Kiwi, you did a great job today at being involved in the commentary. I said before, Georgia did a great job. I think she scarpered it. I think she's gone.
Oh, no, she's down there.
Oh, she's down there. Good. Caruso, great job by him. Nathan, alongside Andrew, the cameraman as well, Connor, and now for the other guy, Tim. That's it, you're right. That's how I remember it when you tell me. And Mearsy, he did a great job.
Absolutely.
Seriously, Mearsy getting this organised. Great job, Mearsy. You better come up because we got 4 minutes before we're leaving. We're leaving right on 6:30 Australian Daylight Saving Time. So he wants to come upstairs. No, I don't care about you, Caruso. No offence, but we're waiting for Mearsy to make his way up.
I think Mearsy deserves the final word.
Oh, he deserves to be involved in this.
Hi.
Yeah. Anyway, no, he's actually coming up. He actually said he wants to come up. So we'll get him shortly. I don't know why you can just give him a microphone, Caruso. You had 2 in your back pocket.
I probably should have, but anyway. Look, if I can say one thing about this, I think the spirit of the original alternate Ashes was one that was
100%.
incredibly
100%.
incredible in terms of an experience for everyone involved. I hope that a match like this can, as Matt Mears joins us here, I hope a match like this can reinvigorate the spirit of what the alternate Ashes was all about. And, we've seen throughout the 80s and the 90s how popular the alternate Ashes competition was being. Hopefully this is the catalyst to see that competition return to its former glories.
Oh, look, what a day it was. All I can say is just thank you to everybody that turned up. Thank you to you boys. Thank you, Nathan, Andrew. What a day. What a day it was. But
well done, mate.
Thanks, mate.
This was awesome. Thanks
Mizzy,
for getting me to come.
You organised this.
Yep.
Your big involvement, and like I said before, to get Manly Oval as well. This is a great deck, and we had, and no offence, Park Cricket on this. It's amazing.
Yeah, look, a lot of things had to come right for a game like this, and it did, luckily for us. Like
weather too.
Weather, we were very, very, very...
good luck, Ashes.
Yeah, well, but as I said, all that matters, we got the alternative. But as Caruso said, look, to be able to do this, hopefully it does reignite something. It is hard to get teams to tour these days. It's a lot back in the day, you said you had the appetite. This life's different in 2026 than it was sort of when the alternate Ashes was being played.
Even 10 years ago.
It's just...
Everyone's busier and stuff like that. And
harder to get time off. Look, it's just the way the world is. But to be able to play this game here today, to have it finished, to have like nearly 500 runs, have it go down to the wire. They needed a better bat than me out there at the end, but what can I say?
Look, we need to talk about this. See these things, right? They move.
Man, I normally
right,
bat 11.
Step.
That was my highest ever. This is my highest ever score in Australia.
Wow. That's saying how bad you are.
Look, I was trying to give my wicket away about 5 overs earlier, and then we kept losing wickets at the other end. I'm like, oh God. But
how many runs did you end up making?
22 not out.
Oh, good on you. I think my highest is like 29, so...
Yeah, as I said, my highest score in Australia before that was 16, so...
Oh, congratulations. That is...
finished 22 not out on the day like that.
Scored 6 runs more. Good job.
You nearly got them home too, within one shot.
Well, I'm hoping
if you backed up,
time.
if you ran a couple more times...
Yeah, if there were a couple of threes...
Oh, here we go. They're singing downstairs. But yeah, look. Yes.
Have a listen to this.
Need the...
Shush.
That was great to hear.
Sounded like a barbershop quartet.
But
you know what I think every time I hear that song? Call him up, have your say every week. They put
no.
873.
Yeah.
No, seriously, Mizzy, you should be congratulations. What
mate.
you did, like to pull this off. This is hard.
I still don't know how we did. I still like to have... We probably had 30 people from like 15 from both sides, fielders, batters. Yeah,
and
the
plenty
couple
of people
umpires
came through during the day, crowd.
Yeah, well, I said we were even here yesterday setting up, and people just have an appetite for cricket at this time of year. And then when people find out this is the game that's being played, look, we're very lucky. We're very lucky to get this done. I hope we're getting a photo, because we definitely need to get a photo with all the teams downstairs. But no, I just wanted to come up and say thank you to you guys. As I said, I'm lucky I got a little bit of a time to have a bit of fun in the field and commentate, but you guys certainly led from the front up here, and I can't thank you guys anymore. And obviously Nathan and Andrew for everything they did behind the scenes. Look, you guys are legends. Thank you. And Triple H, the board here being, a few of the board being here. Surrey Hills Community Radio over in Leatherhead in the UK for
Full
taking our call.
Hawkesbury too.
I was getting there.
I think Surrey's a little more important, but okay.
but no, for Surrey, just a cold email. They knew the club, and they just said, yep, we'll put you on overnight. Like, that's just, wow. And then obviously for Nathan and getting the game up on YouTube, look, who would have thought? And it's just something that is going to stay in my heart, in my memory for a long, long time. So just thank you, everybody. Thank you. That's all I can say.
I really hope you're looking at that
I'm watching the
TV
races.
Cutnyak.
I'm
Yeah, I was
watching
going
the
to say, I
races, don't
really
worry.
hope that's
They're
what
off
you're
at
Oh,
home.
were you
Hobart.
watching the race?
They're
I need a
off at
break.
Hobart.
Right.
That's it.
Well done, Matt.
Great job, crew. We're back, of course, during the year across the universe. We'll chat to you soon across the Sydney Sports Radio Network, Triple H, Hawkesbury, and wherever you get any of our product. We'll see you soon. Bye for now.